Hi, everyone. Welcome back to Themis and Toast. Grab your coffee. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to Themis and Toast. Let me know if you can hear me. Grab your coffee, water, tea, whatever you're drinking. Go and get that. Happy Friday. Happy Thanksgiving for all of you who celebrate Thanksgiving. Happy whatever it is that you celebrate. I don't celebrate generally. I just lay on my couch and do absolutely nothing. DJ is here with us today. Wait, is that Keela back there? Let me add both of these ladies. Hey, DJ.
You're
Hey,
so
DJ.
annoying.
Hey, DJ.
You're such an annoying person.
Hey, Keela girl, how art thou?
You and DJ really get on my nerve.
Wow, what did I do? That's crazy.
You don't know what you did?
What she
No,
do?
I ain't do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, y'all need to apologize to me.
Nope.
I'm ready for my apology. You know why, Kilo?
Nope. Why?
Because y'all were out here broadcasting and shaming me about how slowly I watch anime, and guess what? I already told you, Kilo.
Mm-hmm.
What? How far are we now?
I'm at season 3, episode 1.
Well,
Oh,
congrats.
In a
period. You
day.
watch one season in an episode. That's so nice.
In a day.
Technically half a season because the first season was 25 episodes and the second was only 12. But
Okay,
no, that's so
okay.
good.
Y'all play entirely too
That's so
much.
good. 12 episodes, 13 episodes.
I feel like y'all are downplaying my accomplishment, and this is why black men do not like to tell y'all anything.
Is that the reason? I
Yeah.
wish they would stop. I wish they would stop. I wish they would stop, actually.
Are y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? This is the finale. This is the big finale. This is the big. I mean, I don't know what else there is to reveal. Honest to God, at this point, just hang it up. But are y'all ready?
I just want to say I will be eating because there's always somebody who's mad that I'm eating. I will be eating. So I don't know what to tell you.
DJ, how was your Thanksgiving, by the way? I'm not asking Keela because Keela fighting with people in the chat already.
Yep.
I mean, mine was good. I made peach cobbler. I didn't take any home. I made cheesecake, but I forgot to tell them that I made cheesecake, so it stayed in the fridge the whole time. So I brought it back with me and I had a slice today and it was really good.
Did
It's
you
not
hide the cheesecake from them people so you could keep it for yourself?
No, actually, no. I mainly didn't care about it because it's been a while since I made it. And so I wasn't I didn't feel 100% of it. It ended up being great, but I barely tasted it myself. And so that's what I was kind of worried about. And so I didn't talk about it. But once I had it today, I was like, oh, okay, I had nothing to worry about. But still, no, I mean, I love it. It's my favorite. So it's gonna be finished in the next few days.
Period. Look at y'all cooking. Keela, what you do?
I baked mac and cheese, honey baked ham, potato salad, greens, and yams. My work schedule was all over the place because I was supposed to be covering for multiple people, and then I was gonna hang out with Mocha, but my schedule was just so bad, so I was just not very reliable. But eating, I said I explicitly told you, I was like, I think I'm gonna do me Friday. I'm gonna take some time off. Live my best life. And then I was
That's
like,
not
oh
what
my
you said. You said
god.
you had to work.
And
That's
I
what
was like,
you told me.
I said, oh my god, Themis, I'm getting off work early today. He was like, oh, period. Drop the link. More work. I was like, wow, interesting. You see how these men want you to labor? You see how these
I
men
didn't
want
say you
your
had
ego?
to come. I did not say you had to come. You said you were off work, and I was like, here's the link.
See, y'all, I be trying to take a break from y'all. And Themis don't want to hear it.
I work 17 hours and then come live. What about it? We have to work. We have bills to pay.
You're committed.
You're
committed. And I love that for you.
Black men are always committed.
8:00. I'm out at 8:00.
All right, let's get into it then.
Okay.
Let's hurry up and get to it. All right. Thank you all. I love it. I love us admit. Period. We're gonna talk about us more broadly in this video. Thank you all so much for being here on a Friday, chilling with me and Kilo and DJ. So thank you all. Let's get into the video because I don't want Kilo to leave without going through all of it first, and then she can go and we can talk about her behind her back.
Is that what you and DJ do? Interesting. What say you, DJ?
Wait, oh sorry. I didn't even know you could talk while the
I didn't know you could talk while Keela discovering things. I did not know you could talk while the intro is playing. I thought it muted everyone automatically.
That took me off guard. Wait, what was the question?
I will not be muted. Period.
She was just asking foolishness about whether or not you talk about her behind her back, as if she don't know you talk about her behind her back.
Excuse me? Oh, girl, never. I talk about men. I don't talk about
and if she don't know you be telling me about her business behind her back. Every single day she calls talking about, you know what Keela did yesterday? I'm like, what she do now?
Every single day? Do Keela and I even interact every single day? You don't even know that.
Nuts.
You wouldn't know nothing about that.
That's nuts. Somebody said they thought you added it to the intro. Me
so
just
where did we
talking and
leave?
eating.
We left off at her bothering her man instead of letting her man be.
Yeah, we left off of her bothering our white king.
And then he left her and she was crying, and then she's finding out that she allowed him to scam everyone in her family. So let's do it.
Me, and I am just silent for like 5 seconds, and I want you all to picture a horror movie in your mind and picture the screams in that horror movie. I can guarantee you the screams that were heard from me were 10 times worse. It was the most heartbreaking moment of my entire life. My little sister is like, she's my world, and to know that he took advantage of her was just, it was so heartbreaking. And in that moment,
you know, one thing for certain, two things for sure. If she had found out he took money from her sister and he had not left, she would not have left him still.
Right. It's strange for that to have been the most heartbreaking thing, but he owes your mama 10 G's.
And your friend $200,000. Like, I don't girl, your little $3,000 from that sister is not nothing compared to that $200K he owes your best friend.
And he still didn't even pay you back. He still hasn't even already. You know what? She bothering our king. Her sister should be giving up money. He's a king.
You want to know something weird? I would actually prefer for you to take money. None of this would be okay with me, but I think I would feel better with you taking money from my brother or my mother or my dad or someone that I'm super close to in my family, as opposed to my friends. And I think part of that is like the kind of Jamaican ethos around like keeping things in-house. And like
that's black, Themis. That's black.
Oh, it is? Okay, good. Because like as soon as you start including my friends, like I feel like you've destroyed whatever, like really, like you can destroy those kinds of relationship where it's very difficult for you to destroy my family relationship. I don't know. I would hate all of it. But the fact that she's like, oh my God, she took money from my... No, you don't care nothing about that sister. No, you just mad the breakup happened.
Like for me, there's different levels of embarrassment. If you borrow money from my mom, I am embarrassed. But my mom, there's like a layer of emotional protection that me and my mom have. However, you take it from like a coworker. Okay, taking it from my friend, I'm gonna be sick. And the farther out you get from there, I'm just gonna throw up. I'm just gonna throw up. Like if I come to work and my coworker's like, "Oh, your husband stopped by and he said y'all were in need." Oh, I'm gonna take myself out right then and there.
Right. Yeah, that's part of it too, right? Like my mom can know my financial issues. My brother can know my financial issues. My dad can know my financial issues. They already should know. But like going outside of my family, you're going to piss me off. You're going to piss me off.
I 100% fell out of love with him. And it was like the spell that was on me had been broken. I went from survival.
No spell on you were broken, girl. Zero spell on the spell's still on you. That man could come get you back right now if he wanted.
Correct. Pills and potions. I can't. Pills, potions, spells, everything but you being stupid. Everything
Right.
but.
Survival mode to clarity in a matter of seconds. He asked my little sister for money 2 times. The first time was back in May. It was for a birthday present for me, which is crazy because he did not get me a birthday present that year because I asked him not to because I wanted us to save money. He paid her back, and he actually paid her back with interest, but it took him like a month and a half to send it back to her. And then he asked her for money again in the beginning of August, saying that he's planning a surprise for me for our wedding in Nigeria. And again, he's having issues with the transfer between his Danish account and his personal account. And she sent him money, and that amount was not paid back to her. So I sent him a text and I said, you took $3,000 from my little sister. I hate you. No wonder why you left. You're a fucking coward. I don't know how in deep you are, but please know I will make it back from this. Fuck you. You were right. There's no coming back from this. You're a pathetic waste of space. And he responds, you're right, but don't worry. You'll get what's yours. You can start the filing process so we can be done with this. I said, glad we're finally on the same page. He said, me too. I'll need my passport back Thursday. Can we find a way to make that work? I said, absolutely. Whenever you pay us back. And I said, you're the most disgusting human I've ever met. He said, that's a mature comment, but that deal works. What's the exact amount I owe you? And I said, love how you use the word mature as you flee the state, LMAO. I mean country. I mean continent. He goes, I'm not fleeing, Anyika. I'm going to make sure you get what's yours. That's all I've been trying to do. You can believe that if you want to or not. Well, I'm just scream crying at this point, just being like, no, 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 no. And it takes me some time to like gather myself. And then I realize, I'm like, oh my gosh, she's not the
Yeah, I think she's so committed to this white bit. She's so committed to this white. I'm not going to tell you why I'm saying this. I'm not going to say why I'm saying this, but she is so committed to this white bit. And we're going to talk later. After we finish watching this, we're going to talk about tokenism and the assimilation process specifically for a quote unquote token in a predominantly white space. But she knows what exactly. She knows what she's doing right here.
Themis.
And I'm trying to figure out who it's for. That's all I want to say.
Themis, DJ, listen.
Oh no, that was too black. That was too
good,
black.
right?
That was too black.
You
At
like
the end, that was too black. Yeah,
It was too black. It was too
the
black.
ending of that part was too. Yeah, it went down instead of up.
Did he eat a little bit?
It did.
It
It did.
Okay.
The first half was like eating. I was
Okay.
like, okay, I get you. But then it got into the black territory, and it was like, ah,
Okay. Like unlike her, my blackness is like so ingrained. Like it's so hard not to let it come out. But I feel like she should really try a little bit harder. Like if I'm eating you up off the slide, just off the domey dome, I feel like you should come a little bit harder, babes. You've been like practicing this.
Right. And she's trying to fight with him, and he doesn't even want to fight. He's being very short with her. She's only trying to get attention. Yeah, that's why she texts him like, "Oh my God, you effing this!" She's trying to get an emotional reaction out of him. The only way that works is if he cares, and he does not. So you can't get emotions out of someone who don't care.
No.
And this might be a cry for help. Like she might have found out he's like probably more narcissistic than not, and so damaging his image and speaking publicly might actually get attention from him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like this might get his attention actually.
Because that's what Kendra did. That's what she tried to do anyway. Yeah.
Nicole is one of my close friends, Chris, and him and his wife, Pia, they're pregnant with their first kid and they're buying their first house. Obviously, money's tight. And I called him and I said, did you give money to my ex? And he goes, yeah, I did. And then I just start scream crying on the phone. And then I tell him everything that's happening. And it was so heartbreaking because like I had to tell people these things and then I would be so emotional, so wrecked. And then I would gather myself and then I would realize that there's another person I have to call. So after I called Chris, I called my friend Rob and asked him, did you loan money to my ex? And he
I am mad no one is picking up on the fact that I've been playing with my heel like her this whole time. After the first video, she's been doing this, I've been doing this.
But I thought you wanted to feel pretty, so I'll just let you live.
I
It's
thought
what
one
they
of
want
y'all
to
would have
see.
been called me out on it, but none of y'all called me out on it, and it was pissing me off.
Well, you get
'Cause I've
mad when
been-
you get mad when I'm all up in your box. Your little square up there, you get mad when I be in your little square. So I try to mind my business.
Isn't it also weird that she's only crying when it comes to owing people money, but not when she was talking about all the horrible things he said to her as the man that she loved so much?
Mm-hmm.
She's trying to pretend like she wasn't. Look, you gonna have to convince me. I don't know what idiot friend she has, but you gonna have to try real hard. You have to go get God, the blood of Jesus, and the phenomena to convince me that you weren't in on it while you were traveling on my dime. Like you get it. You go to court too. I'm taking you to court fully.
So let me make a point here. What irritates me the most about listening to her is when I listen to, let's say, like black orators like Obama or Martin Luther King or even Malcolm X, they all are very educated, right? But they still sound black, correct?
Yeah.
So my issue with this, and me too, I'm educated, I still sound black. We're all educated, we still sound black. It's this white accent that kills me.
Wait,
It
see, you
kills
don't
me.
piss her off now. Now she's very happy. You just told her she talk white, and you know them girls love that. Them guys, she gonna eat that up. She
It's
gonna
that
eat that
white.
up.
It's a white accent that like it's not the it's the way I talk. No, it's not the way you talk. You have a white people accent that you're using to talk. You literally sound white. You want to sound white. It's not the way you talk. You sound yeah. It's like so amazing. I like literally cannot take it.
Oh, period. You just ate that up.
Like girl, I can do what you do easily. I can do what you do easily.
And it's not just the accent, right? It's the entire aesthetic.
Yeah,
It's
wait.
Yeah,
I feel like
it's
it's this whole
everything.
thing.
It's
I don't
everything.
know.
She has absorbed every single thing, and I went to a majority white school. I went to a majority white college. I truly I don't get this. This doesn't make sense to me. There's even girls who have that kind of an upward inflection, who have that light airy voice, who still sound black.
Yeah.
So like it's so forced. It's so forced, and I can't take it. Like, girl, I could be you. It's not that hard, girl.
I think maybe it's time we talk a little bit about tokenism now and like what it means to assimilate in a like all white space and kind of distancing oneself from blackness in order to like fit in with specific group, like how that breeds like imposter syndrome and whatever. But I think we should probably finish it because I do think there's an important conversation to be had. I studied this in the context of like corporate America, and I can take my understanding of what it is in corporate America and apply it to like social dynamics at the end, and we can go back and forth and kind of theorize if you guys want. But I do think it would be useful to discuss.
DJ, were you saying something?
Oh no, I already said.
Okay.
Said, yes, I did. And again, I'm scream crying. He borrowed money from Rob 2 times. The first time he said that he was buying an Aston Martin DB9 and he was trying to shuffle funds between his Danish account and his American account. It was taking a while. That amount of money was paid back. And then he came back and asked money from Chris and Rob and said that he was trying to surprise me with this super rare Rolex. And he was trying to surprise me with it for the wedding, and the store just got it, and he didn't think they were going to get it again before the wedding. And so that's how he got money from them the second time around. Then I messaged him, Chris and Rob too, what the fuck? And he said, you don't have to remind me. I am aware. That's why I need to go back and fix it. And then I texted him in all caps, who else? And then he doesn't respond. Then I called one of my friends that I've known since high school, asked him, did you give my ex money?
I don't understand. She keeps finding out random things and keep messaging him one off. Girl, do your full research and then go to him or don't go to him at all. Because the fact that you're going to him means you just want to talk to him. You're just trying to communicate with this man. And it's kind of annoying. Because you're framing it
but also, what are you messaging? What do you want to know? He took the money. So what do you want to know?
Yeah, like
not only that, but so y'all have been even in contact. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. It has been a little over a year. But I was just going to say, like, he's been introduced to a lot of your friends that it sounds like he's just running through asking for money. Like, this is strange. Why are none of your friends coming back to you? Why is all of this coming out after the fact?
Because you know what's so
you
funny,
call an
DJ? Part of it gives that she's in a very like toxic white society where they're okay with her not knowing so that they can like snicker behind her back. You know what I mean?
But that's a lot of money to put up for such a like if just
rich,
based on that dynamic alone, because I do agree with you. Like, I'm picturing her friend group.
Yep. Oh, you ain't got a picture. We got pictures for you. You ain't got a picture.
You ain't got a picture. Let me send one of these pictures to my. Let me show you these pictures, because definitely went on her thing and found them.
Okay, I have a certain image in my mind. I'm gonna say how cool.
Oh, you can go ahead and try to describe them image while I send them.
It's giving Candace Owen baby shower.
Yes, fully. That's it. That's all.
Yeah. Okay, got it.
That's it. That's all.
No, I know there is not one Shaniqua like within 100 square miles. I know that. It's not given that. But how are they your friends if all like no, that's what I was saying. Like, for them to snicker, I feel like if they want to snicker about her, there's already enough to go off of. No shade, just facts. I don't see them putting up money just to have something else to snicker about.
Girl, the guy dropped $200K and he was like, "It's okay, money comes and goes." God. These friends got a lot of money. Like, I don't know.
I don't know.
Something is like that was the wildest. This whole 67 parts, not missing 200K was the wildest thing that I heard. The wildest thing I have heard.
That man didn't even want like the current value. Oh,
that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what kind of money they make, because that alone was the craziest thing I think.
This the friend group. This the friend group right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you want another picture? Let me give you. Let me give you another picture.
I mean, because she's mentioning a lot of men. So are these just like their husbands?
Probably. Her sister's one. But her sister ain't even in the friend group. Not on the pictures anyway.
Ooh, child. It sounds like a sore thumb.
She said she's proud of her Nigerian culture. I don't know what that
means. The colonized version, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, ain't nothing more happy than this. This is the face of absolute bliss, Angel.
I hate that chin out neck thing she does. I hate it.
Wait, that's a thing?
She does this chin out neck thing. Yeah, when you try to make your neck and chin look slender, you like try to yeah, I hate it. I really hate it.
That's weird. She made it.
Themis, did you need to show the video where it's like he coming to give her some more bad news? You have to show that. You have to.
There's music in the background.
Yeah.
Wait, you sent it to me, or did I send it to you?
I sent it to you. You can mute it.
These people on TikTok are just having a field day with this.
Yo, the investigators on TikTok have dissected her life apart, mainly because she hard launched him all over her social media, and everything was about travel vlogging and relationship vlog and all that stuff. So like, there's more than enough materials out there. More than enough.
This is the video. This is her over at the end. Wait, let me make it big. This is her. Look. Read the caption. Look at Martin in 360 getting ready to do more fashion.
This is right before he whispers in her ear, "My dad is really sick. I need another 10K.
I'm gonna need 20K.
I'm gonna need another 10K Thanks.
Look at her looking at me. I just can't with her. She's too excited for me. She is like way too excited. And you get anything that's meant for
He said,
where y'all getting these videos from? You won't believe the day you're like, I need $5,000 for my grandma cat cousin naming ceremony. So listen, I need to. This is so wild. All right, let's get back to this. I don't want to be crying online.
And then I made a call to my cousin and I asked him, I said, did you loan my ex money? And he said, yes. And we are the godparents to his son. And that one was like so heartbreaking because this man trusted us to be godparents to his child. And you did this to him.
Give it up. Give it up, girl. Give it up.
Yeah.
Give it up, please.
Yeah.
There's no point.
Yeah. I don't like
They're not going to care about your tears, girl. They're going to care about the details.
Yeah, get a lawyer.
Girl, you're not about to convince me you ain't in on it. You had this man be people's godparent talking about some. We ask us to be your godparent. Girl, we don't care. You guilty too.
Yeah, like. She's a wonderful example about how when people get with toxic people, they're like, "Oh, it's my life. It's my life. Y'all in my business. It's not a big deal. Had nothing to do with y'all." Yes, it does. You bringing these demons into the community that you frequent, and they are terrorizing the community in which you are in. Right. Yes.
The fact that he was scamming everyone and she only knew about crypto. By the way, it is so dehumanizing to be calling someone crypto and crypto's wife. Mind you, your husband go scam them people using crypto, right? And in your story, you call them crypto and crypto's wife. That is insane.
And then you got me using it. I'm like, where's crypto? Is crypto coming out?
Right, that is insane work. Imagine, imagine y'all call me, wait, let me say, you borrowed money from me to buy a Rolex, but it was a scam, and you called me Rolex. Wait, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
And he's like a second brother to me, and it broke me completely to know that he could hurt people I love like this. And I was in total shock at this point. I was so hurt. I was so angry, and I did not know what to do. At that point, I'm like, I need to contact his family right now. So I call his little sister, and it's like 11 p.m. in Denmark. I did not care. I called her. She answered, and I tell her everything. And I'm hysterically crying, and she's just in shock. And her fiance goes to his mom's house, picks his mom up, brings her to their home, and then they call me again. And now the three of them are there, and I tell them everything again. And we're all just crying, like, all of us. And I don't even know what to say. And they were like, we knew he had a problem 10 years ago, and he went into treatment, and he got better. And like, we never knew that he was still doing this. And I was so angry because I felt like I deserved to know this when I met them. Like, I feel like they should have told me this right away. And
no, they should not have told you this right away. What you should have done was ask about their royal family status and him being in the Olympics. The fact that none of those two things came up while you were with the family is a you problem. Stop blaming other people. The fact that you did not
told her at the beginning, you think it would have changed anything?
Oh, it wouldn't change nothing. You found out. The friend told her. The friend told her, and they did nothing.
Right.
She's so annoying.
Yeah.
Because she's like, I wish I should have known that you were told, and you did nothing about it.
Correct. That's why I don't believe that if you first met him and he said, I just want to let you know I'm a gambling addict, you were not there will be no changes to the story. And when you found out he was a gambler, still had an active gambling problem, gambling away your money, you still didn't leave him. So it really doesn't, like, stop acting like that would have changed anything. It would not have. You didn't care then, you don't care now.
Right. All you cared about was what strip you were gonna go on. That's all you cared about.
Right. All you cared about was shopping for your wedding dress. Period.
While he's trying to pay your mom $10,000 and he owed crypto and crypto's wife $160,000. You were out wedding dress shopping.
Correct.
In the middle of him not being able to provide the money to your mom, you were out wedding shopping. You were on trip. Get out of
you
my
never
face.
cared. You never cared.
You never gave care. You never gave
it
care.
Never gave caring. You do not
I hate you for that because you corrected me because I'm sure I got it that time and I got it wrong. I was sure I got it right and I got it wrong. It never gave care.
No,
it never gave care.
I'm just she's just not. This is why the more she talks, the less genuine she gets. It's like when everything is coming together, babes, it's not adding up. Also, you call all three of them on the phone. You still haven't confirmed whether they're royals.
Right.
You're not gonna ask them.
That's her biggest L for me. The fact that she's sitting up there, they should have known. They should have known. No one should have known nothing. If you told me you were royal family, you're part of the royal family, and I meet your family and I don't ask them about that status, whatever comes down the pipe is mine.
Yep. And not only that, you did know all the stuff you didn't know. You actually did know. Because why would you be shocked that a person with a gambling addiction lies to you, steals and gambles your money, steals and scams your friend's money, steals and scams your sister's money, but the fact that he stole and scammed the godson's parents just sent you. You just couldn't believe that.
Right. She just writing an excuse to cry, girl. Ain't nobody believe none of this.
Yeah.
If you don't figure out a payment plan, if I was Crypto and Crypto's wife, you're gonna have to give me my money. You specifically.
Yeah, you
I'm
only.
I'm not going to the gambling addict.
Yeah. Actually, only. I want you only to pay now. This is your fault. In my mind, this is all your fault. So you only. Yeah. You're
not gonna bring your dusty man into the friendship and think you gonna get away by saying, "Oh, we broke up and you should go to him." I'm not going to a random man. You are the one I'm coming to.
Yeah, and I want my money. And I
didn't borrow it. Then we go to court. There's community property and all.
Yeah, I want my money.
Gel up front with the white scent. You play too much. Rose Golden, welcome to the membership. Shenanigan 91, welcome to the membership. Thank you both.
And that's when I started feeling a lot of resentment. I know like it's not fair to put the blame on them because I know they're not responsible for his actions, but I absolutely felt so much resentment towards them at that moment. So then I tell them, I'm like, he's lied about so much stuff. He lied about going to the Olympics. He lied about the home he lived in. And then I thought to myself, the royal title. So I asked them, I go, do you guys have a royal title? And the look on their face, they were horrified, absolutely horrified. The lie that he had told my cousin was that he was.
I guess they were on FaceTime for you to see the look on their face. That's the first time you asked them about the royal title. That's going to be the first time.
At the very least, not even around the same time as when she saw that he is like a bold-faced liar. Like that should have been the time to ask all of the questions at once.
When he confessed that he was not in the Olympics, that's when you should have asked about the royal stuff.
Zero court will believe her. There are zero jury that will believe this. If she gets caught up in a lawsuit, she's cooked. Just stick a fork in her collar, done. Like, it's done. It's over. She does not have a defense.
No.
It is not just known. It is known or should have known. The fact that you took no steps in verifying any of the information about this man, it's a chop.
Yeah.
Chop.
Yeah. And actually, you actually knew. You knew half of the stuff you already knew.
Right.
And again, he was having issues getting money from his Danish account to his American account, and he needed a short loan. A Ferrari. Then I texted him, you took money from my cousin too. I'm so sick to my stomach. I wish I never fucking met you. And he goes, Anyeka, I understand. I don't need these reminders. And then I said in all caps, tell me who else. I said, be honest for once in your fucking life so I can finish making these calls and I can heal. And he said, no one is asking you to do that. That's a choice you have made.
8. Down. Ain't nobody told you to call them people.
Ain't nobody told you to call your friends and figure out if your husband stole money from your friends.
Yep, he ate that.
Girl, it sounds like you did this to yourself.
He ate that. He said, why are you stressing yourself out on purpose?
I've been sparing you this entire time. Like, I wanted to leave them out of it.
That is insane.
They're not running me down for it. What's the problem?
Yeah.
That is insane work to me.
So over the course of the evening, a lot of people came over, like my cousin, his wife, my sisters were there, a bunch of my friends, and I was just crying. I just really just needed to be around my people while all of this was coming to light, all of this was unfolding. And so it was really rough, but I went to bed that night. My little sister did spend the night with me. And the next morning I decided I'm going to go on my Instagram and I'm going to unblock his ex-girlfriend and I'm going to reach out to her. So I unblock her and I send her a message. I go, hi, I've finally seen his true colors. I don't know how to understand the depth of what I'm going through. And she responded almost instantaneously and was like, Anyeka, my heart goes out to you. I'm so sorry. There were so many times I wanted to reach out to you, but I felt like he was filling your mind with lies and you weren't going to believe anything that I said. And so I told her, I said, don't blame yourself, but like, I'm having a really hard time understanding the depth of what I'm going through. Are you available to have a quick conversation? And she said, absolutely. We can have a conversation. So at that point, I'm obviously experiencing so much darkness. I'm waiting for the ex to call me and I just need to find some light in my life. So I call my cousin's wife and I ask her, can I come over? Can I just spend some time with my godson? And she said, of course. So I go over to her house, I pick him up and I just hold him and I'm just like crying and I'm telling him.
In Jamaica, we believe transferring negative energy, that would never happen to any child of mine. You're not going to hug my child. You're going to have to go figure out the scam with someone else. She was banished for questioning the royal court. How dare she disrespect the house of the Danish dragon? Be gone. Period talks about the Emerald Forest. Because I don't know what you're doing out there.
Also, what are we doing right now? Like, what does she actually do? Like, what is what's the purpose of this? Oh, I'm gonna go unblock. For what? He literally said, I've been playing you, stop stressing yourself out. Right. I've been playing you, you've been played. And you're like, well, let me go unblock and go learn more about him. For what? To what end?
Also, someone just pointed this out. The details she goes out of her way to include are useless. Like, who cares about you going over to go hug yours? We don't care, girl. To get to the juicy part.
She needed something to cry about. Come on now.
Right. Talk about the lawsuit you're in. Because I'm sure, she probably don't say it, but I'm sure someone dragging her in court. I would be dragging her in court. So there's that. Because apparently the ex-husband is in Tulum and I can't serve him, you're going to get service. You're getting dragged into court. That's not on that.
He's 1 year old, so he doesn't understand what's going on, but I'm just saying I'm so sorry because like your godfather is an evil, evil monster. And I'm just now finding this out. And I just felt so bad for him that like one day he's going to learn that this man was his godfather at one point. So I'm at my cousin's house waiting for the ex to call me. And I just need to just start reaching out to every single person that's ever encountered him. And that was really, really difficult because a lot of these people are also my friends. And so I'm devastating them because everyone loved him. Everyone truly loved him. Everyone trusted him. So I find another friend that he owed $10,000 to. One of my coworkers that I used to work with, she told me that her husband gave him $10,000 too. The lies was a variety of different lies. One person, he said that he was investing in a plot of land. Another person, he said that he was buying a car. The same lie about how his Danish account, his personal account aren't like, he's having issues transferring money in between. And let me make something very, very clear. Every single person that he took money from, he told them explicitly not to tell me. And it's in text and it's in the receipts. He said, do not tell her, it's a surprise. I'm getting this car as a surprise. I'm getting this watch for her as a surprise.
If that is true, that she was in on the scam, if this is true, that every single person, she's in on the scam, because it is impossible that he took money from 11 people and none of them told you. Even if you told me not to tell, I'm going to tell.
Or even if, right, I would at the very least say, okay, when do you intend on gifting her? Because maybe then we could revisit this conversation, right? But I'm not going to allow years to pass by and you have this big surprise for her and you're never going to tell me when that surprise is going to happen so that I can then speak freely about it. Yeah, no.
Yeah, but also you literally borrowed money from everyone, including the neighbor. Like nobody talked to each other. Nobody said anything to each other. Nobody ran into each other. When a month had passed, y'all didn't hit him up and ask where y'all money was.
She's lying. She knew about some of this. She's lying.
Wait, I just thought about something. Sorry, go ahead.
I believe she's lying. Go ahead, DJ.
No, I just thought about something. What if it's not for a potential court case or anything? What if she's just trying to save face with her friend group?
Could be.
That could be. That would be useful.
Yeah,
This would
because
be
they ain't
useful.
gonna help her in court. So hopefully she has different, hopefully it's for something else.
At least Risa Tisa didn't get all these other people involved.
Right. Lisa was the only one getting scammed.
Correct. And Risa was getting scammed out of a house because that man was paying all her bills.
Right. I don't believe her. I believe very little that comes out of this woman's mouth. If you're not using a real accent, I'm not going to trust you. I'm joking. Use whatever accent you want. I would change mine if I could. Just for broadcasting purposes.
I'm buying this land as a surprise. It was all a surprise to me, which makes me so, so sick. So I'm on my phone. Again, I'm still waiting for the ex to call me. And I look down and I have a text from his older sister. And she said, Anyeka, can you please call me? I want to talk to you. And we will continue on in part 23. Danish Deception, part 23. So at this point, I am feeling all the emotions. I'm feeling so much sadness. I'm feeling deep anger. I'm feeling so heartbroken.
Blah, blah, blah. We don't care. If we're dating and we're in a long-term relationship together, do not tell me the person in your family you hate. Please don't. Because I'm going to find them and I'm going to talk to them. Not for anything bad. I just want their perspective on you. Like, the person you hate is most likely the person I'm going to go to get information about you, just as an FYI.
No, honestly, you make a really good point, because if the ex was so forthcoming with this information instantaneously, like she said, why was she blocked in the first place? Because you let that man get in your head without her having to do anything?
The man explicitly told her to block all these people, and she said, okay.
It gave that. It gave that.
Yeah, she wanted to believe in her delusion. He said, oh, those are people who hated me and hate that I'm living my best life over here in America. So you should block all of them. And
Yet
she
again,
goes, okay, I'll block all of them.
Even if she wasn't comfortable engaging with the ex, again, once she caught him in that first easily avoidable lie, like he lied to you just because, right? Once she caught him in that lie, then the ex should have been yet another person. She should have been asking questions. She dropped the ball the whole way.
Yeah, no, well, I'm a strange person, so I'm not going to put this on her. But in all my relationship, I've spoken to the exes of my ex. While I was in the relationship, I called and talked.
Well, for me, I might not go looking, but if they're looking at my story, I'm going to think something's off.
Oh no, I went looking.
Hers came right to her. Demons, like it came to her. Right. Literally, she could just click, and boom, she would have been able to talk to them. Like, you chose to ignore it on purpose. Like, let's be honest. Let's be real.
Because, like, my thing is, I'm not going to believe you. Feel like, oh, that's the person you're with is trash and disgusting. You might be mad, right? Like, I'm not going to just take your word for it. But I would like to hear your perspective. Just generally, y'all mad because she was the perfect wife. Your king tells you to block them, you block them. No question asked. Submit. Period. Period.
I'm feeling a little bit of relief because now I know there's not a question in my mind on who this person is and what he's done. Like, I know exactly who he is, but the feeling that was taking over me completely, as you guys can imagine, is shame. I felt so ashamed. I felt like I didn't recognize the person that I had been for the past 3 years. And when you fall out of love with a psycho-narcissist, it's disorienting and empowering at the same time. And it's almost like walking out of a dark room and experiencing sunlight that you never knew ever existed. And that was when I told myself, I've been living in someone else's reality and I want my own back right now. So I pick up the phone, I call his sister, and it's on FaceTime. I'm bawling my eyes out, and she's just apologizing. She's like, I'm so sorry. She said, I felt as though he was living above his means, and this is always a sign, but when he's gambling and stealing from people, and I wanted to have a conversation with you, but I didn't know if you were going to believe me. And he had told the whole family that he had told you about his gambling addiction and about everything in his past. And I told her, I said that wasn't the case. And she said, well, yeah, his addiction got really, really bad about 10 years ago. He owed money to some really dangerous people. They actually threw a brick through his parents' window, and they chased his friend through the streets with a knife. And she's a police officer, so she wanted to protect him. So she actually went and met with these like dangerous loan sharks and figured out a payment plan for them. And then my ex got a job in China, and then he moved to Shanghai and didn't pay anyone back. and he owed money to his parents. He owed money to tons of people. I did not know any of this. I just knew he owed money to his best friend at the time, and obviously crypto. So I thought these were like small, not small, it's a large amount of money, but I thought these were isolated incidents. I didn't know that this was a pattern. And she was like, once he moved to China, he was there for like 6 months, and then I started receiving.
Your man sat up there and lied to you multiple times. You caught him gambling, and you thought only crypto and crypto's wife, which would be enough. $200,000 is enough. But he's been taking money from you the entire time, and your mom. And you know that he lied to your mom about sending the $10,000. You're pretending like you're finding this out exposed when ex ante. During the relationship, before the breakup, you knew all, not all, but enough of this to piece it together. Like, again, no one believes you.
No. Also, it really irritates me that she said, I felt like I wasn't living in my reality. I wasn't myself. I find that to be so disingenuous when every step of the way you say, oh, I'm just innocent. I didn't know. I'm not used to this. It was my first time in love. So that was you.
Yeah.
So it was you. It can't be you and then not be you.
Yeah.
You can't absolve yourself of everything that happens because you're such a sweet, innocent person and you're so loving and you didn't know and you just wanted to love him and then say that wasn't me. That's a whole different person. Either you knew and you gave into it and you played yourself. You know that you take responsibility for the actions you had, or you were an innocent person you didn't know what was going on. You can't have it both ways.
Right.
I don't like when people do that. You can't tell us that it wasn't you and you were just no, you telling us every step of the way that it is you, and that we should excuse your naivete.
But
we should excuse all that.
It's funny because it's that deception that is the block for connecting with her. And like, because like if the story was told from the perspective of someone who has taken responsibility for going on trips randomly, because she's made an excuse for every single time, to the point that she went on a trip, to the point where she's like, I know you all might be mad about this, but we asked Crypto and Crypto's wife if we could go, and then we went, so it was fine. She's made an excuse for every single time she wasted other people's money. She's made an excuse for every time she knew he owed someone and they're out shopping and like traveling the world. She's made an excuse for all of that. She is on the hook for everything he has done with the people in her life. And until she takes that responsibility, ain't nobody about to side with this woman.
Right, because you can't say it wasn't you and then every step of the way say it is me, but forgive me. Either it wasn't you or it was or it was you.
Yeah.
And like you said, you can't connect to someone. It's giving Noah from Noah's Ark.
Right. No, but like
that's what it's giving. It's everybody's fault. It's not my fault. I didn't know. It's not me. It's not me. But you're in the center of all of it.
Right. You went to their humble home, and the fact of them being royal did not come up.
Yeah.
That is insane. The best way you should have told that is, he told me as royals, you don't bring up your royal title or talk about it ever. Because that is uncouth. Unless you said he said that and you're welcome for that. But unless you say he told you that, go hang it up.
Also, you didn't have any money. He didn't have any money and you quit your job. The decisions.
For me, I had empathy for her because like, when it comes to like going out, dipping it and doing it into the foreign country, I'm like, go female, get your life. I was fully done with her when she quit her job after lending that man money and he told her to quit her job on a trip that they can't afford. Yeah, no, absolutely not.
No, because was that also not you as well? Was that you not being yourself, living in somebody else's fantasy, all this and that? Was that you? That wasn't you either?
Right.
Like it's just not a good enough excuse. And the thing is, you've learned nothing. You've taken responsibility for nothing. You've learned nothing. And this is what pisses me off. And this is why people don't grow in life. Every scenario, every issue, every problem I've ever gotten, even when I know it wasn't my fault, I still look at the situation try to be objective and say, what could I have done to prevented this from going down the way that it did? Even though I know it's not my fault, but maybe I could have come in a little earlier, did this, did that, whatever. Maybe I probably would not have, but I can look at the situation and go, oh, if I had did this, this situation would have turned out better. Even though it wasn't my fault. She looks at the situation, oh, it was him, he's evil, he's him, it's him. You've learned nothing, you will not grow, and what's the purpose of this?
Yeah, I think that. Wait, DJ, was that you?
No, go ahead.
No, you can go.
No, I'm trying to remember what I was gonna say.
Oh, period. I think right, Kilo, but also not but, and also, it is hard, very hard, to really understand where she's coming from and say he's a scammer, sure, yes. And he's good at it because he's doing it to other people. I would assume other people are gullible. And once you bring someone in your friend group, people trust you and they take the trust that they have for you and pass it on to the person you bring in. So yes, it is easy for him to scam everyone in your friend group because they trust you, not him, you. And that's the problem. Separately,
Right.
It is hard. It is really difficult for me to accept your ignorance.
Yep.
Again, you have to be real dumb
Yep.
because for you to be this ignorant about everything is insane. But also for your man to be in the Olympics and you not feel some kind of pride about that enough to look it up and like really engage with it.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just not giving you
Like
the no.
I wanted to, because I'm a Capricorn, and apparently Capricorns could be pretty naive at times.
Apparently.
And when I break it down, I feel like it's because when somebody tells me something, particularly if it's outlandish, it's like, why would you lie about something like this? Like it's almost like I don't even think to question it, because why the hell would you just be coming to me with absolute foolishness, undeterred, right? For no reason, unprovoked. And so this is what I was going to say earlier. I completely agree with what Kilo was saying as well, because she's definitely refusing to dissect why she just chose to blindly believe him in that way. She also is refusing to dissect why she was willing to stay throughout all of this, even though the pieces were there, right? I don't know if she's Christian or not, but we heard a lot of, through thick and thin, the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Oh,
she thinks that this comes with it.
Her too.
Yeah, but also ask yourself why you held on to that man's passport. You tried to hold his passport to keep him, right? You tried to kidnap that man. You need to be asking yourself some really serious questions why you would do such a thing, because that's not normal and that's not okay. But you wrote that off as like, it's okay that I acted that way because he's crazy. Also, I'm getting tired of people using these words like narcissist, sociopath. I'm getting really, really sick of this because you don't know what it means. These people are not diagnosed, and everybody who treats you bad is not a narcissist. Everybody who disrespects you is not a narcissist. Every man that you don't like is not a narcissist. You got to stop saying that. That man played you because he doesn't give up about you. That's why he played you. He wants some money. You got some money. You stupid. He got with you because you also linked to a bunch of rich people, and he saw his way in because you were being dumb. That's what happened. Don't call everybody a narcissist and a sociopath. Like, these words have no meaning now. They have no meaning.
None whatsoever.
Also, to answer your question, DJ, yes, she's Christian. He used that against her. She took him to church, and the day before, he was supposed to give her money back. She said,
the Bible.
I want to learn about the word of God.
Yeah. I remember now. Yeah, I knew the pieces were there, but I just wanted to, just in case that wasn't the case. But no, that's definitely at play here too. Like, she has a very flawed perspective on what comes with marriage versus what shouldn't.
Right. It's not me, it's him. It's not me. I'm not dumb. I didn't make any bad mistakes. I didn't make any bad decisions. It's all him. He's bad. He's terrible. He's a narcissist. He's a sociopath. He did this to me. So because you've learned nothing and you haven't built up any defenses, built up your self-esteem, looked at how you could be different, what's to stop you from being played again? Exactly.
And just to add to what you said as well about the whole narcissist thing, this is something that I feel like I've just like realized later in life myself. We have to just remember that human nature is naturally is going to be insatiable. We as humans, we're going to ask for more and more and more. We're never going to be satisfied. More often than not, that's why, I mean, I'm not going to talk about him because these lies are insane, right? But let's just talk about like a typical breakdown in communication, or a typical guy who's not really treating the woman all that well, like he's being neglectful, he's not showing up for her or anything like that. Like you said, it's because he doesn't care. He doesn't have to be a narcissist. He just doesn't care enough about you to be better. And a lot of these men, they need incentives, or they need to have no choice but to treat you well. So if you give them an out, they're going to take it because it's easier. That doesn't make them narcissistic.
No,
something you said earlier, DJ, that I was just thinking about is, if you come to me with some foolishness, I'm not going to just assume you're lying. Like, I meet someone, they're like, oh, I'm a part of the royal family. Like, that's a heavy, like, that's so big that it's like, I'm not going to just assume you're lying. I'm going to think you're telling the truth, but then I'm going to look it up to, like, you, like, talk about, like, I'm not going to not, like, I'm going to care enough about you. If you're in the Olympics, I'm going to care enough about you to want to know more about you. I'm also Snoopy. I'm going to snoop. So, like,
if you tell me you're a royal, I'm going to immediately squint my eyes and think that you're a fucking liar.
I'm not.
Immediately.
That would be too obvious a lie.
Something that outlandish. No, I would do the same thing. Like, it's, I don't know. It's maybe believe or trust are too strong of a word. But it's like, I'm not going to immediately think you're lying. But if I am willing to acknowledge the possibility that you're telling the truth, I am going to want to go and see pictures. So I'm going to look for the pictures, expecting to find pictures, and be very confused when I don't find any pictures, because it's like, well, why would you lie about something like this?
Yeah. A woman could get me. A woman could get me. A man, his mouth is moving. He's a liar. You are a liar until you prove to me you're telling the truth. I just don't, I can't. I can't. A woman could dog walk me. She could be like, I'm a princess. I'm like, period, princess, queen, period. Hello, queen. And everybody I know, I'm like, this is a queen right here. She's a princess. Yes, a woman could get me. A man, his mouth is moving.
Yeah, no, everything.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Everyone I knew would know about this. And so someone would look it up. I would look it up. Like, everyone would, there would be a whole investigation, because I'd be telling everyone, you're in the Olympics. I'm not forgetting that. Everyone is going to know about it. I'm going to look it up, and I'm going to understand the sport you were in to, like, talk about it with you and with other people.
The thing is,
like,
lucky you said that. Do you think, didn't she tell her friends he was a royal too? That wasn't a secret to all the friends, right?
I don't know. I think she told some people.
Because there's no way you could have these friends and no one look him up. These people hate her. They hate her. No, these people hate her. No. They hate her.
But they probably just did not care.
They hate her. They hate her. No, they hate her. No. None of this makes sense. None of this actually. Like, if you had a loving friend group or friend, no, you don't have to be loving. A friend group that cared marginally. We're talking. This is the day of tech. I can literally pop your name in my phone, 0.2 seconds. Obviously, she could have did it too, but we're your friends, and you telling me that your man is a royal and an Olympian. I'm gonna have his address and his great grandma's
those
first
are
name.
too big.
Yeah,
those are too big. I will look those up. Yes, I would look those up. Yeah, if you're
he's borrowing money from everybody as a royal Olympian, and no one looked him up. Nothing.
Yeah.
No, something's not right. They hate her. They hate her. Something's not right. That doesn't make sense. Even I look up. This is the thing. I look up random men who want to go on a date with me. I Google them.
Yeah, and I look up people who want to go on dates with my friends too. So yeah, it's not giving that.
Yeah, I don't. This doesn't make sense. Look, I'm not even looking up royals. I'm looking up the nigga who say that he's a nurse. I'm calling the hospital. Do you know so and so? Like, I feel like that's like basic, and that's just me going on a date. You met, but you married him. Like, no one looked up her husband.
The thing is, she went on a trip with this man without knowing him, and the family and friends did not look him up before that, and that's insane. She should have done it and sent all his information to her family. She should have. But the friends should have done that. There's no way you are leaving my side to a different country and I'm your friend to go be with some man and I don't know everything about that man.
Right.
It's not.
You're my friend and you're gallivanting all over the globe and no one knows who this man is.
Right.
No one Googled, no one looked up his social media, nobody did anything. They hate her. They hear her. I'm starting to think everybody was in on it. The friends too, to scam her. I'm starting to think everybody wanted to scam her at this point. I'm starting to think they brought him to her so they could scam her and play a horrible prank on her. That's what it's giving. That's my theory now, because this don't make sense. Nobody did their due diligence, even like just typing someone's name in. Just typing his first and last name. His social. We're not stalking social media accounts no more.
Right.
Okay.
Messages from people in China. So he's conning people in China as well. So we are now at 3 continents. We have North America, Europe, and Asia. And I'm just completely mind blown. I said, well, how in the world did it get this bad? And she said, well, he got treatment about 10 years ago. And the specialists and the therapists and the counselors at this facility, they told the family that he had the worst gambling addiction that they had seen in their careers. And his family
That's
said
a lie.
So that conversation.
That's a lie.
I mean, I don't know if it's a lie. I just don't believe nothing she says.
Let me tell you why it's a lie. You still got your clothes on your back. You still have a house. Like, how could that be the worst gambling? How?
Maybe that's the worst they've seen in Denmark. Is it's supposed to be a happy country?
Like, what are you talking? Like, you still have your organs. He still came to the house. Like, how could that be? I'm tired of people lying in my face. I'm actually tired. I'm tired of her lying in my face. It's like she harps on these details that turn out to, in my mind, to be lies. She harps on these details to, one, make her story sound more believable, but 2, to try to paint him as the worst person ever. He gambled some of your money. He's not the worst gambler you've ever seen. The worst gambler you've ever seen don't have homes. They've gambled it all away. Like what are you talking? Like she just says stuff to try to make him look worse than he is. And it's like, girl, if the story gave. You don't need to make up all this other shit.
No, that's the thing, right?
Worse, it explains why he took advantage of her, right? And how he could have gotten away with taking advantage of her.
Yeah, it's painting a narrative. She has to paint the narrative for us that he's a villain.
Yeah,
The
like
worst gambler you've ever seen, apparently.
This is honestly just so hard to watch because she's telling a story. She's not sharing her own story. Like, this is just so artificial. It's so performative. Like, it's.
And she called, and she said she called the hospital, or who gave her this information about him gambling?
The parents, apparently. The family said when they checked him in 10 years ago, the doctor said this was the worst gambling addiction they've ever seen in their careers.
All right.
And she just need us to know that.
Yeah. All right.
100% deepened my anger and resentment towards the family. I've worked through a lot of that in therapy, but I still just cannot understand how this shit was not brought to me. But, then she proceeds to tell me this is why I don't have a relationship with him, because, I have kids now and I could see he has no desire to change, literally none. And I told her, he said that your family had all this money. She said, that's absolutely not true. We're very average, middle-class family. And I also asked her, I was like, has he ever owned any property in Denmark ever? And she said he has never owned a single piece of property in Denmark in his life. So I get off the phone with his sister. And
for all the traveling back and forth to Denmark, the fact that you've never visited his property, the fact that you needed someone to tell you that the account, the bank, the property didn't exist is kind of insane.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it feels like you're talking to like a preteen or like someone, like a child. Like, you have to go through, you want to ask every single line of every single thing he's ever said when he literally told you, girl, yeah, I've been lying to you. Why are you stressing about it?
But my thing is, if I come out and said I got scammed, I'm going to have documentation upon documentation of this person, like creating fake deeds and rent and payments. Like, it's going to be she didn't even go look at the property.
No.
She's been to Denmark, mind you, and she ain't even go look at them property.
No. And you have to, no. This man told you he's lied to you, but you have to you have to go through line by line and ask everybody. You already know the answer. What is the point? Like, he's honestly, he's eating. He already said, why are you stressing yourself out? Why are you doing this? Because I have to ask too, what is the purpose?
And then his ex is now available. So I call her and she answers and I say hi and she's very, very nice. And she just says, I'm so sorry for what you're going through. I know how devastating it is. And she said, do you want to start or do you want me to start? And I said, I would love to hear about your experience and understand what you went through. And she started it off saying, okay, well, we were together for 7 years. And I was like, 7 years? He told me 4. So the first sentence that she said was already a lie that he told. And she said, he stole money from me. He stole money from my parents. He stole money from my friends. And there's actually a colleague of my dad's that he took money from after meeting him one time. He met this man once and was able to get money from him. I was so shook at everything I was hearing. Obviously, it was her dog. That dog was hers. It was never his dog. She also told me that the godson of the plumber was never his godson. So that was also a lie. Obviously, he never invested in that plumbing business. That was all stupid, all lies. And I asked her, I was like, 7 years is a long time. Like, what pushed you to finally leave? She's like, I just realized he wasn't going to change. For a while, I knew I should have left him, but I felt like I was just in deep sunk cost fallacy. I feel that too. And then I asked her, I was like, when did you guys break?
Zero sunk cost fallacy. You wanted that white man.
You're with him for 4 months. How much sunk? How much cost?
I mean, it sounds like a couple thousand. I don't know.
Right? Like it's wild to be like, girl, there was no sunk cost, nothing. No, you wanted that white man. That's it. That's all.
And then you begged him, and then you begged him to come back, and then you tried to kidnap him by taking his passport. Like, don't let me know details to this, and then tell me a story after. Like, don't tell me this kind of stuff.
Right. Tima, welcome to the membership. Like, she's actually kind of pissing me off now. Oh my God, I feel that. No, you don't. Sunk cost fallacy, I believe. Whatever, I don't believe it with you. You wanted that man, and that's it. That's it.
You just, that's the thing. A lot of these women, you just wanted him at all costs. He told you to get the walk-in. He said, leave me alone. Get off me. Ew. He was done with you. He straight mushed you in the face verbally. And you over there like, please come back. Let's work through this. Like, you feel like, come on.
Insane. I don't know if other people would, but if she came out and talked about the idealized man that she had and where that come from and how she does need to deconstruct some of this.
It would have hit way different. It would have hit way different. It would have hit so different.
Because it would have also helped explain why she overlooked and her parents and everyone trying to hand her off in marriage to a dusty degenerate that didn't have money. I don't know how the family handing out, but it would have helped to explain a lot more of this and provide cover for her as people watch her grow. The fact that she's sitting here not realizing why she ended up where she ended up is insane to me. I don't know nothing about them other people he scammed, but for her, it was not that. It was not that complicated.
Nope. And you doubling down and trying to fight people in the comments, and then trying to have these diaspora wars with other Black Americans shows you that she didn't deconstruct nothing. There's nothing done here. There's no work done.
Yeah.
They broke up on December 23rd of 2022. So do y'all remember that story about his dad being sick in the hospital and him getting in a fight with his sister and the back surgery and all the bullshit? It was all a lie. He was living with her. They broke up.
Girl, cheating on you is the worst, least of your problem. I knew that man was cheating the minute you said y'all had long distance. It is what it is.
Yeah, but also, like, how come everything is so devastating to you? Yesterday you were devastated. 5 minutes ago, everything is just devastation, everything crying, devastation. And honestly, you're hearing the same shit over and over.
Right. Like, you should have been clocked he was cheating on someone. Like, and then you should have just assumed he had a whole family in Jamaica or Nigeria. Like,
he's been lying and scamming your entire family, and the cheating is what you didn't see coming.
The funny thing is, I've been waiting for the cheating this whole time.
Same.
He didn't cheat. That's weird. Like, I just knew he cheated. I don't know why, but like, it just
100%
like,
knew he cheated. 100%.
He gonna cheat. 100%.
Honestly, that's the least surprising thing out of this whole situation.
Right.
Yeah. Like, that's the least. That part impresses me the least, actually.
Right. He telling you can't come to Denmark if something, and he don't want you to meet the family in this condition. He was cheating. Like,
he was cheating. Also, like, okay, let me tell the women something, and the women's here probably already know, but let me tell y'all something. Y'all gonna really look stupid out here, try to pretend like y'all don't want these niggas for their money. Y'all gonna look real dumb out here. Y'all gonna look real dumb. I'm just trying to tell you. This whole, oh, he has a humble abode. I don't want to judge him. Oh, like, I don't need his money. I told him I love him for his, I don't love him with that. You know, I told him that if he didn't have any money, that's okay. Look, I told him that, like, I'm not here for his money. I got my own money. I'll pay for it. Y'all gonna look real stupid out here trying to be humble.
You really pay the price every time.
It's a no.
You really
It's
do.
a no.
You know, men have found out that they can tell women, oh, my ex was just so bad. They just wanted me for my money. They just
Correct.
wanted things from me. And women will be like, I'm not like them. And
Yeah.
hit their ego with that and then turn the woman into the provider.
Correct.
Like women spend their entire relationship trying to prove to this man that they're with them
That
from
they don't want their
birth.
money. They'll be living in a cardboard box on the side of the street to try to prove to this man that they don't want his money. Like, please.
Mind you,
Please.
men only do that to women they don't respect and don't
Correct.
like.
Correct.
I promise you, a man who wants you and don't fear losing you is not about to tell you some foolishness about not
Yes.
wanting to be with
He
for
got
money.
y'all here begging for money and eating out the trash because you trying to convince him that you don't want him for his money. Because you want to look so humble. Girl, get out my face. Oh, your girlfriend is materialistic? I'm about to do you worse. I'm worse than her. Yeah. What? Y'all need to stop. These men is really playing. Like, and these men are not smart. So what's happening? This man got y'all out here borrowing people's clothes and eating off the ground and all this so you can prove that you're not after his money.
Mind your life would be better if you just depend on your money alone and just let him go. Because if he's not going to help you, why? Like, if your life is made worse, like, girl.
Yeah, you're doing worse with him. You're doing worse with him. He got you on your knees looking underneath cars for change. So you could try to prove to him that you're not here for his money.
I'm just saying.
Like, y'all gonna play yourselves. Y'all are going to play yourselves. I just want you to know that.
OMG, it makes sense now. At the beginning, he has all this money up until they got married and they moved in together, buying her glasses. And no. Before they got married, period. I love that picture of me. Before they got married, that man went broke. Because I remember the proposal. He was like, "Do you really want to marry a broke, dusty degenerate like me?" And
Correct.
she was like, "Absolutely."
Because mind y'all, he ran out of money and she was begging him to take her money before they got married.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's when he made up his mind on the marriage.
Like, these men got y'all here dumpster diving so y'all can look humble as this stain.
She literally begged him to give him money.
Yes,
begged
him to give
him.
him money.
Begged him.
Because remember, y'all, this is when that foreign account got frozen. Yeah. Like, the whole thing is such a joke. It's such a joke.
He said, "Look, I need to pay some money back, and if I can't pay it, I'm not coming to America." She was like, "Wait, no, you have to come to America.
Here's my money." These men got y'all taking bird baths at the 7-Eleven or at the gas station bathrooms so that y'all can convince these men that y'all are humble. Y'all really got to think about this.
Second mortgages on your parents.
Like, you paying for the gang. You paying for everybody. You at the bar paying for everybody. Like, this is getting out of control, y'all. It's getting out of control.
We started dating. At this point, guys, I was numb. Like, I couldn't even say this man cheated on me. He cheated on her. I was the other woman. And I was so numb to the cheating. I didn't even, like,
why I feel like she thought that was, I know she doesn't say it like this, but I think in her mind, she thought that was like a flex, kind of. Like, she was the other woman. He didn't cheat on me. He cheated on her. Obviously, that's not what she said. But it feels like that's what it's giving. Because, girl, both of y'all were getting cheated on. Ain't nobody got time for you and your foolishness.
I just, like, I don't know. He got y'all sleeping in empty warehouses on the floor with a little coat in the winter, no heat, so you can tell him that you're humble. Like, this is what y'all are doing. This is how he got y'all looking. This is how he
Right.
got her looking. Because remember, her investment was to be not like other girls to him.
Right.
Everything. Oh, I'm not like that. I don't care. I buy my own this. I buy my own that. And now look, now he didn't took a 300K from everybody, you know.
They were all independent. She was like, "That's the one."
Right. Like this is just this is. Oh yeah, he wasn't cheating on me. He was cheating on her. Girl, turn the camera off. Cut that there. Yeah, cut that there. Yeah, we're done. Cut that there. Come on, girl.
It was just like, okay, let's add something else to the list. I don't even think I cried. I was just like, well, what's next? Let's see. And it truly felt like for that 24 hours, I was living the same nightmare over and over and over and over again.
Self-induced,
so at that point,
mind you. Self-induced nightmare.
Right. Okay, you keep calling. That man didn't tell you to not call anyone.
Yeah. So you're like re-traumatizing yourself. This is trauma corn.
Right.
This is trauma corn. Yeah, I don't want to. She's doing it over and over and over. Me. You know how some people will like do this kind of stuff to kind of build up the excuse for why they were tricked, like her. Like she's re-traumatizing herself on purpose, doing all this stuff, making her cry, making her upset, so that she can give herself an excuse as to why she allowed this thing to go on so long, because he's just so terrible. Yeah. He's just such a villain. Yeah.
Cause she there ruminating. She's like, she's trying to bring her king back. Right now, she's manifesting that man. Watch her do it again.
It is time to fight. And for starters, I need a divorce. So I start looking up divorce attorneys on day one. And I actually had 2 meetings with the divorce attorneys while all of this was unfolding. So I truly felt like I was fighting for my life. And at the same time, I'm still reaching out to different people that have met him to see if they've given him money. And so I leave my cousin's house. I go back to my house and I'm with my cousin's wife and my sister and one of my friends. And at that point, I'm like, it is time for me to call my parents. And I was so nervous because I'm like, my parents at this time didn't even know that I was married. So now I have to tell them all these things. On top of that, I have to tell them that I'm legally married.
You two are a scammer. You two are a scammer. You're not going to convince me otherwise. You're not about to convince me otherwise. You went and married a man you barely knew, and ain't nobody in your family, no one knew you were married to this man. So all the time, your mom was spending money to do weddings.
Like you thought it was a good enough idea for you to do it, but not a good idea to speak on. Like, I feel like that's a very good, like, litmus test, isn't it? Like, can I admit to this in front of people I care about and perhaps people I don't? If the answer is no, you shouldn't be doing it, girl.
I thought the parents knew about it and they were trying to do the second marriage with the third and the white marriage and the Nigerian marriage. I didn't know the parents were ignorant of this whole marriage.
It makes sense because they didn't ask him for a bride price. They didn't get their 2 goats and a ham. That's crazy.
Well, they didn't. They were going to pay for everything. Apparently, these are the first Nigerian parents who were just going to give the man money. And
because he's white. He's white.
Oh,
yeah, I forgot.
That part.
Yeah.
Because ain't no way.
Yeah, no. There's no way he could have got away with this.
Mm-mm.
And so I get home, I call my dad, and I'm telling him, hey, I need to talk to you. He's like, what's going on? I go, he's not coming back. And I proceed to tell him about the addiction, the money, everything. And then I ask my dad, I go, but please tell me he didn't take money from you. And my dad goes, don't worry about that right now.
Guys, I really want to see this through. We got 3.5 more parts. I'm ready to speed run it. I'm seeing her tears. I'm sick of it.
We can't laugh. We can't laugh.
I had to stop it. I didn't stop it to laugh. I stopped it because you thought he was out there scamming everyone except the parents that he told he was going to give $10,000 that never came. You thought he was out there taking money from your sister. He took money from your sister, and you're just this shocked right now. Like, after I found out about my sister, my friends, everyone he met for once, he's just taking money from everyone, right?
And at no point 2 weddings.
Like, girl, be for real. Like, be so for real right now.
2 weddings is nuts.
Like, you're so fake. Like, oh my God. I think yes, he took money from your mom and dad. And probably, like, girl, if they were human, he took money from
He
them.
took money from them. He even borrowed money from the dog. Like, please, we're past this. I'm past the shock. I'm past the shock of this whole thing. Move on.
And she's also past the shot. There's
She
no
is.
point. If you waited that long to ask your dad if they took money, you weren't shocked. And
No,
all
you
this crying and foolishly carrying on, no, girl, you should have started with the fact that he took money from your dad.
Yeah.
It's not shock. It's not hurt. It's
No.
embarrassment. Assuming what she's saying is true. Like, if anything, this would just be incredibly embarrassing.
Right.
Because if I was man, I'm done with her. The thing is, y'all, I'm glad we in public because you know what? I'm just more mature. I'm more mature now because the way I would be dragging her 5 and 10 years ago for filth. But I'm gonna let her live because maybe she going through it or whatever.
Your mom and dad trying to set up a wedding, trying to pay for a wedding for you and him while he taking money from them.
Correct.
Them people don't care nothing about you, girl.
Right. And I don't think you scream crying. Your forehead is not even creased. The girl, please. You ain't crying that hard.
And then I was just on the floor screaming. Like, this is my family. This is my family. I didn't even know how to pick myself up. And then I heard my dad. I was on FaceTime with my dad, and he just goes, "You need to be strong." And I immediately get up, sit on the couch, and he looked at me. He's like, "You need to be strong." He said, "What he took is a drop in the bucket, and we're going to get through this as a family." And that was just, you guys, I have the best parents in the world. So then my mom comes home from work, and I talked to her on the phone. My dad had already told her.
I won't pause it again, DJ. I apologize. I feel like the parents are enablers if they did that.
If I dropped to the floor in front of my mom and did all this scream crying, she would beat me.
Like them parents they really do give enablers.
Yeah, my mom would be too busy dragging me for
Yeah,
sure.
my mom would beat me.
Asking me all the questions I should have been
my
asking
mom would-
myself.
Yeah,
a
my
long time
mom would be
ago.
like, "Are you crying right now when this man took our money? Get your mask on. Get your ka-ching. What we doing?" My mom would be like, "I'm gassing up the car right now. We finna go get our money." My mom would beat my ass like, "Are you on the floor crying? Girl, get your ski mask on, get your poo shiesty. We finna go get our money."
Imagine talking about it's just a drop in the bucket. Your man stole from the family. Ain't no drop in no bucket, girl.
No, it could have been $10. If I told my mom about it, she wanted it back. The way she would have her poo shiesty mask on.
Welcome to the member delegate.
We're going to go get our money. That's insane.
A drop in the bucket is nasty.
Like, if I'm coming to my mom thinks I'm coming to her to do something, right? Like, to me, to just cry and say some man scammed me, that is not, like, she's not going to take kindly to that. That's not going to be, no.
"I'm so sorry." And she goes, "Why are you sorry? You have no reason to be sorry." She goes, "Everyone that knows you knows your heart."
Sorry, she's lying. Even if the mom said that, she's telling us this so that we project this onto her.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. You have every reason to be sorry.
Yep.
You brought this man into your family, and then you put the man that is scamming people and is a gambling addict at this time. You put him in a group chat with your mother and then allowed your mother to put her bank information in that group chat. You have a lot to be sorry for. Your parents are enablers, your parents are the problem, and you don't even have no sense.
Correct. Because also your parents are so amazing, you're so close, you love them so much, but you couldn't tell them you were married.
Right. Those are the parents you love and they're the best parents in the world, but you went and got married behind their back. Lying to them. You've lied to your family for, I don't know, maybe a year at this point about being married to a man that they're planning a wedding for.
Yep.
Don't play in my face.
If I'm married to a loser, a scammer, a piece of garbage, it's going to be just to me. There's no way. No one else will be involved.
Right,
No
let me
one else will
commence
be
the
involved.
lying.
Yeah.
Let
no
me
one else will
commence
be-
the lying and blocking everyone out of my life until
Correct.
it's over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me
Yeah.
go
Yeah.
take this L privately by
Yeah.
myself.
You just you haven't heard from me in months, and all of a sudden I popped up. Yeah, it's over.
Just
Yeah.
know I did some things. I did some things, and I feel bad about it, and I'm gonna take accountability privately.
Right. Yeah.
I ain't gonna tell
Just
nobody.
know, just know I was going through it, and just know I was fighting for my life, and I made it out. You know what I mean? That's all you need to know.
And
That's
I
all you
really
need to
got
know.
time to be publicly announcing that I was an idiot.
Yeah, I would never publicly announce that I was a fool.
All this girl need to do is like, see this man right here, he's a scammer.
Yeah,
Next
that's it.
case.
Next case. Don't ask me no questions. Just believe me. Believe all women. Hashtag. That'd have been the end of that.
Why is everyone around her so passive? Right. Just allowing this man to run amok. I just know that it's because he is white. Like, no one
the
told
only
me this, but
reason.
like, I just know it's because he like, ain't no black man going amok in your family like that.
You know what's so funny about this? This could never happen to me, but you know what happened to me? My husband telling me my mom borrowed money from him.
So my mom would never, but if she did, I don't want to hear about it. You could never come. The fact, you know what? My mom would be the one. My mom would be the one they scam.
I'm telling you, the way my husband would be like, I just gave your mom $3K for this, $2K for that. She said she gonna give it back.
We're the opposite, because if they call and say your son needs this, my mom gonna send the money. My mom gonna send the money.
No,
It's sad. It's sad.
my mom ain't never got it. Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness my mom always, if you asking my mom, she gonna ask me because she ain't never got it. Thank you, Lord. Praise Jesus.
You'll have to block people from Jamaica because my mom cannot tell people no. It's unfortunate.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to speed running through this. I'm not gonna ask to pause no more. Let's
All right, and I won't. DJ is the only one who can tell us to pause.
all
Let me
right.
get my notes.
And I love you. You're my daughter, and we're gonna make it out of this stronger than ever. I have the best family, the best friends, the best support system in this whole tragedy of a situation. It reminds me of that every single day. And I just, through all the darkness, they are my light. So I'm on the phone with my mom, just talking to her about everything. And then this name pops in my head. So there is this man, and his wife is from Denmark, and she had found my ex on LinkedIn and was like, it's so rare that I meet other Danes in Dallas. Would love to have you and your wife over for dinner. So we went to dinner with them, and they were so nice, so kind. And this man is extremely successful. They were living in a very nice home, and he just felt like he wanted to take my ex under his wing, and he wanted to find him a great job. And he was also working in tech similar to my ex. So this man had taken him to like car shows. He met billionaires and made so many connections through this man. He just really wanted to be a mentor for him. And so his name popped in my head, and I was like, Mom, I got to get off the phone. So I get off the phone and I call him and I go, hey, it's Onyeka. And he goes, hey. And I go, is everything okay? He goes, how can I help you? And I go, did my ex take money from you? And he says, that motherfucker took $30,000 from me. And I was just so shook. Like, another victim, and this man was just trying to help him. That's all he was guilty of, was trying to help him. And so I asked him, I go, how did he get all this money from you? And he said, well, he told me he was investing in this land. He was building a quadruplex, and he had to rerun the water lines, and he was looking for investors. He said they had 10 to 15 business meetings before this man gave my ex a dime. And he said, listen, Onyeka, I'm a man that's found a lot of success in my life. I have $1.5 million worth of cars. I have $500,000 worth of watches. This man had to work hard to pull one over on me. He said, I have loaded guns in every single room in my house. I didn't know if this man was a part of a group. And I asked him, I go, why didn't you bring this up to me? He goes, well, Onyeka, you're Nigerian. Like, that's a scamming capital of the world. I didn't know if you were in on it. And that's when the irony hit me. I'm Nigerian, and I'm a proud Nigerian. I tell people it's my biggest flex. But the country's not perfect. We have our strengths, we have our weaknesses. But one of our weaknesses is that there's a ton of scammers.
I'm
Versus
sorry, we
Denmark,
have to pause.
who's considered to be
We
this
have to
prestigious,
pause.
wealthy, happy country.
This kind of self-hate is nuts. That you would let a white man on the phone say that you and your people are scammers And that doesn't make you go, ew, you're disgusting. No, like that's not true. You go, well, yeah, I mean, Nigerians are scammers. What?
Right, like
What?
she was not something. She got the wrong takeaway from what that man said. Like she had the incorrect aha moment, because it should have been, oh, you're like in my face racist. Like that's kind of crazy.
No.
That's like
What
a
she
white
got out
person
of
telling
that,
you.
what she got out of that was ironic. She said, "I got the irony that I should be the scammer because I'm Nigerian and I got scammed."
No. Melanated said, Kilo, I'm Nigerian and we are known for scamming. No, Melanated. That's fine. It's the same thing as when, if a white person tells me that black people do X, I don't care if it's true. You're a racist. Get the fuck out of my face. Period.
Also,
I don't care.
no. Kilo and I differ here. If it is true, it is true. The issue is you didn't tell me because you project what you knew generally or statistically about a group to me, an individual. I'm a cuss you out every time.
For
I'm
me,
a cuss you out
for me,
every time.
if you say something about black people are loud, black people are this, that, whatever racial stereotype, I don't care whether it's true or not. You're being racist, and I want you to get out of my face. You as a white person, I'm never gonna have these conversations with a white person.
Yeah. No, I mean, it is racist because of the application, right?
Yeah,
The
like I'm
thing
never
with
gonna
that-
have these conversations with you.
Yes.
And the fact that you said that to me on the phone, WTF is wrong with you?
Like you
But-
never had a
No.
conversation with me. You've only ever had a conversation when it came to the money with him, and it's simply because I'm black and Nigerian, you assumed that I was part of it. Got it.
Probably
Man.
because you were jet setting around the world.
Man. And you're no. Also, why this doesn't make sense, Theme is you're so proud of you being a Nigerian. You tell everybody around you about it. It's one of your most proudest things about yourself. But when someone says you and your people are scam artists, you're like, oh yeah, we are.
No. Not only yeah, we are. It's that's so ironic that because that Danish man should not be a scammer because the Danish people are not scammers, but Nigerians are scammers. So it is ironic that he scammed me, right? And that is an acceptance of a stereotypical reality that speaks about who she is,
That's why I said
how her
self-hate.
friends are allowed to talk to her, and how she exists in white spaces.
But you're telling me you're proud
problem.
of being a Nigerian.
Right.
You're
She's a
proud
problem.
of that. But
She's a
somebody is
problem.
literally telling you that Nigerians are scam artists, and she actually uses the words, yeah, we are known for scamming. Why would you let a white person tell you that about Nigerian people when you're proud to be Nigerian?
Right.
That doesn't make sense. If I'm saying I'm all in my blackness, I'm pro-black, I love everything about being black, and someone tells me black people are X and it's something terrible, I will say, get that out of my face.
Right.
It's an acceptance of herself in multiple ways. Her response to him says a lot of different things about her, none of which are good. You don't look at yourself. You're actually not proud to be Nigerian. You're a liar.
From this kind of conversation with that man that she's now agreeing with that she's a scammer, it is interesting because now we get a snapshot into how she operates in her friend group, and that is troubling.
Yep, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's also reflective of how she sees herself. You are not proud of her. You are actually not proud of being Nigerian. You aren't. You could not be. Also, what makes me angry is that half the stuff that he said on the phone, he did not say. I promise you, he didn't say, Onyeka, I make $500,000. I own this, I own that. I'm not easily scammed, and he even scammed me.
That is to show that how
I know.
Level, he can
it's the
scam
framing.
me.
It's the framing. I do not believe that that's what he said. He did not say.
And in a way, you're a businessman making millions of dollars, and someone said they're investing in a duplex, and you don't have proof of ownership. You don't meet with it is insane that there aren't lawyers involved. Like, to me, she's a liar. She's a 100% liar. It's just that it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Overcomplicating the fact that white men could just walk in and get whatever they want. Maybe that's what's happening, but there is no way that this happened the way she's saying it happened.
No, it's not.
It's just,
and all the character framing that she does, like she's writing you or telling you a story, all this character framing, you're a liar.
Yeah. She's a
You're a
liar.
liar.
Yeah.
That man did not say that on the phone. He even tricked me. So of course he tricked you. There was nothing you could do. If he could trick someone like me of such a high caliber, you didn't stand a chance, you Nigerian scammer.
Right.
Like, get the like she's this, yeah. She doesn't understand how disgusting this. She just really ruined everything. If there was even a little bit of empathy, it's gone. There wasn't, but it's gone.
She probably thought the people consuming media, particularly on TikTok, were a lot less smart than people are.
Yep.
I don't think she thought we would catch on the way that we did, and she would get dragged the way she's getting dragged. I don't think she knew that. I think she thought this framing was fine. We saw through it. The whole thing is made of glass.
Yeah. She's not a proud Nigerian, y'all. She's not a proud Nigerian. She is not. She hates herself, and she wishes she was white, and she want to be white. There is not a soul who's going to convince me otherwise. I am so sorry.
Those are Keela words for Keela only.
Yep. 100%. Y'all not gonna convince me. There's just no way a white man can sit on the phone and tell me about my people like this, and I'm gonna tell you that I'm proud. There's just no way.
No.
Yeah, no.
Man pulled this over on a Nigerian or Nigerians collectively. It just blew my mind. And that's when he says, I'm going to tell you something else that's probably going to blow your mind. And I said, what is it? And we will continue on in part 24. The Danish Deception, part 24. So I'm on the phone with his former friend, and he tells me, well, you want to know what else is going to blow your mind? And I said, sure, tell me. He goes, I actually filed a lawsuit against him. And I said, you did what? He said, I filed a lawsuit against him, and I served him via courier. And I was like, wait, what? He had filed a lawsuit 3 months prior. And I was just sitting there like, wait, but you got served via courier. Like, I was home. Like, I don't know if I was.
She's in a lawsuit. She's in a whole lawsuit. She has to be in this lawsuit. There is no possible way a man on the phone, unless she's lying through her teeth. I don't believe a man on the phone with her who said, I didn't come to you because I thought you were in on the scam, didn't also name her on that scam, on that lawsuit. If she's not named in there, that would be insane. I probably should go look this up. I'm not. But it is insane. If you're talking to me on the phone and I said, hey, I didn't tell you because I thought you were in on it, you don't think I would also include you? At least in some part. I would think both of y'all try to scam me. Also, you were married to him, so there's that.
Where he walked to the door, received a package.
Wait a second, Themis.
Like an envelope.
Sorry, I was muted. But Melanated says, this is why delineating is important. Nigerians don't walk around looking to label everyone racist every single second of the day. She was nervous and scared.
Wait, where's Melanated?
She's in the chat. If you scroll up, she's been fighting for Onyeka's. Her back is up against the wall. She fighting for her life. In the chat.
Wait, Melanated, you want to come up after this to come defend Onyeka?
Y'all throw self-hate around like everyone who dates outside is automatically self-hate. Nobody said that. I blame the Nigerians laughing at her too. I literally just told Tori now to stop throwing her under the bus as a fellow Nigerian. Period. You're eating, Melanated. You're eating.
Melanated.
Wait. On the channel that tells people that they should explore their options and do not be tied down to any one race and they can go date whoever they want, you think we believe everyone who date out is self-hating. This lady is self-hating.
And then look at her. She just wrote, I'm not about to crucify her just for dating outside. You're being willfully obtuse. She's a troll. Yeah, it's got to be a troll.
You're trolling.
Yeah,
Melanated, you have to understand that the loyalty needs to be conditional. I don't think you should be sitting here trying to excuse her behavior and the decision she made simply because she's also Nigerian. I feel like that's very dangerous.
Yeah, she's trolling. She's trolling. Yeah, she's trolling because her comments don't make sense. So that's fine. I'm gonna let her live. She's trolling.
asked him, I'm like, what is that? He said it was the incorporation documents for his LLC, which he had just formed the day before. And so I was like, damn, that was fast. He said, oh, I expedited them. No, he was just getting served. On top of that, before the mentor friend would give him any money, he wanted to get some collateral. So my ex, what does he do? He gives him the Rolex watches as collateral, which turn out to be fake. So him taking that $50,000 watch to the village, yeah, he quite literally did not have anything to lose. The absolute worst part was that this man.
So he gave this rich man a fake watch as collateral, and he gave them the money without verifying that the watch was like authentic, like was real.
This is how you know Onyeka is lying, because it's clear that she doesn't know how business is actually handled between two businessmen when it comes to like collateral and
Yes,
money.
my watch,
Because
girl, give me money, give me $30,000.
yeah, you can tell because like this is like the story of someone who's like poor trying to explain to you how rich people do business, because no rich man is going to take some random Rolexes without proof of proof of purchase or proof of authenticity. No one's going to do that as collateral.
And this was after them having 10 to 15 meetings about what, like fake properties or something like that. Like,
Girl, I'm gonna need that millionaire to come forward because I have questions for him.
The millionaire is a whole character she made up. It doesn't make it doesn't make sense. I'm sorry, it doesn't make sense.
He thought you and your husband scammed him, but he only sued your husband.
And a rich person who's a rich, as you tell it, can't tell when a Rolex is fake.
Right.
Okay. All right. No, you don't verify collateral. You just hand shit away to people and they just give you money.
They're like, oh my God. Yeah. So this watch right here is a Rolex Apple.
Correct. Let me get my earrings. This is real diamonds. These blood diamonds right here. 100K.
It's a Rolex Apple. It's new. It's like one of a kind. 100K.
These diamonds in my ear, 100K. You can still hear the crying of the children who dug it out of the diamond mines. I want at least 150K.
Girl, get out of my face.
Like that is like that's how you know she doesn't like it's made up. You don't actually know what happens.
Prior to getting conned, and his wife is sick. Let that sink in for a little bit. So that conversation with the mentor, I feel like that conversation really just shaped me and shaped my mindset. And it was right then when I realized that I need to fight back. So a lot of you are probably.
This is the third time she just said, I need to fight. This was the thing that changed me. This was the thing that I need to be strong. My dad told me I needed to be strong. I am strong now.
Themis,
I'm fighting back. I got a lawyer.
Shocked.
I'm going to divorce.
Themis, I was shocked. I was shocked. I was shocked. Shocked I was. Themis, shocked I was. Shock.
Yeah, she was like, I am static shock up in this.
How many times are you going to be shocked by everything that you hear? Jesus. I'm so sick of this, girl.
Sorry, DJ.
Putting this story out there. Aren't you embarrassed? Don't you feel shame? Well, yeah, but is it worth me being silent if he can go out and continue to find more and more victims?
Were you silent?
Yeah, you should have been
silent.
Yeah, you should have been silent. You should have let this one go.
But were you silent or were you silenced?
But we didn't need a 26-parter. Like I feel like you could have come up with a much more efficient way to just expose him and then just move on with your life. Like sue him, perhaps. I don't know. Get something on record.
Drop a couple receipts, show that he's like a scammer or whatever, and then let that go.
Do the other victims deserve that? What if someone had done what I'm doing right now? I wouldn't be in this position. So I'm. You
would. If someone had told you, you would still be in this position.
If you would, because he did tell you. He did do. Yeah. He did do. He told you.
You would be right in that position.
Yeah, you would have been in that exact position, the stupid position. You'd have been in there.
I feel proud of myself that I can sit here and I can share with everyone the details of what happened to me so that we can prevent this from happening to other people. And at the end of the day, silence is abusers' greatest weapon. It's time to take the power back. At that point, I have.
Okay, Harriet Tubman. She's leading her people to the Underground Railroad. Girl, you better eat. You better eat.
Now cut off all communication with my ex since the day before when I was just going off on him, calling him a coward and a lunatic. And he then proceeds to start sending me messages, begging for me back, telling me how much he loves me, telling me how we can work on our.
Why are you? I why are you? I don't understand why. Like, why is this giving you joy? Like, I don't understand.
She got her chin out again for let's smile.
Yeah, why is he? I don't understand. This would have pissed me off. After you done messed up everyone's life, you.
He didn't. He didn't.
My bad. Speed run.
Relationship and get back to what we were. And let me just tell you, I have never had my phone blown up to this extent ever in my entire life. You guys want to take a gander? And it was hilarious because you could tell that so many of his messages came from ChatGPT. And I could tell, like, it was so easy to tell. And obviously you guys don't need to see all the messages, but I will do you guys a solid and I will read you my favorite one. Nothing makes sense without you. We had so many plans ahead of us, some of which we can still get to do. Others we will miss. That's okay. We have an entire life together right in front of us. If you want it, you are perfect and required not to change a single thing. I have many battles to fight and overcome. I will rise from this stronger than ever if you choose to stand by my side while I go to war for you, for us. I'm aware of the fact that a lot of people hate me for what I've put you through, what I've put them through, family members and friends. But I also know that a lot of them are good people whom over time will forgive my actions if I make the right amends. Many of the same people have witnessed my love, loyalty, and generosity, even when I had very little to give. I am devoted to change for you, for everyone around you. I will put all my pride aside and show you that we can come back from this if you'll let me. You might think I sound crazy, delusional to think I stand a chance. I am crazy in love with you. I'll go through extreme lengths to show you that. And y'all, he ended every single message with this one part. I love you. I will always love you with all of my heart. I'll go to the end of the world for you. An actual psychopath. It's funny because I actually put that message in ChatGPT and ChatGPT.
Mind you, this is her favorite message, she said.
Right. So this is the first time you're going to use ChatGPT.
So you do know the app. Interesting.
She didn't love her, so she's very disconnected. Yeah, she's so excited. He want me back. See, he want me back. Girl, we don't care. That man scammer.
I want to see the messages, all of them.
Right. We should have paused it.
Yeah, don't read me the part that you like. I wanted, and what did you reply? And what did you say?
Mind you, this man didn't even care enough to write. He just said chat GPT to text and just it was schedule send.
Guys, in the chat, you guys have got to stop addressing at melanated. It's a troll. It's a troll. Don't add her at that person. Don't message them. It's a whole troll. It's a whole troll. Y'all giving them life. Don't respond to them.
He's minimizing the emotional and financial damage he's caused by saying that everyone's going to make amends with him. He puts you on a pedestal telling you you're perfect so that you'll feel like you need to fix him. He's saying that he's almost like a hero because he's going to go to war for you. And no, I didn't talk to my people, but I should have been talking to ChatGPT because he would have known. He would have talked some sense into me. So I hired a lawyer less than a week after everything went down. He was referred to me by one of my friends. You know who you are. Thank you again. And my lawyer was a wonderful. He was so good. We were able to file a petition, file for divorce. And he said, listen, it might be easier to make this thing just go quickly if we can just get him to sign. And it worked out so well because I live in Texas, which is a separate property state. So my house, which I purchased before I met him, was my home for the taking, and he could not have any piece of it. And I had not put his name on the deed. I was about to, but I didn't. Thank you, God. Obviously, my car was mine. So really, he couldn't take anything from me.
I was about to.
And why were you about to?
I was about to put.
And why were you about to? She's such a.
He left too quickly. Yeah, he left. Marcus not help before he left.
The fact that you even considered it is insane.
That is insane. Oh my God.
So we filed the petition, and I didn't hear from my ex for quite some time. And I'm sitting in a therapy session, and I get a text from him after not hearing from him for about a week. And he's basically saying that, he still loves me and he really wants me back, but he also really needs his passport and his green card back. And he said, just so you know, it's illegal to hold on to someone's passport and green card. And I was like, you want to talk to me about legality? And then he said, talk to me, text me back. He goes, file a lawsuit with me or work with me. And I'm like, you want to talk to me about lawsuits? And so I reached out to my lawyer. I'm like, hey, what's going on with the docs? Like, you think it's gonna be happening soon? And he was working so fast. Him and his associate were working so quick. And he said, actually, I think I'm gonna have them done this week. But it'd be so much quicker if we just get him to sign. And I was like, honestly, I'm down. I will meet with him just one time to get it signed. And I was talking to one of my friends about it, my friend Chris, and he said, Anika, I will go meet him for you. And I was like, are you sure? He said, yes. I'm like, thank you so much. So my ex starts blowing me up, and I text my friend. I go, please send him a message just to say the divorce documents will be ready for you to sign this week. And then I will be able to provide you with my passport. It wasn't a sign these in order to get your passport. There was no duress. Got to say that for legal reasons. There's no duress. And then he
She's so dumb.
Yes, there was.
She's
'cause
so dumb.
You already said it.
Why would you say this on here?
She already said it. She said it a few things back that she said, give me a divorce so you can get your passport. She already said that already.
Girl, are you dumb?
Yeah, she already said that. She it's too late, babes.
Okay, he probably don't know this and he don't care. So you're fine. I think she's fine. Like, oh my gosh, she dumb.
Yeah, he ain't gonna look, but she definitely said that already. She literally said that verbatim, like a few parts back.
Now, how can we drag her when we see how she presents and her vernacular? We can't deny her chin up. Yeah, her vernacular is immaculate. What that man said about his vernacular.
heartbreaking because I don't think he actually thought I was going to file, which is insane. And then he proceeds to start blowing me up again. Round two. He's telling me he loves me and that he doesn't think we should give up on our rare love and that he got a new job in Dallas and he's going to provide for me and yada, yada, yada. And I'm still not responding. And then he starts sending me voice memos. And the voice memos are getting kind of creepy because he's saying, I'm going crazy. I'm going out of my mind. I think I'm going to show up. And like, obviously I feel safe and I'm not scared of him. Like, I will beat him if he shows up. I'm not scared. And he sends me a voice memo saying, good morning. I love you. And I'll see you very soon. And I said, what do you mean see you very soon? So I sent a message to my neighbor. I go, hey, if my ex shows up, I'm gonna need you to tell him to leave. She said, I got you. I'm ready. I'm like, okay, sounds good. So Saturday comes around and now we're like in the middle of September and I'm walking my dog. I had just walked out of the house and I look up and there's an SUV pulling up right next to me. And I look up and there's my ex. And we will continue on in part 25. The Danish Deception, part 25. So I look up, I see him and we make eye contact. And there's one split second where he looks at me and then he says, hey babe, can we talk? And then I proceeded to scream bloody murder. And when I say scream bloody murder, I mean people are stopping on the road and they think I'm about to get kidnapped. Bloody murder. And well, I can demonstrate for you. Get the fuck away from me! Fuck you! Get the fuck away from me! I'm sorry, guys, I had to do that because I needed you guys to understand what I meant. But like times that volume by like 100. I was screaming bloody murder. And then he speeds off and drives away. And then he texted me, okay, I get it. I love you. That's all. I won't do that again. My heart is bleeding. And I don't understand that you want to give up on love. But if that's your decision, so be it. Goodbye, babe. It was always just love, even me coming by. And then I sent him a text because, I've been ignoring him for weeks now. So I was like, maybe I need to just send him a message so he knows how I really feel. And this is the last message I've ever sent him. Do not ever show up to my home again. I do not want to see you. I do not want to be with you. I do not love you anymore. Nothing you can say or do will ever change that. You make me sick. Someone capable of the evil you've committed on my life and the lives of so many is not capable of redemption. This divorce is happening whether you want it to or not. And then in all caps, leave me the fuck alone. And all he responded was, I understand now. So that was obviously a very traumatic experience for me. I immediately drove to my friend Priscilla's house and I was just crying and shaking because I just could not believe I was in person with him, like that I had seen him in person. It was just, I was shaken, but I also felt good because I always kind of wondered, like, what if he does pull up? Like, how am I going to feel? And it was just anger, just hot rage. So I'm good with that. Later on that night, it was my really good friend Nicole's birthday party. And something you guys should know is for that month, I was completely depressed. I barely got out of bed. I tried to stay active, but it was really bad. I just laid in my bed and watched Criminal Minds for like a month straight. And this was actually my first time going back out into society for this birthday dinner. And we go to this restaurant and let me tell you, it was a traumatic day, but I was like, I will cut off my right arm before I miss this birthday dinner because this friend, Nicole, she has been there for me tremendously. And I love her so much. I would not miss this dinner for the world. And so we go to dinner, have a great dinner. Afterwards, we're grabbing drinks at a cocktail bar, having fun. It's like about to close. It's like 1:30, but it closes at 2. But around 1:30, I was feeling a little bit tired. So I was like, I'm going to go home. And so I go home and the next morning I go to church and I get a text from Nicole. She said, can you call me after you get done with church? And I said, of course. So I get home and then I call her and she's like, hey, and I was like, what's up? And she's like, I just, and I'm like, what, come out with it. And she's like, oh, and I was like, why don't you just come over? She's like, okay, I'll come over. So she comes over and I'm like, I'm wondering what she needs to tell me that's so like uncomfortable. She can't tell me over the phone. She walks into my house. She sits down and she looks at me and she says, I saw your ex last night. And I was like, I was with you till 1:30. Where did you see him? She was like, my building. And she lives in a building that.
So I would have thought they were up to, because I know this is not what happened. I don't know what happened, but I know the friend didn't sleep with the ex, but like the way you do, she's telling the story, feels like the ex and the friend were getting it on. But I know for a fact that's not what happened, because the friend wouldn't have been comfortable coming over. But yeah.
I just like, I just,
She's
so, okay,
such a trash storyteller.
she is terrible. So what irritated me is that you were depressed for a month and you come out of that depression and this is what you got for us. No reflection. So like all that depression, you didn't grow at all during that month that you sat home and you were stewed in your thoughts, and like you sat there, you were by yourself. You didn't think of anything. You didn't grow. Nothing happened in that month you were depressed.
No, it was just woe is me the entire time.
Also, people keep using the word naive. This is not, listen. It's 2025. I'm done. Naive is not happening. I don't care. Naive is not a thing. When someone looks you in your face and says, I'm a liar, and continues to lie to you, you cannot come to me and say I was naive. It doesn't work like that. You can only be naive about how you got into the situation. You cannot be naive about how you stayed in the situation. I'm not giving y'all that. I'm sorry. Y'all are grown ass adults in 2025 with tech. Y'all have a phone. Y'all can Google, look up. Y'all know how to put create the rice water and put it in your hair and stand on one toe to make your edges grow, but y'all can't look up this man's name? Absolutely not. Like, no, I'm not letting y'all have it. Y'all are grown ass adults. No, this is not being naive. This man told her.
I'm willing to at least grapple with the possibility that the idea that she did not think to research the things that he was saying, initially she was naive. But Kilo, to your point, once he proved that he was a liar, she then made a conscious decision to just.
That's my saying. That's my thing.
Everything he said after that. Yeah.
You can be naive. You being naive, never fell in love, never met a man like this. Fine. Y'all can have that. Fine. But when this man looks you in your face and says I'm a liar, when this man disrespects you in your face over and over, you cannot. Now you have the knowledge. This man has given you the data. You cannot be naive after that. There's no naive after that. You can be a lot of things, but I'm not giving y'all this word naive. I'm not letting y'all have it. He gave her the information over and over. He lied over and over. She had to gather her own, mind you, she gathered her own evidence that he was lying on 3 to 4 separate occasions. She went and did her own investigation, finding him to be a liar. This is not naive.
Fully agree.
Man. Y'all gonna piss me off. Because this is an excuse. It's just an excuse. It's at a certain point. I'm not saying that she should have known everything in the world. I'm not saying that. But like, come on, y'all.
Hotel and like restaurants and a cocktail bar. There's a lot of people in this establishment, and she was getting home because she lives in the residences, and she saw my ex with a woman that, let me just say, based on the way she was described to me, I would think she was a street hooker, 100%. And
okay, yeah, that's something we're not gonna do, because you're about to get dragged. You are about to get dragged.
Demon, sum it up. I missed it. I was stressed. What happened?
She said, based on the way her friend described the other woman, she was like a lady of the night, a hooker, essentially. But not just a hooker, a street hooker. And this girl about to get dragged.
All right. Y'all fight for y'all naive queen. Fight for her. Go on, chat. Fight for y'all naive queen.
You think he wasn't sleeping with Hooker? If he's sleeping with Hooker now, he was sleeping with Hooker as well.
Yeah, but y'all are over with. Who cares? He could be with whatever hooker he want to be with.
Right.
Why? Who cares?
And based on the way she was described to me, so you and your friend were talking trash about some woman you don't know.
You don't know because sorry, 2025. What does a hooker look like? What does a hooker dress like? Because we all look the same, girl.
So your white friend came over to tell you to describe some other woman who looked like a hooker. I hope to God that other woman wasn't black because you're finna get dragged.
So what? She had pasties on? What are we talking?
What made her a hooker?
Right. That's what I'm saying. I need to know what exactly made her look like a hooker. Because if you just stand outside of a nightclub, it's giving. So what does a hooker look like in 2025? I need to know. What happened? Yeah. And why does it matter?
I bet you don't describe the hooker look. The hooker look.
Yeah, she won't. She won't. She won't.
It was also kind of communicated to me that she might be like a 1 out of 10. And my ex was with her. And
so she was gorgeous.
Okay, girl, bye.
So she was gorgeous.
Girl,
so
bye. Shut your ass up.
Yeah. No, the girl ate.
Knows.
The girl
she's a beautiful woman. Let me say that.
Ate. The girl
this woman is a beautiful woman. I wonder how she thinks those white people are talking about her.
Yeah.
When he showed up with her.
Yeah.
The woman he was seen with was definitely white.
And she was gorgeous.
She was definitely white, yeah.
And she ate that.
That ate her up. It's eating her up. That he stepped out with a white woman.
A 1 out of 10 is a nasty work.
It's disgusting. No. You called her lady of the night. You called her a hooker. Now she's 1 out of 10. You over there smiling. Girl, you're not winning. You're not at the very minimum. You date men who date hookers. Like at the minimum. Like you're not winning. She's over there like, yeah, see, he downgraded after me. No, girl.
Why did she add? Yeah, why did she add this to the story? She obviously don't know her audience.
No.
Why would you add this to your story? Why are you dragging some other woman for no reason?
We don't
Another
need
woman
this.
that could be getting scammed.
Right, we don't need this part of the story. We didn't need this.
No, she's committed to making, in her mind, making him look as badly as humanly possible. So not only was he seen with the woman of the night, but she didn't even look good. Like all of this is just an extended drag. Yeah. Girl, get the hell to it. What the hell else? Because shouldn't this be wrapped up? Why the hell is there still a part in half?
Move around, man.
Ain't no sympathy for her right now, but like this is causing, like I'm getting a visceral reaction to drag her. I'm not gonna do it because again, still respect all these beautiful, amazing women.
Wait.
But to sit up here and call someone a 1 out of 10, they look like a hooker, and to go on and on about that when you don't even know if that woman is another victim of this man is insane to me.
Themis, did you think he paid for the hooker, or you think the hooker paid for him?
Oh,
and were you not paying for this man? Were you not paying for this man to sleep with you?
Because if she's not paying to sleep with 10, I mean,
were you not paying to sleep with this man?
Hold on, we're not. Listen.
All right.
One thing this man knows how to do is sell himself. Do you understand?
Right.
He's taking money from everybody around town.
She better than you. No. She better than you because she getting money from him. He getting money from you.
Period. That money he owes you, he's giving it to a hooker. Now, how about that?
Right. How about them motherfucking apples?
He's spending all y'all money on this girl. Spending all y'all.
You over there paying him.
Keela, I am glad you clocked that. Because she out here thinking, oh, she a 1 out of 10, she a lady of the night, she was described to me like a hooker, and she's still taking your money.
And she getting paid.
Money. And the whole family. The whole tribe is taking, their money is going to a hooker. Now what?
No. You were paying him to sleep with you, baby.
Right.
You were paying him to stay in your life. She got her little $50 to $150 and kept it moving. If what you say is true. Girl, you look a fool. She didn't even just
say a hooker. She said a street hooker. You are a problem.
Yeah, you're a fool. You're a fool.
When does anybody even say that anymore? But whatever.
You're a fool. He got you looking in the couch cushions for coins.
Say that. White women say that.
He got you looking in the couch cushions for leftover pennies. Because y'all ain't got no money.
He took your money and buy out the whole bar and apparently buy hookers too. So.
And the hooker got her money. Now you looking stupid. Girl, please. The hooker looked like somebody up and it ain't you.
Right.
And getting cash out of the ATM at 2:15 in the morning. So, we all have our guesses on what that could have been. So she tells me, and
why is this a thing? Why is this a thing? By the way, if I just waited one more minute, I would have said what you just said. Because as soon as I heard cash, the thought was, okay, well, he's giving her money. So.
Yeah. She really thinks she clocking that lady's tea. You actually making yourself look so stupid. You're making yourself look so dumb right now.
Also, it does not mean it's a hooker if she's with him at an ATM at 2 a.m., particularly if they're going out.
Yeah, you don't know what's going on. You want no. You need her to be a hooker. No, she needs her to be a hooker. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Hanging out with prostitutes in public. Love that. And at this point, I had not announced our breakup. And you guys know I did a post telling people we weren't together. This was before that. And so at that point, I felt so disrespected because, people know me in Dallas and they're going to see him with a hooker. And it's just so disrespectful to me. And I'm after.
You have not confirmed that this person is a hooker. You need to stop.
Wait, hold on. She's not still worried about optics. Now when he owes millions upon millions of dollars to everybody around town. Girl, what is you talking about? Don't nobody care about who he's stepping out with. They want their money. They want their cash. They want their debt paid.
This girl is pissing me off.
What the hell is you talking
about? We didn't need this.
To side with you while disrespecting women is wild.
Yeah, we didn't need this. This whole segment, this whole part, we didn't need this. Wrap it up.
This is such a dumb add-on too. This is this just highlights your mindset. This puts you
she's so childish. She's so immature. She's so immature. She's so immature. That you think that this is an argument, that you think this is a get back, that you think this is a one up. It's just, this is so childish.
You could have just left it. If you want to include it, say, we didn't announce a breakup and he was with some other woman, which also made me feel bad because of my image. Yep. Not that I wanted to get, you don't have to do what you just did.
No. And you've labeled her a hooker. You don't know that. You do not know that.
You just randomly made this woman into a hooker. I wish some woman would come live and say, hi, my name is Annabeth. I am the woman.
And he gave me $100K. Let's talk. He gave me $300K.
Subscribe immediately.
Right. Yeah, he gave me $160K. Subscribe to my OF. Period. Period.
Still going? You're still not finished? And so I sent a message to his sister just saying that I'm absolutely disgusted with him. So I tell her everything. And my friend actually got photographs of this man holding her jacket. She got the photos. And she asked me, are you comfortable with me reaching out to him and letting him know? I said, absolutely. I don't care. So she reaches out to him. And then he sends me a text and says, I was not buying sex last night.
Why?
Why would you? Why?
Why? Why? Why? Why? What? Why?
Imagine you are divorcing someone and you're out there dipping it and doing it in their message. Go get out of my face.
Why? And my friend said, no. Okay, Themis, I hate when people lie to me. Your friend didn't say, would you care if I reached out and talked to him? Your friend didn't say that.
Right.
Your friends have not cared about this man for a whole year.
Right. You reached out to him personally after quote unquote screaming bloody murder in the street. You really think you're a white woman for real? If somebody were to come over, right, with the company you keep, the man just told you, well, you're Nigerian, so I assume that you're a scammer. That's the company that you keep. And you think that in your little area, when somebody sees a black woman screaming against a white man, that they're going to jump on your side? Girl, yeah, I'm gonna need you to be for real.
Be so serious. Be so serious.
You do that to then say, okay, you did that. He's there and he's with someone else. You're gonna, oh my God, it was so heartbreaking to me that he would go find someone. Go get out of my face.
But Demas, this is the thing. It's very I really hate it when people do stuff and then say, oh, my friend said she wanted to do it. You asked your friend to go hit him up because when you found out he was with another woman,
Right.
you were mad.
Right. And like funny enough, that's the messy part of the story that I'm like, yeah, period. But
Yeah.
like you framed it differently and now I'm suspect. Like
My
now look
friend
suspect.
said she was gonna reach out to him with no motive, mind you, because why would she do that? And I said, I don't care. Why didn't you say no? I don't want to cause any
Right.
more drama. I texted him and told him to never speak to me again. So why would I then say it's okay for my friends to reach out to him if
Right.
I told him?
Right. Right. She had a pocket. She had a line.
Yeah, she's dumb. I hate this.
He said, I was having a really dark night. I was buying weed. He said, I was having a really dark night, and for the first time in a long time, I went out to drink, and I haven't been sleeping, and I met someone that would sell me weed so I could finally sleep again. I don't appreciate you going with that information to my family. And then he said, called out my friend by name, and Nicole needs to watch her mouth because she was looking all drugged up. He didn't know that I was with her 30 minutes before she saw him. She was sober. We had had like 4 glasses of wine that night. So she got drugged within 30 minutes. Oh, and she was also...
Girl, you're adding stuff to the story. And you were with her before. She claims she screamed at him in the street to get away from her. Later, he is spotted with a 10. She then had no choice but to announce the breakup.
Like, why'd you wait for him to get with a hooker to announce your breakup?
Right. She saw him cheating, and this is what caused her to announce the breakup.
Yep, she was upset. She was upset he was with another woman.
Right. Like, get out of my face.
15 pictures of you holding the prostitute's jacket. Mind you, he's also texting another one of our friends, Rob, one of the other victims that he used to be good friends with, saying, I can't believe Anya would ever think I'd be with the...
Mind you, it would be real weird for you to tell your friend that it is okay to go tell your ex that she took pictures of your ex. That is an insane thing to do.
It's really weird.
Think about it. She probably outed her friend.
Correct. A man who you texted and said you never want him to talk to you ever again. You said you told your friend it was a good idea for her to reach out to him.
With pictures that she took, because apparently he knew she took pictures of him. That is insane.
And theme is, if you hold my jacket, I must be a hooker.
Yeah, mind you, I'll tell all my friends, if I'm dating anyone and you see them out there, please take pictures. But I will never tell them you took pictures.
Correct. Yeah. I'm not going to tell people that my friend took pictures. No. Also, why do you need photographic evidence? Why are you telling people this stuff? Why are you telling people you saw him with the hooker? Why are you telling people this stuff?
Right. No,
you
agreed.
said, oh God, you said you were done with him and you never want to speak to him again.
Prostitute. That girl was actually a doctor. And he also sends a screenshot of the receipt of his withdrawal, and it was $40. And I'm thinking there's 3 different options. Number one, he saw my friend and he was like, let me take out a small withdrawal so I have something to back up my lie. And he clearly saw her because he called her out by name. Number 2, he was conning the prostitute and he said, hey, I only have $40 right now, but I'll pay you back the rest. Something with his Danish account. Bullshit. I don't know. And number 3, the prostitute was $40.
You don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know that he was scamming the prostitute. You don't know that information.
Number 3, the prostitute was $40.
You don't know that.
Like, that is so disgusting.
You don't know that.
Number one should have been, where did he get this $40? His account was on 34 cents.
Yeah.
That needs to be the only question that you're asking about.
And crypto wants it. And crypto wants it. He wants
crypto he need them $40.
Yeah.
He need it.
But DJ, how did she know the conversation that he had with the hooker?
Right.
I'm sick of this bitch. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I'm sick of her. I'm so sick of her.
No, how do you know about the conversation that he privately had with the hooker that none of y'all know and none of y'all spoke to?
Right. And also, he could have been like, oh, I need $40 more to my $960 to get to 1,000. Like, you don't know.
But she made up $40, Themis. She made it up.
Not only did she make it up, but she like use it to drag the woman. Like, it's like, why would you, like, I don't understand the inclination to disrespect somewhat like the woman you don't know. Like, I don't get that.
Yeah.
I don't understand why she thinks attacking this quote unquote prostitute is the move.
Yeah, and then you're making up that she's only worth $40.
Right.
She's only worth a 40. You don't know how much he paid for her. You don't know. And he's literally telling you she's not a prostitute, and you're like, nope, don't believe you. Oh, now you don't. Now you don't believe him.
Right.
All right.
By the situation, but it just, at this point, I'm not even surprised because this man is crazy. I allowed myself to shed one tear, and then I was like, I'm done. And
I allowed myself to shed one tear afterward. Girl, period. You better count them tears.
following week, my friend Chris met up with him, and he signed the divorce papers and had no problem with anything that I put in there. And that was the greatest day. And my divorce was officially finalized on November 4th of 2025. So I'm happy and I'm excited to move on. And I'll have a little conclusion video at the end of this, but I just wanted to say thank you to all of you for being here and letting me bare my soul to you guys. This has been the most difficult thing I have ever done in my life. And y'all's support means the world to me. And I just wanted to say thank you. And I hope you guys enjoyed the Danish Deception.
Didn't enjoy it. You're not welcome. I wasted my time. You're dumb.
You do not have my support.
You just wanted to latch your ass on to that white man and just hold on for dear life and hope for the best. Just pray to God for the best. You threw all common sense out the damn window. I wouldn't be surprised if she got rid of her phone because Google is right there. You actively avoided Google.
Yeah.
You could have confirmed so much about this man within a matter of minutes, and you chose not to because you wanted to believe him. Yep. I agree with you, Kilo. It is not naivete. It was a conscious effort to stay in this delusion.
Yep.
Conscious effort.
Because now she know how to use ChatGPT all of a sudden.
Huh.
Her friend came out and wanted to give her side of this. I don't know what she came out to do, but the friend came out. Where is it?
One of her best friends, and there's like 1,000 of them.
Yeah, we don't know which one this is, but one of the friends came out. And let me play.
I'm Natalie.
Before I go there, though, actually, I wanted to play a video where she's getting dragged for them trips, and she decided she's going to address the trips. So
do you have the video of her addressing Black people?
No, I don't.
Let me go find that.
Let me play this one.
To address a very hot take, which is the trips. And let me start by saying that I completely understand where all of you are coming from. If I was on the outside looking in, I would be like, why are y'all taking these trips when you owe these people money? So let's talk about it. I have been an avid traveler for over a decade. Traveling is one of my greatest passions in life. And I've now been to 27 countries. And I was a big traveler long before I met my ex. Because it was such a big passion of mine, I decided to try to make it into a business. And I started a travel blog called The Roaming Realtor. This blog was actually started just 2 months before I found out about the gambling addiction and the money owed to crypto and crypto's wife, which I hear you guys are now calling her Cryptisha. And let me just say, I love that. As most of you can recall, before we went
to I know she don't love being called Cryptisha. I know for a fact that women do not like to be called Cryptisha. What if this is all a lie? Well, let's see.
And crypto's wife, which I hear you guys are now calling her Cryptisha. And let me just say, I love that. As most of you can recall, before we went to Colombia, we went to Crypto's house so that my ex could make amends. And at that time, I told them both about the travel blog that I had already invested thousands of dollars into, and told them that if they were not comfortable with us traveling, we would not do that because I did not want to be disrespectful to them. And they made it very clear that they wanted to support this business venture. And they also did not want me to stop living my life because of the mistakes made by my ex. Something else to keep in mind is that I work very, very hard for my money. And a majority of these trips were funded by me with my own funds. We came up with a payment plan that was agreed on by everyone involved, and they were fully aware of our travels, and they were 100% okay and comfortable with it. I am still very good friends with Crypto and Crypto's wife to this day. I'm so grateful for them. And I hope this clears the air for all of you. Again, I understand how it looks, so I just wanted to put this out there and speak on it once and for all. And I also wanted to make it very clear that what you guys are seeing is a very small slice of a very big and very complicated situation. So if there's any other things that are being misconstrued, I'm more than happy to.
Did that clear that up for you, DJ? I know my ex is owing a bunch of people money that we have to set up a payment plan, and I'm going on trips, but I go to them to get confirmation that I'm going on these trips before I go on these trips, so that's fine.
I don't know. It's not adding up anymore, sis. Well, it never really was, but it's definitely not adding up now because yeah, you just admitted to being aware, at least of the biggest one, right? And you're
Right.
saying you guys worked out a payment plan, but you never mentioned any payments being made. What she did mention was her paying majority of the bills. She just admitted to being the primary funder for all of their trips. So I'm seeing the money leave your account, but well, now we know that he was lying about the properties, which means she never saw any proof of payment, like the money he was making off of the 2 properties he had in Denmark, and he had a 400K job that I still have yet to hear enough about. Right?
She lied. She talked about going to Monaco and getting $1,000 a night room that he paid for. And then going on a shopping spree, but only getting a $200 glass because she didn't want to buy anything when he was trying to get her to buy more expensive thing. She talked about being on different trips where he paid for it. She made very clear there were times when he was paying for other things, when she didn't have to pull her wallet out. So the fact that she's sitting up online talking about, yes, we were going on trips, but I paid for all of them is insane to me. She's a liar in my book. Now, she said when she found out about Crypto and Crypto's wife, everything after that was what she paid for. That don't make sense to me, but I'll give her this. It's still weird to be traveling, gallivanting around the world while you owe $160,000 to a friend that you had to set up a payment plan with and that you've missed payment with. There were many times when they went back to Crypto and Crypto's wife where they had to renegotiate payment schedule because they did not make the payment. So it is weird to be out here going on trips. Are you dumb?
Yeah,
Well,
it's irresponsible. It's
what she
irresponsible.
was trying to pump though was that she was doing it as a business venture.
Right.
Yeah, it was irresponsible.
So
you couldn't afford it.
That's how she wanted to justify it. Like, no. This isn't just for pleasure. This is for business as well.
So
like,
what about the wedding
making money
dress?
off of this?
What about the wedding dress?
And the 2 weddings that he was about to pay for.
Yeah. Remember, she went through all this, missing money. He lied, cut. So I'm trying on my wedding dress.
Right.
So what about that part? Why are we doing that?
Also, did you find the video, by the way?
I sent it to I sent it to the.
Can you send it in the private chat here so I just can click it?
I cannot.
Okay, you can?
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. I have to leave and come back in order to get. Actually, wait. Let me see if I actually. Let me see.
But also, let's do this. She's talking. This is an update. Apparently, the man is out here scamming other people.
No, okay.
After finishing my series, but I just received word from a woman that was conned by my ex in Tulum just last week. I'm sure some of you have seen the TikTok circulating from individuals that have seen him in Tulum. If you haven't, I'm just going to play a short clip for you guys to see.
So guys, Danish Deception guy is hiding out in Tulum, where I live, and he is scamming multiple people from the Run Club, different women. Like in the last month, it is very apparent that he has no intention of stopping this, but he's here.
There's another TikTok that was circulating that included actual photos of my ex, and the woman that reached out to me is actually the woman that's in this photo. She told me he's telling people that he founded a tech company that he sold to Facebook, and he moved to Tulum to retire, and he moved there from Dallas after ending an engagement with a woman that comes from Nigerian royalty. You cannot make.
If I was his lawyer, but I would that lady in the first clip that was like, yeah, he's here in Tulum, he's clearly scamming people. You don't know that. This is like third party through third party through third party. Like, you don't know what he's doing. Some women told you that he may be scamming, but you don't know what the scam is, and you're not one of the ladies. You're just telling us that I know what she's doing. Like, it's TikTok. You want to be connected to a story. You're like, oh, I know him. He's here. He's still scamming. You don't know anything.
Right.
Like, he's unknown enough to be able to successfully commit the scam, but people are recognizing him to the point where they're able to report back to social media. How does that work?
Yeah.
Like, is nobody talking to the women actually being scammed? You're just like silently observing?
Yeah.
That's the only way for this to happen.
Yeah.
He was engaged to a Nigerian royalty.
Yeah. He loves using that royalty. Maybe royalty means something different to him.
Retire. Moved there from Dallas after ending an engagement with a woman that comes from Nigerian royalty. You cannot make this up. Out of respect to her, I'm not going to talk about how he conned her or how much he took from her. But what I will say is that there was another woman that reached out to her that said that he physically stole money from her. And when she confronted him, he got very, very aggressive and she was actually fearful of him. The whole purpose of me making this video is to bring awareness. This girl was not conned last year. She was conned last week, which means it happened after my series was put out, which means that he truly believes he's invincible. And hearing that he's acting very aggressive really does cause me some concern. So try to share this and let's put this out to as many people as we can. And I hope
You cannot say stuff like this. You cannot actually say stuff like that.
Let that woman in question be another jackass that comes up here and tells her story. Like you're trying to soft launch somebody else's story, girl. That's not how it works.
Like, Demas, you cannot get up here and then call me that I'm aggressively taking money from people. I took money from someone and got aggressive. She told me that you did. You can't get up and say stuff like that. Hey, someone told me that you were being this and that. It's like you can't say you people need to be careful.
didn't think I was going to make another video about victim blaming, but I received this message and I could not bite my tongue anymore because y'all, what are we doing? I received countless messages from victims similar to this, and it's just so heartbreaking because I thought that me sharing my story would give them the courage to come forward and share their stories too, but they're seeing a lot of the backlash and it's being directed towards the victim and not the abuser. And that does not make any sense to me. People go through situations similar to what I went through. They're already experiencing so much shame, so much embarrassment, so much emotional trauma. And these comments are actually contributing to the silence of other victims. And because of that, you're giving the power back to the abusers. Scammers don't prey on stupid people. They prey on vulnerability, hope, love, and most importantly, trust. If y'all have any negative comments to say, feel free to send them directly to me because I can handle it. Y'all can call me a pick-me girl. Y'all can call me desperate. But guess what? The only people who I care about their opinions are the people that know me as a person. A lot of y'all are making this into a race thing, which does not make any sense to me because a lot of Black men and Black women scam all the time. I just watched a doc.
Girl, get out of my face! So you guys throw Black people under the bus. You just up there.
Wait, I'm so sorry. I was reading the comments. What did she just say?
No, we're
What
gonna have to
did
run it
Black
back.
people
No,
do?
we're gonna have to
What
run it
did
back.
Black people
Yeah, we're gonna have to
do?
run it back a couple of seconds. Yeah, we're gonna have to run it back a couple of seconds. It's on mute. I can't hear it.
Prey on vulnerability, hope, love, and most importantly, trust. If y'all have any negative comments to say, feel free to send them directly to me because I can handle it. Y'all can call me a pick-me girl. Y'all can call me desperate. But guess what? The only people who I care about their opinions are the people that know me as a person. A lot of y'all are making this into a race thing, which does not make any sense to me because a lot of Black men and Black women scam all the time. I just watched a documentary on Netflix where a woman got scammed out of $2 million. And guess what? Her husband was Black. And this might not be your intention, but when you're blaming race, you're actually minimizing the fraud and the actual damage that was caused by the scam. So we're on the topic of race. I'm not gonna lie, guys, the most hateful messages I've been seeing are coming from Black women. And that's actually really surprising to me because I thought we were here to protect each other and lift each other's voices. So what's going on? I'm not gonna.
Who is we?
Girl, I
Who
never
is
agreed to that.
we?
I never agreed to uplift you, girl.
Who
Never.
is we?
Never
You're not on
ever.
our team, girl. Turn around. You're on their team. Who is
Girl,
we?
what?
It's
All
Black
you-
women.
all you
It's
are
Black
missing
women.
is some cake soap. Like, what
Yeah.
are you talking about? Black
Yeah.
women hair.
Everyone starts speaking French when they're in their mess. What part of this picture? Let me
Yeah, right. What part of this picture is we on your side? What part of that picture
No.
is
But
we?
you want to know what's so interesting? You want to know what is so interesting? She might really be the same Black man in some ways. Because why do you feel deserving of Black women's loyalty when this is your friend group?
Right.
I know she feels it.
Dragging her for filth on TikTok. Black men have been dragging white men, Black men, white men, Black women, white women,
Asian
everyone has been
women,
dragging her for filth.
literally Asian, white, literally every race you can think of have been dragging her. Black women have had the most grace when actually addressing her. Black women have really tried to get into her psychologically and give her all these outs. Black women have been very, very gracious towards her. Actually, the white people cooking her, the Asian people cooking, but it's not them. It's not
we
them.
have to remember something though. This is the same one who a white man felt comfortable saying, well, you're Nigerian, therefore I assume that you were a scammer. The bar is in hell for non-black people.
Yeah.
That's why I'm sure she pinpointed every singular negative comment that came from a black woman, because she wasn't expecting negative feedback at all from black women. And that is clear as day now.
Yeah, she let all the white comments, she'll let it slide, but she ain't gonna let the black people slide. Because black men and black women are scamming every day. Scamming people every day. You black women and black men are also scammers. So
I don't know why y'all are saying anything. Like, how is that what you add to the conversation based off of all this? Like, even now, even though you were in fact scammed by a Danish man, a white man, you are fighting back against the notion that he was a scammer because he was white. Not that I believe that, but why do you even find it in you to fight for that? Girl, that's not your fight. That should not be your focus at this moment.
It should also not be your focus to try to make him seem like, well, he's terrible, but like, you black people who are attacking me, y'all are also terrible. What?
Is this a black woman right here?
Because you and your friends that gave him money would never have been in this situation. If this dude were black, the second that he told you that he was in the Olympics, you would that shit. The second that he told you that he was royalty, you would.
Is that a black woman?
I see a black shirt.
She dragging her. These women dragging you for filth. Are these women black?
Yep.
And do you know why they might be dragging her? You want to know the kicker? The part of the reason why a lot of them might be dragging her is because she's dragging a white man.
Correct.
This is a white man.
Right around the time she realized that he'd taken $32,000 of her money and never told her about his
right.
damage.
But it's the black women. It's the black women, Themis. It's the black women who are dragging her.
Mind you, knowing how TikTok set up, you think the black woman's feedback is making numbers the way all these other people are?
This man say your story is fake. This black man.
Like the content is stale. Something's happened because
literally every other swipe is a non-black person. Every other swipe. Yeah. Literally every other swipe.
Ever since it should never have been called the Danish Deception. It should have been called the Desperate American.
Oh!
Drag her. Drag her. Drag her.
Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Everyone dragging you. Like you've collected all the races and they've all been united.
You got infinity stones out of all the races dragging you. But it's black women.
No, because she's desensitized to everybody else dragging her. But her
dragged by black women. With a racist man who told you that Nigerians are scammers, and you were okay with that. But you gonna come drag some black women for get out of her face.
And I'm telling you, most surprised. That's literally
the way that black women gave her so much grace, y'all. It's not even funny. Almost every single video that I saw of a black woman addressing her was giving her so much grace and like, yeah, I was there before. I understand. I had this I went through this before. Like so many black women were giving her grace. And then you turn around and give us your fucking ass to kiss every single time.
Especially because
she said he was her dealer.
Like when you really think about it too, when it like out of everybody, black women would probably be the ones to most relate to her. Obviously not to that degree, but the idea of taking care of a man, a black woman is gonna feel you on that level. But she wasn't expecting negative comments at all.
This woman said she's lying. Mind you, these are you can filter, right? And the top users and the people with the most views are white women and black men.
Yep.
There's some white men sprinkled in there, but the biggest, the people with the most clicks, the most followers,
white women, non-black women. Yep, non-black women. Yep.
Well, yeah, non-black women. I shouldn't have said white because there's Asian women in there. Like, don't sit up there and play in our face.
Yep. But you're upset with black women.
Mind you, you can't say, oh, because they're the closest to me, so that's why when we look at your pictures over here, girl, a non-black woman.
Yeah, ain't nothing black in there but your stupid ass. That's the only black thing there.
No, because it really is insane that she singled out black women in that
it's
way.
Insane.
Like, you do not like look at who you surround yourself with. Like at least I just don't understand where people get this audacity. If you know that you're not a member of the community the way that you probably should be by somebody else's standard, why are you expecting our support in
Right.
this foolishness too? Like,
And-
girl, you
And then you have a nerve to try to drag the black community. Well, y'all scam people every day. Black women and black
Huh?
men scam people every day.
Yeah.
What?
She's so comfortable dragging black people. It's pissing me off.
Yeah, she's gross. She's gross. She's so gross.
She's lying. Her voice got shaky when she said signing the divorce paper was the best day of her life. She still wants that man. Yeah. If that we probably wouldn't have heard anything about this story if he didn't catch him with a prostitute.
No, if he had taken her back the first time, and when she was begging him to come back, if he had went back, we wouldn't even be hearing about this right now.
That reminds me of Candy saying black girls were the meanest to her in school. Well, yeah, while they had a whole NAACP investigation into white boys who were dragging her for filth
Right.
in high school. I like people just be saying anything. People really just be out here
It's so
saying anything.
annoying that people's default is to drag black women. That's just so annoying. Why is that everyone's freaking default?
it's the easiest thing to do. What was she gonna do? Drag a white woman? What was she gonna do?
Right. All her friends are
What you
white.
talking
Can't
about?
drag white women. All her friends are white.
She talked about the only people that she felt like she could get away with talking about, and that was
Yeah.
other black people.
She's so disgusting, man. She's so disgusting. Real naive, y'all. Real naive.
Please stop showing her damn chin. Find another picture. You're making me mad now.
Real naive, y'all.
Yeah, I want to
Real
hear what her
naive.
friend had to say.
Oh, child.
Her friend said she's dumb, and that's just it. That's essentially what. No, her friend is like, oh, she's just a sweet girl, sheltered, blah blah blah. Translation: she's dumb.
Yeah, she's just stupid, and we didn't care. So
from the Danish Deception, my best friend Onyeka married a con man. And so a lot of people are tagging me. A lot of people are saying a lot of different things about me.
Mind you, no one tagged her. She's just trying to get her 15 minutes of fame.
I was just about to say, absolutely zero people tagged you.
She said, let me get this hair done, this makeup
No
done.
one knew you and her were connected. No
You
one knew.
literally have it captioned who you are. If people already knew who you were, you would not need this caption.
Yeah.
Girl, just tell the story and move on. I'm just so sick of the extraness.
I
Just
know.
get on camera like, okay, I have some tea. I'm gonna share it with y'all, then I'm gonna go about my business. Like, just get to it. Ain't nobody tag you.
No. Nope.
Clear the air, and you're saying a lot of different things about my best friend, and you guys don't know her. So first and foremost, I wanted to say Onyeka is one of the best people I've ever met. We met on a dating show called Match Me If You Can.
Hang it up. It's a chop. We met in a dating show. It's a chop.
Yeah, y'all are not friends.
We were best friends. We met yesterday.
Yeah. They use the word best friend so loosely. It is loosey goosey.
It's giving Love Island. It's giving Love Island. I love you.
We met yesterday is wild. It's wild.
Oh, mind you, the way she talks, the way she acts, the way she plays with her hair, Onyeka wants to be this girl. Sorry, not sorry.
Girl, I want to know how much money he owes. If he does not owe you money, you're not her friend.
Correct.
If he does, he has to owe you money because she brought all her friends around for him to scam. So how much he owe you? Let's start there. Depending on how much she owes you, it's going to depend the type of friendship you have with her. The closer you are to her, the more money you gave her.
Correct. And if you gave nobody, y'all ain't close.
Right.
So MTV put all the best, most fun contestants from Too Hot to Handle, Are You the One, The Bachelor, The Challenge, all the different shows. They put us together to date each other. Obviously, Onyeka's straight, so we didn't date. We became best friends from the show. We didn't find love there. So I met Onyeka in a very, authentic way, because when you become best friends with someone on a reality show, like, they become like your family.
Like, why are you here? I'm still
That's not what that means. That's not what that means. If you meet on a reality show, you become family? What?
It's the most authentic way to meet them is on a reality TV show.
A scripted reality TV show is the most authentic way to meet someone.
Yeah, you should have just hang them credential up. I'm friends with Onyeka. Let me tell you something. Just do that. Like all of
Yeah. She got that OF link in the bio. She got the OF link in the bio. She's selling something. A book or something.
Might as well hop on.
So I know and it was as if we were family or friends in a past life. It was like as soon as we met, it was instantaneous. Like everything, like we had so many similarities. We liked the same things, and even our
Speed it up, please. Speed it up. Speed it up.
Wait,
No,
DJ.
I don't care about my life story.
Listen,
Girl,
DJ, let me tell you something. I would seriously rethink my life if I met a white woman and they told me I have so many things that we have in common. I feel so connected to you. We're like so alike. If I, as a Black woman, met a white woman, I would have to. If she said that, I had to rethink my life because there's no way we have that much in common. That's not a thing. That's just not a real thing. Like we can like each other, we can have a good conversation, but for us to have like the same things and we're so similar. Me, a Black woman from the trenches, has a lot similar.
Know. You might.
With a white woman. Nah,
you might. Onyeka found her soul sister.
It ain't never happened.
Like it was just like we really like just clicked. It was fun. It was the best friendship that I could have ever had from any reality show, and we became sisters. So Onyeka's a very pure-hearted, good person. That's where I want people to understand. I have had a tough upbringing, so I learned a lot. I traveled all over. I lived in different places. I was raised by a single parent. Onyeka had a very beautiful upbringing with two parents, happy, rainbows, butterflies, just like a very beautiful, like your dream upbringing as well.
She said Onyeka is dumb.
I don't understand why they always give so much details about shit that doesn't matter. Like these people talk so terrible to me.
Yeah, no, well, she is trying to talk around the fact that she thinks Onyeka is an idiot. Yep. That's essentially what she's saying now, but she can't say that. So she's like, you just have to understand, like, she's just sheltered. She just doesn't know. She's just so pure-hearted.
Yeah. She's pure-hearted, but when she was running out of money, the first thing she did was go on a vacation, and when she ran out of money some more, she went to go try on wedding dresses. Period. That gives
she's so pure-hearted that she's dragging a woman she don't know, calling her a 1 out of 10.
Correct. Calling her a hooker, saying she's only worth $40 because she has such a pure heart. She's so pure.
Yeah, just hang this up, girl. We don't believe it. Onyeka showed us who she was.
Correct.
Onyeka had. So she really does. She also like is so kind. She only sees goodness, right? She has her life together. She has her own house. She works hard. She sees life in a positive lens when it comes to everything. When I tell you she's a hustler, she works so hard. Like she truly is someone that I idolize and I look up to as a moral compass, but also I idolize her in a way like I look at how hard she works and how positive she is about everything, but she is more pure and more innocent than a lot of people.
She's literally saying she's dumb. Like if you read between the lines of what's happening, she's saying she's dumb or she's naive. Essentially is what she's saying.
So a girl who's naive took that man's passport and tried to kidnap him.
No, I don't usually do this, but I feel like I want the link. I'm gonna click on this link, and I need to leave a comment to let her know that this was a damn waste of time, and she needs to take it down because we want tea. We don't care. Oh, she had a great education, and her daddy loves her. I don't care.
Yeah,
why are you posting this?
Yeah.
What is the purpose of this?
Yeah, I don't care.
Those are the best kind of hustler, a naive hustler.
There are people that have had really beautiful lives and they are not aware of the evils of the world. So I want to first start off with that before
there is zero way you're going to convince me that a person born with Nigerian parents don't know about how bad the world is. Let me tell you what's sickening. When I first watched her, the first 5 minutes, I said, why is she performing this way? right? And you have to create this bubble for yourself and completely ignore all the horrendous things happening outside of it, right? And completely ignore socioeconomic issues, politics, blackness, whiteness, white supremacy. Just completely ignore that and pretend like you don't know what's happening for you to maintain whatever facade Onyeka is trying to maintain. She's intentionally doing what she's doing. Ain't no way you are that sheltered. Zero
Right.
way.
No
There
one
is no
in
way.
the age of technology, no one is that sheltered.
Right, because at its core, this is literally just a very sort of I'll even call it extreme, but this is just a scenario where somebody's lying to you.
Yeah.
Right.
There's no such thing as being so naive that you've never been lied to.
Yeah. And not only that, you're halfway in the relationship. You've been lied to multiple times now.
Yes, and
now
you
what are we doing?
stayed, you persevered.
Right.
Like she
Now
also
what? Now
didn't
what?
want her house.
She's so innocent, so she can't figure out how to go look up if he's a royal or if he went to the Olympics.
And you loved him so much, but didn't even want to see one picture of such amazing things,
Right.
of such an accomplishment like being an Olympian. You didn't ask him any questions about it. He just told you that, and it was like an afterthought. But it was important enough for you to include in your 25-part series.
Yeah, no, you're so hardworking. You make so much money. You have your own house, your own car, but this man had no money, and you were loaning him money, and you quit your job.
Girl, our team has pronounced her name so well just now. The Nigerians are dragging her online for not pronouncing her own name properly. The Nigerians are dragging her. I'm not going to play this whole thing, but let me show you the Nigerians are pissed at her.
Yeah, they said she making them look bad. It's not a good look.
No, it really is so crazy that it went from I'm gonna take care of you to you take care of me. Like he really said, "Girl, help me help you."
Yeah,
like
she did, and she did do multiple times.
But let me play this. This is them explaining her name.
Third one. I'm sorry. Anika. I'm sorry. We didn't mean to like. Oh, we did. The Danish Deception, part 1. I'm sorry. Anika. I'm sorry. We didn't mean to like. Oh, we did. Onyeka. Let's start with teaching you how to pronounce your name. Yes. Onyeka. Not Onyiki. Not Anika. Not Onyiki. Not Anini. But you know what? We don't want this video to go too long. Yes. So, as your elder Igbo sisters, we're going to drag you a little bit. Okay. A little bit. Okay.
Girl, you fell all our collective hands.
Hell, and especially as an.
I have to go watch them later, but like.
Yeah, she's pretty embarrassing. She's pretty embarrassing. But it's black woman's fault, so that's fine.
Mind you, even in that, they were like, hey, one was like, don't drag her too much. The other was like, no, I'm going to drag her. But then they went off into explaining some stuff and talk about how they are embarrassed. And I don't think men have been talking about she's dumb, useless, whatever.
Black
right?
women are not talking about her like that. They are not. They're giving her so much grace. I'm telling you, so much understanding. But it's us.
I mean, she united everyone in saying, yeah, girl, hang it up.
What I do like is that Asians are jumping into the conversation and they're saying that Asian women act just like Onyeka does. They idolize white men real bad. And they do. So that's a conversation they need to be having, and good for them. Yeah. Good for them.
You just say whatever comes to your mind.
Good. I'm glad something good's coming out of this.
It is sad because people just hear people talking about black men, right? And I think people think, oh, let me just go worship another group of men. And that's insane. Yeah. Stop worshiping men, period.
It's because black women didn't fix the issue that they had. They literally just took the issue to somebody else.
Yeah, someone in the comment talking about, so you think black men aren't as bad? Girl, we don't care. I don't care which man you think is bad. This man should not be scamming you. You should be giving.
It doesn't matter who's bad. The fact is that she's dumb. That's the problem. Any group of men can play her right now because she has not learned anything. She has not grown at all. Another Nigerian can play her. Another white man can play her because she has not learned anything.
Right. Someone said, Melanie, no, Nigerian women and black women label her as self-hating and white worshipping. She is white worshipping. I don't know if she's self-hating.
All that's true. So next
Yeah, no,
case.
right. Because I was going to say,
blonde hair, blue eyes, blonde hair, blue. She is white worshiping. What do you mean?
You let a white man,
a black man would not have gone this far with her. Sorry.
No, and you let a white man sit up there and tell you that you and your people that you're so proud of are scammers, and you said, "Oh yeah, I guess that's what you did." So
we be scamming. That's what she said.
Yeah, we do be scamming. That's what
black people and black women are also scammers. Stop making this about race. No, we made it about race because it's the only way they would have gotten to you is through him.
Yeah, and you brought up race. You said blonde hair, blue eyes, and he floated across the seas to be with you. Noah parted the seas and he floated across to be with you. Please. Also, theme is, what does self-hate actually mean and what does it look like? Because I'm starting to think that things have meaning. Just because you don't like how it sounds, just because it hits a little bit different for you for whatever reason that may be, doesn't mean that that's not what it is. Because I have a feeling that any way that you would perform self-hating, because it can be a performance, you would not accept that. You would not accept that.
Girl, I'm gonna show y'all something. I have something to show you. I don't know why these videos are now like they have me in a chokehold. Like I just randomly be looking on stuff and then one of them pop up and I have to show it.
We can't hear it. Oh, what does it say? They need to stop. This woman was in love. She was in love, and he about to grab her hand and ask for $3,000.
Riding a passenger seat in her car. I know she paid that car note. Oh, girl.
Oh gosh.
What I'm going to talk about. So yes, when the Danish Deception, when her ex-husband, when they were first dating, he was charming and he was nice and, she was so happy. And like my main thing as a best friend is seeing how happy she was. So I saw her glowing. I saw her and so you're aware she was like single for like 8 years. Onyeka was so single for so long. And the guy she was seeing, like any guy.
Hang it up.
Girl don't like that woman. Onyeka was single for so long. She's dumb and she's been single. So any man
she's dumb and inexperienced. And
she's my best friend. I love and care about her, but I did not look into or look up the man she was with.
Right. Because she was so happy. She's been single for so long. I was just happy she finally found her man.
Yeah, I was just happy some man finally took interest in her so she can get out of my face. You're like, what are we like? You didn't care about that girl. Y'all don't care about that girl.
But now all of a sudden you have all this tea. Where was this when she needed it?
Yeah.
When she was all this sticking beside him.
Right. Where was all this investigative reporting? Why you didn't pop up then?
Girl.
This girl got her the best lighting. She got her ring light. Hair looking silky.
She's making content. Leave the girl alone. Let this girl live. She said, if this is the first time you're gonna see me, you're gonna stay.
She was seen before that, she was so quick to walk away and know her worth and actually have conversations with people and be like, actually, like, you're not going to work out for me. Like, she was quick to cut things off and know her worth. So Onyeka's not like a desperate person. Like, she knows her worth. She has her own life. Like, she's a con man. Like,
she's not dumb. He was just a con man. Can't two things be true?
She knows when to walk
Why
away.
Does it have to be
No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. She begged that man to stay and try to kidnap him. She's not desperate. Yes, she is super desperate. Extra heavy on the desperate, actually.
Mind you, she was only speaking about like one past relationship. You're saying, oh, she wasn't desperate. She was quick to cut him off. Okay, what happened here?
Yeah, what happened here?
Onyeka girl, I know you're in the chat. Come up.
She was scammed. She was scammed. I think melanated is Onyeka. There's gotta be. Because she in the chat fighting for her life. Her back against the wall. She windmilling, just throwing punches everywhere while the girls jump her. Fighting for her life. Bob and weave, melanated, bob and weave, girl.
We melanated say it's probably a soul tie that caused her to be.
Oh God, please.
Listen, I said it before. I'll say it again. I hope that thing in, because otherwise this makes no sense at all whatsoever. I hope she was.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand in front of melanated. I'm gonna defend melanated. Melanated. I'm not Onyeka.
Melanated, bob and weave, girl, bob and weave, because they whooping that ass in that chat.
Leave melanated alone. Melanated said she's gonna go against the grain today.
No, melanated was like, I can't be a troll. I'm in here watching, girl. You a troll that watches. Because there ain't no way.
I've seen her a lot though.
Ain't no way. Well, she's an active troll. I don't care what y'all say, because the takes don't make no sense whatsoever. Like, listen, look, yo, I've been reading the stuff that he or she is saying. They them. She said some wild stuff. Onyeka was the first one who broke her heart, so she thought a white man would treat her better. Really? Melanated for reals? Really? So it is about race then, period. She clearly doesn't speak her Igbo language. That's why she mispronouncing her own name. Really, melanated?
But she loves it so much.
Yeah, but she loved her culture so much. She loved her culture so much. She don't know how to pronounce her own fucking name. Melanated. How melanated? She don't know. She can't pronounce her own name, but she loved her culture. Period. Y'all are scammers. That's what she said. Y'all are scammers. And melanated said, "Here goes."
Wild for her to say as a Nigerian. That is so insane for her to like
agree with. Yeah,
and
agree with.
Again, you can believe what you want to believe generally, but he's talking about you.
He's talking to you. No, but as someone who's obsessed with her culture and super proud, generally should have bothered you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. To be fair though, if you're like, oh, there's a lot of scammers in Jamaica. Well, if you're white, I'm gonna drag you.
No, I was about to say, if they're a white man, there's no way you let him get away with that.
Fellow Jamaican and
no
say that.
way you let him get away with that.
I was thinking you are DJ saying it, and I'm like, I mean, I guess there's a lot of scammers, but if it was like, yeah, and a lot of colonizers, like I wouldn't just like, oh my god, yeah, it would be like we would go back and forth. Like I'm not gonna,
because what's it to you?
You're supposed to say. You're supposed to say, yeah, we do be scamming. We do be scamming, though.
Do another one because this is getting long, but I wanted to first share who my best friend is. And like the heart, she has a pure, beautiful heart. And a lot of us out here don't have that kind of like upbringing. So like you don't understand that good.
Figure out why there's so much dust mite all around her. Like,
melanated said,
don't play that next part, please. I'm not interested.
Melanated said, why y'all coming for Onyeka's chin? Is that not anti-black? Our chin's black now. And if we don't like her chin, does that make us anti? Melanated, you finna piss me off.
But it's not even her chin, it's what she does with her chin.
It's the way she intentionally tries to poke her chin out. That's annoying.
Right, her chin is just fine in the parts, but in those pictures, she's clearly sticking it out.
And what do you mean chins are anti-black? So chins are black? And if we don't like her chin, are we then anti-black? Melanated.
Is there a black chin? Wait, is there a black chin?
Is there a black chin? And if we don't like her chin?
Wait, no. Is there a chin type that is like
no. And if we don't like her chin, are we then anti-black melanated? You gonna piss me off. I'm done reading your message because you're gonna annoy me.
I usually like strong chins. I don't like weak chins generally.
Well, she wants you to see her chin real bad. She wants you to see her chin really, really bad. So we're gonna look at it. Whoa. She's poking her chin out so we can comment on it. Actually, intentionally. Themis, pull up the picture.
Right. This is not about the size of her chin, right? This is about what she's doing with her chin. That is strange.
Correct. So I'm anti-black because I noticed that she's poking her chin out. I'm anti-black because this looks foolish.
I feel like this chin movement, this chin situation. I think this chin situation is diabolical. Like no one does this.
No.
You do this when you're at peace and you're like, look at me, look at me with my man.
Melanated. Look at the chin. Look at it. Melanated. What's going on with the chin? What's happening? Am I anti-black? Because I don't like this chin thing she's got going on. The chin is leading the relationship.
This is the face of absolute peace.
Bliss.
This is the face of absolute peace.
And that other one is the face of a kept man.
Yeah.
I mean,
wait, no, this man's stressed. This man is desperate and stressed. I don't know what is happening here.
He said
go ahead.
He said he need to get this 40K by Friday.
No, I was saying he was probably in his head preparing for the 10th of the 15 meetings he had with the billionaire. You know, like, oh, I got it. I have to sell it.
No, he thinking right now. He said, okay, they go to church on Sunday. I could just say, I found God on Sunday, and then maybe the money won't hit, and then it'll be Monday.
Well, that's exactly what he did.
Yep.
Plotting, definitely plotting. That is the face of a plotter.
I want to know what Crypto and Crypto Wife thinking.
So,
but let me. Cause she was so happy.
I hate this.
Oh my gosh.
I hate this.
Iman's comment is hilarious.
I hate this.
Where is it?
Right there.
That's smile in the golf cart was so hilarious. She was. Oh, there's a bunch. Let's see. Oh, period. She ate
body. Her body is.
She ate that
body
down.
tea. I told you, body is tea.
This is why she couldn't leave this man alone. She was like, my aesthetic is finally here.
Yeah.
If he had a job, he would have been a good look. If he had a job and no gambling addiction.
The chin is killing me. The chin has killed me. I've died.
Why did they do that to her?
After the village.
And she's sticking her chin out right then too. She's
I
sticking
didn't
her
even
chin
know
out
that
right there.
That is insane.
Wait,
After the village is wild.
I didn't think that she was probably sticking her chin out during the parts too, but because she was front facing, we couldn't see it.
So was she paying for this vacation
probably.
too?
Yeah, of course she was. He didn't have no money. He had 34 cents.
Oh my God.
Your clinginess reaches a new level, and now you read from a golf cart instead of the comfort of your own home. Period, girl.
Clinging to that man. Now who zoomed in? A
wicked person. That's
you guys are wicked this way comes. Wicked.
Figuring it out era. Girl, okay. I mean, as long as you in it, I don't think you figured as much out as you thought.
This picture right here is why she couldn't let him go.
That's a nice picture.
Her body, she could be, man, just get another man, bro. Just get another man.
And just actually use Google next time. Like that's to imagine.
Can you imagine that
No. You know what's interesting? You're surrounded by rich white people.
Right.
And none of them have been able to hook you up with nobody.
Right. That I was thinking the same thing. Like, oh, this person, what car did he get from somebody? He bought enough to get a car.
Yeah.
I forgot which one. Not Aston Martin, but all of them are just giving out tens of thousands of dollars, no problem, not running him down or anything. Like that's the type of money that they could just give him if it really came down to it. And this is all you brought home?
And they're not trying to hook you up with none of their rich white friends, the white men around them. They're not trying to hook you up with them.
I don't know about that.
Under that video, someone quoted the girl in the video.
Yikes.
America girl. Well, that's that on that. Any final thoughts before we go into the after show?
I hope to never see her again.
Like just like Risa T said, what she did, I feel like it was great overall. It worked for her, but let's not make this a trend, please. Like I don't want to hear any more about this stuff.
Yeah, I'm done.
Else in silence and in private. That's it.
Oh, if you're gonna do it, like, cause I'm nosy and I like to hear people's mess, but like, if you're gonna do it, like, be the villain or
lean into it. Lean into your mess.
yeah,
Give me the juice.
Because like it's hard for me to like, because there's a part of me that wants to like understand her and appreciate her and feel for her, but after going through it and then hearing her drag everyone else and disrespect that woman who she call a hooker, it's just really difficult. You know what I mean? Like it's not something that I can do. Like empathy, sympathy, care for her right now is not something that I can muster because she seems so disingenuous. She's so mean and disrespectful. Generally, it's just like, girl, hang it up. And the anti-blackness oozes out of her easily.
Yes. Correct.
So
and for me, DJ, remember how I would tell my stories in the Discord? And clearly I was playing myself in some of these stories. Clearly I was being ridiculous. Like clearly I was really just doing shit for the plot. You know what I mean?
Just say it.
Like, yeah.
Just say it. Like, no, literally, I do the same exact thing. Like, let me tell you something. Before I bring my mess to anybody else, just know I thought all up and through it from every angle imaginable. You're not going to be able to give me some perspective that I didn't already think about.
Yeah, it's not a thing.
I'm bringing it to y'all because it's a key.
Correct.
But I'm going to say, girl, I was bored.
Correct.
I have no
DJ. Correct. Listen. I'm upstairs in this man's bed, Wi-Fi jumping, got the PlayStation going while he downstairs with two bitches, girl. Looking a fool. Like, just give it to me all the way. Like, don't play with it. Like, don't
sit here fake crying and all that. Like, girl, it's not that deep.
Yeah, like just tell me you was just doing too much and he played you. Just give it to me. It would have been more entertaining if you were just honest and said all the pathetic stuff you did. It would have been more entertaining.
Like, girl, I didn't look it up. I just wanted to believe him. I wanted to believe that I was with a royal Dane.
She is smug. And something weird is if she had admitted her feelings at the time and like just put it all on the table, she would realize that a lot of people do dumb stuff and they can identify with the fool. Like, you know what? I knew he wasn't a royal, girl. I ain't believe that. Like, oh my God, I found out he wasn't a royal. You knew that man was not a royal.
He was not
like, we're not about to play these games. You're not about to sit up here and convince me you believe for most of the relationship until it ended that you were dating a royal.
You're telling me one of your many, many, many best friends, their daughter's age and what she does for school, what she does after school. I'm hearing all of this meaningless ass stuff, but you won't break down why your ass didn't hop on Google and search this man up. Like you're not even giving. If you're gonna give it all to us, give it all to us. You're giving us fluff and no
garbage,
actual substance, and that's what makes me feel like I wasted my time.
Correct.
Right. Tell me, I was on a trip. We found each other.
Right.
I knew he was up to no good, but he looked good. And I was young and dumb. I wasn't young and dumb. I was just dumb. And I was going to try to make it work however I can. And I probably shouldn't have.
Right. Tell me you stole his passport because you was trying to trap him in the house because by crook, he was going to let you finish talking.
Right. Like, how dare you try to leave? I ain't done.
How dare you try to leave me? Now you can't go nowhere, nigga, without this passport. You're going to sit that ass down and listen to me.
You still wrong. But at least people can identify with
I'm still kidnapping him, but y'all like, and what he said,
hey, you're not kidnapping nobody.
Right. And what he say, girl, and what he say. Come on.
At the very least, like, girl, I done my stupid ass done married this man that I only knew for 2 months. I didn't want to go and have to tell people that. So I wanted to stick it out. I wanted him to get take care of his addiction. I wanted us to start making money, continue traveling. Like I was willing to look past all the BS.
Correct.
If he just shaped up and he he wouldn't. So I finally left.
Look,
Girl,
look.
just say it.
Look at me.
When Lisa Tisa said, "Oh, he lied to me about the home. I found out about it, and then I gave him an out." Yes, because you wanted to be with him. You wanted to live your fantasy. Like lean into the truth of like your own perspective. I wanted a fantasy.
Because the way I would have been
fantasy.
like, I made that man beg for me back just so I could turn him down. And would you believe this mother went out and was with another woman? Ain't no way I was gonna let that go. So I had my friend stalk him and message him, blow his phone up a bunch of times. You was gonna have me out here looking like, just give it to me. Just give it to me. Don't tell me you accidentally stumbled upon him in an alleyway and she took a picture and you don't really care, but someone said,
and the girl was ugly. Why girl, why would that's not a flex? If anything, I'll be like, and the girl, real fine.
The girl was bomb.
All he dates is a woman.
DJ, the girl ate me up.
Oh no, I wouldn't say all that. But I'm saying, okay, me and the girl, we could go toe to toe. Like she looked real good. I'm not gonna be sitting here talking about she a 1 out of 10.
No. Or if anything, I would say, yeah, she eating, but she can't with me.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
1 out of 10. Like, come on, you sound like a kid. You sound like a kid.
But not only that, if he's willing to date people who are 1 out of 10. It might not mean he probably don't have good taste, and he dated you.
Yeah, because what you're not gonna do, Themis, is tell me you ain't dating for looks and be dating me.
Right. Oh, you want me gone? You want me gone? You want me gone? Say that. Say that. That is how you can get me to leave.
Because if you're telling me he's dated 1 out of 10s, it's giving he don't date for looks.
I don't care about looks. Excuse me.
Yeah. Then what's happening? What's happening?
What does that mean?
Yeah, I'm never gonna do. Yeah, it's never gonna give.
Yeah, it's a no for me. It's a no for me. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Not.
Every single story I've ever told had me out looking foolish, but I walked away with my head held high. And I always start off by either I had low self-esteem at the time or I was doing it for the plot. So that all can be forgiven.
And now we're doing it for the plot a little bit, but you should have stopped doing it for the plot the minute he asked for the first $1,000.
Correct.
Then it's like, okay, this ain't fun no more.
No, not at all.
Let's just go our separate ways. But no,
Correct.
she flung herself into this. That I will never understand. Have your fun, but just still have some common sense. Like have some.
Yeah. I have some boundary. Your boundary should be the money. Like,
yeah. Stop pretending to be humble, ladies.
Yeah, that's
he gonna have y'all here with a little change cup, the jingle in it, hoping somebody drop a couple.
Think about it
in there.
Think about what your reward is for being low maintenance.
Low effort.
Reward.
Low effort.
Don't nobody want that.
No, he got you out here taking the couch apart, looking in the couch cushions for coins, for pennies, because you want to be humble.
That man said, everyone in the bar, we're getting a round of shot for everyone at a bar.
He said, "Excuse me." It's all on me. Drinks to your heart's desire.
That is
one wedding. Try 2 weddings. Try 3 weddings. 1 in Danish, 1 in Nigerian, 1 in American.
Mind you, if their friends are, bougie, high sedity, like they were buying top shelf and top shelf only. He really set her up that night.
He really played in her face while she over here smiling.
They just got back from an $800 dinner.
Right. While she over here smiling with her chin out.
The wine alone was $400 or $500.
Yeah,
he really played in your face, girl. You don't get to call this man a con man. Nope.
No.
Girl, my family came up here. And I brought them out to dinner. When that bill came, I was sick.
They didn't try to go light at all. That's the thing.
No one offered anything. They were like, "Oh, you're bringing it us out. That's so nice." I was like, "Yeah," because I booked the place. But in my head, my dad is there. When my dad is here, I don't use money. So, but like I forgot, this is the first time I invited them all here, and I booked a hotel and I booked an art class, and I'm like, whatever. So we go there, but I'm in my head, I'm like, my dad's gonna pay for this, like obviously, and they were like, "Oh, thank you so much." Like they turned to me and they were like, "Thank you so much for doing that."
No, I told you how my mom played me with that car. I felt like the car, it was like, I forgot what it was now. It was like 6, 7, 8 grand. She needed her car fixed. And she called me and she like, "Key, I need help with the car. You know, it's a lot of money. I ain't got it. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, how much you got on it? None. She said
I'll put
none.
the car and have none on it is wild.
She said none. She didn't even say like I got $50, $100, $200. None. The audacity is insane. None.
Yeah.
I can't. I
Girl,
hate
I
you.
was sick when I saw that bill because my brother was going in, my brother's fiance was going in, my mom was going in, my dad was going in. And I was like, girl, they said they had the new whatever. I'm there just buying everything too. I was so ready, girl. I got stuffed. I was like, I need
And the
I
bill
need a
came and
steak
you
here,
almost
a
threw up.
steak to go. I didn't get something to go.
All right, you asked for that then. You
I got something to go. I was like, opinion. My dad looked at me and said, "Thank you so much for this dinner." I was like, and I think they knew I'm not about to make a scene because we had like whatever. So I was just like, "Yeah, no, thank you."
now you thinking him.
No,
Yeah,
thank you. I would have
my
said no,
dumb
thank
self
you.
should have
Slid
thanked
that
them
bill
first.
right back.
My dumb self should have thanked him first. That's what I
Yeah.
should have done.
Yep. It slid
I
that bill
didn't get a
nice and
steak to
slow.
go.
No, you know
I
what he
didn't
was
get a
probably
steak to go.
considering until he saw you order a steak to go. Then it's like, okay, yep, it's all him.
He was like, now he doing way too much. He doing too much. He doing too. A steak to go is nuts.
No, because like this is disgusting. I won't say it. You know how like I eat mine medium, right? Just generally. But when I take it home, I obviously when you reheat it, it's like well, and the next day it's like I don't know, it's just better. I don't know. So yeah.
Yeah, it was
That's
better
just
on your.
one
It was
to go.
better. It tastes even better when you pay for it.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, and the next day it fell. The next day it fell. I took it out of the I took it out of the fridge and I'm trying to put it in there, but like we were all in my kitchen, like the whole family. And so like I bumped into the side of the kitchen, whatever, and the steak did fall.
Of course
I'm not
it
gonna tell you
did.
what else happened after that, but the steak did
I hate that for you.
the steak did fall. But what was it? Was it a 2-minute rule?
Correct. That's what. No. That's why I don't allow my dogs in my kitchen and my floor. You can eat off all. You can eat off my floor because quite literally, I might have to. You can eat off my floor because emergencies. Yes, sir.
Girl,
Yes,
someone
sir.
said 5 seconds. No, it can't be 5 seconds because I sat there and looked at the steak and was stressed.
Well,
for
you were
2
throwing your seconds away. Yes, you were throwing your seconds away.
For however long it stayed on the floor, it was that many minute rule.
Well, a little floor spice makes it taste better.
No, I didn't eat it. I did eat. I bit it, but I couldn't. I heated. My mom was like, "You can't eat that," and then my dad was like, "Just put it in the oven and heat it up again." After I've already heated it up, so to kill the germs that were on it, and then I got it out, and it was too tough. So
Well,
I was like,
if you trust the Lord, you would have been fine.
No, the thing is, I wish my mom wasn't here because if it was just me and my dad and my brother, I would have ate it. But
Yeah, of course.
my mom would not let it go.
Of course, God would have. He would have protected you. He would have protected you.
And it got however long it was on the floor. That's how many minutes the
Why
ruler.
are you sitting there staring at it? You got to be quicker than that.
No,
Yeah,
because
you got to be
I was
quicker than
shocked.
that.
Like I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna have to throw my like I was done. And then my dad was like, no, you can just take it up and reheat it. And my mom was like, ew. And so I was trying to ignore my mom.
But she got to you. She got to you. She got to
Anyway.
you. You're so funny. I had two things. One thing I wanted you to react to on TikTok that I know was gonna piss you off. And then one thing I wanted you to see TikTok that was gonna make it's gonna make you laugh.
Wait, can you drop them in the private chat?
I am, but I was only gonna send one because I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go soon.
All right, let's go to the after show and watch the one that you're gonna send.
All right, I'll go get it. I'll be right back.
Someone said talk about Themis, can we talk about that family or friend who abused relationship with paying for stuff or borrowing money? So I'm the youngest, and so all my brother do is give me things. Oh, my immediate family, until I became an attorney, what's theirs was mine. I'm talking about my mom, my brother, and my dad. I would run amok. I would run amok in their wallets, their wardrobe, anything. I'm the worst. And now that I'm an attorney, girl, they do the same. What's mine is theirs. Any final thoughts, DJ? That's DJ, and I'm a DJ.
Listen, I'm gonna continuously advocate for women doing things for the plot. Like I just feel like it makes life interesting. But just be as smart. I mean, obviously you're not being as smart as you can be, because if you were, then you probably wouldn't be doing anything just for fun. But just try to keep your wit. I don't even know why I'm saying this. The people in the chat already know where she went wrong. There's no point. There's no point at all.
I am so mad. So I completely forgot that everyone I knew, because I'm for doing things for the plot, but like I'm gonna stop telling people to do it for the plot because they don't know what the plot is, and then they're getting caught up. They're getting caught up.
Lord, I got some things I need to say. Lord, I got some things I need to say. Just say double, you can't win. Say when I'm down to my
I have been actively avoiding this video. I hate watching people
They embarrass themselves.
I hate it.
Kilo, go put this in here and then leave. I can't watch this. The way I get secondhand embarrassment, like I legit can't, like my body cannot watch it. Like I physically cannot watch this.
All right, I'm back.
Let's do this one.
One of them you're gonna laugh. The other one's gonna make you super. You're gonna be so pissed off.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna watch the stud singing.
No, we
one.
have to. I went all the way just to watch it to bring
We
it.
watched the first 30 seconds.
There are two things. First, copyright. I hear a backtrack happening at the back, so there is that. Two, it makes my skin crawl how embarrassed I am for this person talking about. No, absolutely not.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Release them.
Mind you,
I love it.
I've been trying to respond to some of this man's interviews because he gets some of the most degenerate callers, but like I don't know how to yet. Like I've been trying to think about a video about one of these, so let's watch. I don't know which one this is.
All right.
For about 5 years, and my wife and we've been married for about 5 years, and in that time frame, I was able to reconnect with a friend of mine that I had made, a male friend of mine that I had made after high school and whatnot. Started to kind of hang out with him, and
if this is a gay story, we gonna have a problem, Kilo. So get off mute and tell me this is not a gay story before I play another second of it. Kilo, you're muted.
I have nothing to say.
You play entirely. Oh my God.
found out kind of through hanging out with him that his wife kind of made a pass at me, and we have been in an affair now for the last probably 8 months or so.
Wait, what? You do know when you say someone make a pass at you, it doesn't then lead to a, like, to say someone made a pass at you meant they tried and failed. You stop them, but like you can't say they made a pass at you and then y'all
Wait, but am I just like, maybe I misheard? But he said something like someone told me or something like it wasn't a direct pass.
Well, let's hear it because it sounds like they're in a relationship now. He cheated on his wife.
About 5 years, and in that time frame, I was able to reconnect with a friend of mine that I had made, a male friend of mine that I had made after high school and whatnot. Started to kind of hang out with him, and found out kind of through hanging out with him that his wife kind of made a pass at me, and we have been in an affair now.
How?
Oh, sorry, it's his wife. Got it. I wasn't listening.
No, he said that he found out through the husband that his wife made a pass at him. How? And then you proceed to have an affair, which suggests that the husband is unaware?
Or maybe his wife is unaware, but the husband knows and is okay. Let's continue.
For the last probably 8 months or so, we've obviously talked about just about everything under the sun, and I guess I'm trying to figure out, am I interested in this person, or is it just the thrill of having an affair and doing something obviously that you're not supposed to do, and so I'm trying to figure out how to figure that out.
Wait, you are cheating on your wife. Like, I'm sorry. What are you calling to ask? Like, what is the question here? Like, I'm trying to figure out if I like this person, if I want to be with. Like, what is this?
Is it, do I like her, or is it just the thrill of cheating? He wants another man to tell him which one it is. Like, what? No, I'm still stuck on her making a pass at him through her husband. I'm still stuck there.
This
I'm
is
very
a paid caller. This ain't real. I think these are paid. I don't know. This is not a fact, but I think these are paid actors. Absolutely. This can't be real.
I always question it because it's like they don't use voice changers or anything. Like, your friend could recognize your voice. Oh, whatever. This is so, oh my God. All right.
Because I just want a little bit of advice on how to progress forward with that.
So you are sleeping with a great friend's wife.
Correct.
Does your friend know?
He does not.
Does your wife know?
She does not.
And so you're not calling me to ask, like, oh God, I've blown up my life and my wife's life, and I've blown up one of my close buddies' lives. It's not why you're calling. You're calling to ask, is this true love or not?
I'm calling to ask because, in the time that I've chatted with this person, we've talked a lot more about the physical nature of things. And, there's been times where we've both had the idea that, our lives potentially could.
Call me. Don't call him. He seems like he's one of them men, and he is. Who's like, oh my God, men, we are men, we're men, we need to talk as men and be kind, blah, blah, blah. Call me. I want to drag you. I do. I want to drag you. I feel like he's not going to drag you, and I feel like you should be dragged.
Oh yeah, he drags them demurely for sure.
Yeah, like, no, you're an idiot, dusty degenerate. You're useless and disgusting. You are the filth, the scum of the earth.
I don't think anybody would call you if they know to
That's what you like. What do you mean? Like, you're calling with all that audacity to ask if we think this is true love? Girl, ain't no true love. You don't know what love is. You're a disgusting human being. You're demonic. Like, how are you calling on the phone to talk about this as if like it's just normal for you?
Yeah, he's literally like, hey, so yeah, I've been cheating on my wife for the last 8 months with a good friend's wife. Do I like her?
You are cheating on your wife. With your best friend's wife.
Like, I feel like I like her, but I don't know. Other men tell me whether or not I like her.
Do we like her?
Do I have a crush on her?
Chat, do we like her?
Yeah, like her is wild. Ow. Oh, I hurt myself. Do we like? Drop a 1 if it's a yes. Drop a 2 if it's giving no. Chad, I'm gonna need you to help me with the situation. Drop a 1 if it's a go. Drop a 2 if I should stay with my wife. Drop a 3 if you think it's real forbidden love.
Actually, because somebody just made a really good point in the comments. Like, so you and I've been having an affair for the last 8 months, and you don't know whether or not you like me? That is insane. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Mind you, the friend knows what's happening. Probably, he probably have him on tape. Because imagine you go to another man, say, "My wife had a crush on you," and then you that other man and your wife had an affair. It's not giving that the husband don't know, the friend don't know.
But obviously, that's not something that I want to. I don't want to jump into something, or I don't want it to technically pursue something, and then turns out it was just because of the thrill of an affair. I mean, my wife and I, we've had our struggles and our issues pre the involvement of the affair, or my friend almost called it off a few different times without that being a factor. So I think it was just kind of came across at the timing that I was the most vulnerable to accept it. But yeah.
The other women came at a time when you were most vulnerable to accept it. You said the husband told you about his wife liking you at some point, and then you went after her. Don't play with me. Don't play in my face. And now you want to blame your wife, talking about, oh, we were going through some stuff. Sure, you were going through some stuff. Does she know the marriage is over before you went out there and cheated?
Demas, are you annoyed?
You're annoyed.
For me, the TLDR is definitely, do I take the risk of blowing up what I have with my wife by getting with this woman, or do I just continue to have an affair? That's literally what he's asking.
Yeah, but the only answer is what you have with your wife is blown up already. You now have to go confess to your wife. That's the only thing you're doing. Whatever your wife decides to do is on her, but the only advice I can give to you, demonic degenerate, is to go to your wife and tell her the truth. That is it. I don't care nothing about what you feel for some other person outside of your marriage. You useless human being.
So your questions are so divorced from the reality with which you actually find yourself that it tells me that you've had to construct a world where this is okay, and there's a world that everything's going to be okay on the other end of this. Because if you didn't have that kind of psychological moat around what you're actually doing, you would implode, because you become somebody that you could never have imagined you would be.
Oh, you shut up too. Nobody knows.
Let him cook. No. Let him.
No, you're a degenerate. You're a useless degenerate man who is so small that your ego cannot take being honest with your wife or leaving a marriage if you don't want to be in that marriage. You want to feel better than your friend, so you're sleeping with his wife. You're a disgusting degenerate. Weak A, nothing A, B word. And you need to know that there is no moat, there's no creating no reality. You're a degenerate slime bag.
Tomato. I feel like y'all are saying the same things. You know, he's just saying that, you know, very cutesy.
And that's why people think they can go talk to him about the thing and then move on with their life without changing anything.
You're
No, and
sleeping
that
with
makes sense.
You're sleeping with one of your closest friends' wives. Period. You're
Right.
actively for over a year having sex with somebody that's not your wife, putting her at physical danger, putting her at grave emotional danger. I mean, like,
he knows. You're not telling him nothing. He knows all of. Why are men sitting around? Oh, he's not there to drag. I know he's not there to drag. He's there to cuddle them and pretend like he's giving them psychological work. The issue is they know all of this, and we sit here pretend like these people are naive when they go out and do trash things, and they are not naive. These men are not naive. Stop pretending like these men are babies. They are not. They know what they're doing. He knows he can bring diseases back to his wife. He knows he can impregnate that other woman. He knows he can disrupt his family life. He knows he can disrupt their family life. He knows what he's doing is wrong. You don't got to tell him what he's doing is wrong. You need to tell him that he's a trash human being and then hang up the phone.
Honestly, yeah, I could agree with that actually, because the thing is, he's not actually, you hit the nail on the head. He's not actually calling for advice that would be so life changing that he's going to change his decisions. Like he's came up here for is what I feel like a lot of them come up for is for somebody to tell them that they're right or that they're not as bad as one might think they are. Like, and when they don't have that, it's just out of sight, out of mind. They just go right back to what they're doing.
And when you tell them this, it's a psychological mode. You are compartmentalizing because you don't want to. You are allowing them to justify and validate some dusty foolishness they have in their mind. Even if you're saying what I'm saying, but you say it in a nicer way, the truth is they're going to take it and intellectualize what they're doing, right? No, you're a trash person. Men aren't babies, but no one is going to call into the show to get dragged. And they shouldn't. They shouldn't call into the show, period. There should not be a safe space for you to come up here and sit up talk about how you cheated on your wife. There should be zero safe space for you to sit about and talk about how you cheat on your wife.
Especially because there's no remorse. There's no like, so this has been happening and I want to end it, but the damage has already been done.
Yeah,
so you give me advice on how to
love. Sorry.
Yeah, it's do I really like her? Like, do I really mess with her for real? Like, you know, or is it just the thrill of us like going behind our spouse's back? That's the question he chose to pose to this man. Crazy.
Right.
And what you're thinking about is, man, isn't this going to be wonderful on the other side of this thing? It's kind of like watching. It's like you're in Los Angeles right now, watching your house burn down and wondering where you're going to put the new kitchen during the rebuild.
Right.
Like you're not absorbing reality. And so, number one, no place in this conversation are we talking about how are these feelings real or not. Not until we've looked your wife in the eye and said, I've blown our marriage up and I don't want to be with you anymore.
Wanted to hear the full convo now. I can stop, but I wanted to hear the full convo because I agree with this. You don't move forward until you tell your wife. That's the first. Before we go anywhere, let's talk. Call your wife and put her on the phone. Actually.
Right. But I do love that he said not only should you tell your wife that you've been cheating, but you need to also tell your wife that you don't want to be with her. Because if he just left it as at you need to tell your wife that you're cheating, some women forgive. So they would just like, quote unquote, move past this, right? This would be yet another scenario where a woman is enduring something that she shouldn't in order for a marriage to continue. But that I do appreciate that he said, like, no, you need to tell her you don't want to be with her because that is the truth that you may not, that you don't want to fully grapple with because you don't want to actually lose her. But you're stepping out on her, which means that you put her, like you let her go. He let her go the minute he started sleeping with this other woman.
I think there should be a space where people can call in to get unbiased advice. The minute someone feels threatened, they're probably going to shut. Yeah, they're coward and useless, and they should shut down. I don't know. Like, I don't. Yeah, you're a coward and you're useless. I don't understand. Yeah.
Oh, Themis, you look stressed.
No, because like the minute someone feels threatened, they're gonna shut. Like, I don't care. You think I want them to not feel threatened? Like you should feel threatened, you useless piece of, like.
Bring back shaming. Am I right?
Right, like you're calling in to ask if you are in love with someone you're cheating on your wife with. Like, what? Are you dumb?
The audacity to call in and say cheating on my wife with my good friend's wife. I'm ruining 2 marriages.
Right.
But
And
like, is she
friendship.
fly though? Like, is she fly though?
Oh, you have to hold. I don't gotta hold no kind of space. You all you need to do is be dragged. I
Like,
promise
do we
you,
like her? You know what I mean? Do we
if
like
men
her?
dragged him, he would stop.
Some people, we need to bring back shaming. Some people should be shamed.
Like, I don't feel, oh, but if you do that, he won't talk. He'll just be sad. Yeah, be sad by yourself, you degenerate. Like, what do you mean?
Because here's the thing, too. Like, all the shame is going to do is just prevent men from being this honest about what they're doing behind closed doors, right? If he was shameful, he wouldn't have stopped having the affair. If it's in him, it's in him. But he just wouldn't have called up for all of us to hear. That's it.
Right.
But I also think if we all do as a society shame certain things, then I think they would be less likely to engage in it.
Oh, yeah. On a national scale, yeah, of course.
Yeah, because it's the same thing with like age gaps. Men want us to not care about age gaps.
Right.
Like real bad. They want us to really not care about it. And instead of just going to be with those women quietly, they have to keep bringing it up publicly because they want to change your mind. So
right.
they
It's
can.
not bad. It's not that bad, guys. No, it's not that bad. Like she's 19. She already graduated high school, and I'm 47. But it's not that bad because she's so wise beyond her years.
Correct.
Yeah. They need our buy-in. So only in the scenarios where they need our buy-in, that's going to be where they continue, like whatever's easiest in the moment. And unfortunately, it's easy to try to get up on the internet and try to advocate for something. It's harder to like actually be a better person.
And it's also odd that you need to get up on here and ask another man if your feelings are legitimate.
Right.
About cheating on your wife. Also, he gave the way this man cared. I don't even know what's less than not caring, but the way he cruelly didn't give up about his wife is so sad. Like he legitimately,
if he should leave his wife for this new woman.
He legitimately cares nothing about his wife and kids. Like for real.
Yeah, he said like, well, she made a pass at me. 8 months later,
she made a pass at me.
It's like
I didn't think I had a chance.
I don't think this man would stop cheating if he was shamed. Well, we don't know that, right? Like we haven't tried shaming men. I think we should try it first.
At the very least, you should still be shamed. Whether it has the desired result, like that's just an added bonus. You should be shamed if you're doing something shameful. That's the bottom line.
Because look what happens to men when certain toxic behaviors are allowed to flourish.
Mm-hmm.
Look what happens. We have modern days examples of this red pill nonsense getting legitimate spaces.
Yeah.
Right.
And we see what happens when these men toxic, whatever, are no longer getting shamed but praised. We see what they do.
Alina, I agree with you, by the way. This is my vibe. This is the vibe I get.
I could see that. Because, again, his wording threw me off when he said that the friend, like, it sounds like the friend set them up indirectly.
Right. No, you know what would make this whole thing terrible, and I think he's a terrible person. In my mind, I envisioned it as his friend going, "Oh, my wife said that, she thinks you're cute," like in a joking kind of way, or my wife said if we weren't together, like some type of joking thing, and he took that as like, "Oh shit, she's making a pact with me. She want me." Jumped on the first coochie smoking, ran over there, and is playing and is up to degeneracy. That's how I initially took it.
Y'all, this just reminded me of a movie that I saw with my mom and my sister the other day, and it stars Mekhi Phifer, and he starts having an affair with a white woman. I'm gonna find the name of the movie right now, and I'm gonna need y'all to just trust me and just watch it. Let me see, what is it called?
Text it to the Discord if you don't remember, because I would want to watch. By the way, for people saying find the video and watch, I will try to find it and watch it probably next week for members only.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna put it in the Discord as well, and I'm gonna put it in the chat. It's called Obsession, and it was made in 2019. I thought it was much closer.
Wait, you're not saying obsessed. You're saying obsession, right?
Obsession, starring
that's one
Mackay
of Beyonce's
Pfeiffer.
great works.
It's on Tubi.
Oh, absolutely not.
Here
That's
you
not gonna
go.
happen.
Here you go.
That's not gonna happen.
Here you go.
No.
That's
It is
not
on
gonna happen.
Tubi, and
I'm
I
not
would
looking
like
at
for
it.
y'all to watch it. I would like for y'all.
You know what my
I'm
favorite
not
movie
looking
is?
Tubi.
One of my top 5 favorite movies is Unfaithful. Y'all remember that movie?
Mm-mm.
With what's that white woman name?
Yep.
Where she was having an affair with the young handsome man.
Yeah, with that young sexy little thing.
Of course, that'll be one of your favorite movies.
What's that show with that movie with the princess of not what's her name? Oh my god, Anne Hathaway, and she falls in love with this like band like rock star guy. It's new. It's actually pretty cute.
I don't really watch white people on TV anymore.
It's Anne Hathaway though.
So my mission tonight to annoy you, successful.
You're so annoying.
Soon as it crossed my For You page, I was like, saved.
I need to find the real video because I want to watch it next week.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can be in front. I think his real ones are pretty long and they're multiple callers, so it would be worth watching it. I think.
Yeah, I Idea of You is the movie theme. Thank you. That is the movie.
There's also like a little thing I said I saw Vosh reacting to it. It was like a group of men from all different, like I guess Republicans, Democrats, whatever. It was like young white boys. Actually, there was a couple black guys in there, I guess. And they were asking them about politics. LOL.
There's a bunch of men in the UK crying about how it's hard to date. It's hard to date because of their conservative views.
Aww.
Well, maybe you should change something. I don't know.
And mind you, they were being so sexist in the video when they were being interviewed, like women just this and women just that. I'm like, and then it goes to the women and they're like, I don't think men should be excommunicated for having these views, but we can choose not to be with them if we don't want to be with them. I was like, oh, look at women go. So period, they're not there crying, girl. I was like, period. You're gonna cry somewhere, you're useless.
No, as time goes on, I just love witnessing women becoming less and less bothered and the men becoming more and more. Like it's
no, because I also read an article about how feminism kept me single at 65. And I sat there and I said, girl, you kept you single. Because there's a lot of feminists out here with men's galore. Feminism ain't told you not to be with a man. You liar. You lie.
It's so odd. Like when people describe feminism, it's such a weird. It's like it's just choice.
Right. And they probably didn't choose you, girl. It don't sound like it was your. If you wanted a man and you couldn't get a man because of feminism, it don't sound like feminism was the problem. Because there's a bunch of Republican men out there right now trying to date anyone who they can get.
Dynamic Uno T said it. She said, "Why are these men crying that they're having trouble dating? Why don't they just date other conservative women?
They don't want them."
Yeah.
Because these men aren't actually conservative. None of them can provide.
Nope.
So, how you going to be conservative and be the breadwinner?
None of these men are conservative or religious.
Right.
But they want you to be. They just want you to be. They're not. Yeah, they're not.
To an extent, because they want you to be conservative, but you should also provide half. More than half, actually. You should provide all of it, but also be submissive.
And if they're blonde hair and blue eyes, especially. You should be really giving points.
No. One of the men said, yeah, I'm not willing to compromise. They said, oh, I will just have to find someone who is equally yoked or some foolishness. I'm like, girl, period. Yeah. You better stick to your guns and be single.
Yeah, you better. I love that for you. Never sacrifice king.
Right. Never compromise. Because one thing for sure, two things for certain. If if you gave it all you had and you're single, Keela said it the last time. Maybe God meant for you to be single, and you're out here struggling through a relationship. I take that to heart. I actually take that to heart because the one thing for certain, two things for sure, I am not about to give up my peace. It's not
Yo,
going to happen.
somebody in the chat was so mad that they said, "What if I don't want to die alone? Tough titty."
If that's not that one for you and you don't want to do it, girl, you're gonna go through some things.
Yeah, then you about to be stressed out. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
A girl, ain't nobody got time. So there's a group text of white guys that said at 35, if they can't find any woman, they're gonna go to Asia. And I was disgusted initially, and then I remember when I was living overseas that I would see a bunch of white men in Asia, and I was like, and you know the kind, right? Like
they have a certain aesthetic.
Yeah, it's very specific. And I'm like, oh, them poor girl.
Yeah, no, I literally said, "Oh, poor continent." When you said what you just said, no. I mean, the riffraff got to go somewhere.
When you said
gonna be here elsewhere.
When you said there was a group chat of men who said if they don't find nobody, I thought you were gonna say they were just gonna be with each other.
My mind went even darker. Honestly, I thought you said they were gonna all team up and pew pew some
anytime
places.
there's a group chat of men, it's usually something degenerate going on. There are two men were trying to go to Haiti, like they became terrorists.
Oh my gosh!
They were gonna take over Haiti.
No, this is what it looks like when you're just grasping at whatever straw you can grasp at. Like these are just these are just a bunch of last ditch efforts back to back to back to back. They literally
I just don't know where you get the audacity to think you about to go take over an island of 80,000 people and it's just you and another guy.
Look.
Yeah, they came to America. They were like, we can do that again. In 2025, we just need two people. Like, are y'all really gonna try this?
Hey, really? The walk them down Haiti? The revolution Haiti? Well, good luck, I guess.
Yeah,
but that's how much men take credit for past men's actions. Like they literally think that, oh, whatever they did in the past, we used to do this. We could just no, you're not them. You are not your forefathers. Y'all are weak chins, weak chest, weak everything. Low testosterone. Y'all ain't got it like you used to have.
To think about kids in this way, though, like it is like something that I've been thinking about is like how many people are just like actually really evil and like you don't know and you walk past them every day or you work with like how many people just have like really bad thoughts and want to carry it out if they get the opportunity to.
And how many of those people are men?
Because the fact that you just literally go and join the military and learn this and buy guns and like try to literally concoct this plan to go over to Haiti and
it's ridiculous.
This is insane. Like,
yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's so trash, and I'm glad they're caught and all of that. But like, it is so insane. Like, it does not make sense to me.
DJ, they literally had a whole plan of how they were going to take over this island of Haiti.
Did they do their research?
None, zero.
Okay.
Mind
they
you,
just said it's going to happen.
Just surviving there for them is going to be a problem because you don't know where this is located. Like, did you bring your sunblock? Like, I'm trying to figure out the
sun gonna get you before anything else.
Yeah, you're gonna die from melanoma before you truly bring this to fruition.
And how do you plan on subjugating all the men to get to the women? And like, I'm trying to figure out what the plan was.
The plan was garbage. The plan was absolute garbage.
No, I'm actually looking forward to the documentary on this. This is gonna be one that I'm willing to see.
Yeah. Because I need to know what about.
They were bored.
Yeah.
They were bored. That's what happened. They were bored.
Because one thing Black people, Haitians especially, but one thing Black people never gave is physical weakness.
Right.
I mean,
Mental weakness. I'll
we
give
had
you mental
400 years
weakness.
of slavery, girl. I didn't know about all that.
No. I'll give you mental weakness. But did you think you were gonna physically overtake all of the men? Physically?
Two people. They didn't even care to
Girl,
like.
look at y'all talking about. Imagine they had gone there and they had been crowned.
I know. They crowned him king. They crowned him king.
Listen, anything is possible.
And nobody got time. Y'all should have got
Because I just,
Oh man.
because you know what it is, theme is men who think like this are so weak that I just don't see them making it from across the borders of just the ocean.
Right.
I just don't see them making it.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's a special kind of man. It's not just any man. Like it's a man who literally like I can't even say like has nothing to lose. Like if there's something even worse than that, that's what these men are.
Imagine them showing. I'm trying to figure out they show up in Jamaica trying that, or in Haiti trying that for real, for like actually physically showing up. Girl,
Well,
them
theme
cut
is
them ready.
you know the gangs of Haiti have taken over the government.
Yes, like I don't. That's not.
Like, what do they think? What's happening?
They would make an example. They would have made an example out of them.
I need to go into the documents on this. Like I need more info.
Mm-hmm.
I do. I need a lot more info because like there had to have been more than just the two of us gonna do this one thing.
Oh,
and
they
it's
said
gonna
they
work
were going
out.
to gather some homeless people.
Huh?
What?
They said they were going to gather some homeless people to be part of their little army. Oh my God, you guys almost make me choke on my apple pie.
You said it.
That's what they said.
Oh, okay. No, I'm gonna need to see these documents too. I'm gonna need to see them.
Yeah, that's what they said.
I want to see the vision.
Chat, why y'all laughing? That's what they said. I was like, I guess they're gonna promise the homeless people like a burger or something.
A burger. Oh wow.
Yeah, they might promise them like a sandwich or something, you know. Like if you run up on the shore, we get you like a sandwich and a blanket, like a fresh blanket.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to learning more about this actually. I didn't believe it at first. I'm not gonna lie. Did not believe it. And then I kept
saw them two men's face and I believed it immediately. I saw them two men's face and I was like, yep, they did it. Whatever they said they did, they did it.
Are you able to play? Oh no, I'm about to say I don't know when I sent that to you. I'm about to say, are you able to play the little news clip?
Let me see if I saved it in my live outline because I've been compiling a live outline. Oh no, I have the feminists wreck my life.
They did say they was gonna gather homeless people. They did. I don't know what they were gonna tell them. I don't know how they were gonna make it come together, but
yeah, I have it. I'll play it. Give me 2 seconds.
I can't believe you haven't heard of this.
No, I did see the headline and I was gonna start. I started collecting stuff to start reading, but I got really busy.
No, I said DJ. I can't believe she didn't hear about it.
No, I did. I just didn't care to look into it further because I just moved right on along.
Because you know I keep Themas abreast of what's happening. Abreast. I can't believe I didn't play my
Men, 22 North Texas men, 21-year-old Gavin Weisenberg of Allen and 20-year-old Tanner Thomas of Argyle, now charged with what investigators call a chilling plot to launch a violent coup of Gonave Island off the coast of the Haitian mainland. Federal prosecutors allege the pair planned to murder the men living on the island and seize control, turning surviving women and children into sex slaves. 87,000 people live on the island. The document details entails months of planning, recruiting, weapons research, even an attempt to buy a sailboat to reach their target. Both have been charged with conspiracy to murder, maim, or kidnap in a foreign country.
A conspiracy charge involves an agreement by two or more people to commit a crime, and there has to be an overt act, at least one, to further the crime.
The feds allege both men took extraordinary steps between August 2024 and July 2025 to effectuate their mission, like studying the Haitian Creole language. In August of 2024, Weisenberg enrolled in the North Texas Fire Academy in Rockwall, according to the indictment, to receive special training to use in the coup attempt, but failed out in February. Nobody was at the academy when we stopped by Friday afternoon for comment.
There's definitely evidence, apparently emails or other postings, that demonstrate they were out, at least they voiced that they were going to do this and they were going to recruit people to help them.
The charging documents also reveal how Thomas enlisted in the U.S. Air Force in January of 2025 for the purpose of obtaining military training that would be useful during the planned attack. Lawyers representing both of the accused released statements to Fox 4.
Now, why did you add something about no homeless people now, Kilo?
No, they did. They did. It was another clip. I promise. I swear. I swear. They said they were going to recruit homeless people. Because where else were they going to get these people?
It's situations like this that really show me these people are not as quote unquote crazy as they make it seem. They specifically chose an island of Black people where they figured they would be able to get away with this.
Mm-hmm.
But they would never try this in like Calabasas. They would never try this anywhere else. So they're not that crazy.
Well, it's racially motivated.
Right.
It's racially motivated. Like they want to conquer Black people.
But Black people in their minds are easier to conquer too.
Let's include children, women and children.
Yeah.
Put them under the jail.
Yep.
That's insane. I want to see these messages. I want to see all of it now.
Yeah.
I wonder, like, I actually do wonder how many people are doing this and going through this. Like,
they're 21 and 20. They're 21 and 20.
Like, at that point, you should be going to school trying to figure out your life.
They're being indicted in Texas. The fact that they had a specific plan to use the women and children as sex slaves is so gross. At 20 and 21, I want to see their hard drives. What were they Googling? What were they looking up? What chat rooms were they in?
Yep.
Charging them with conspiracy to murder, maim, or kidnap in a foreign country and production of child porn. Ooh. No, I really need to know what's in those documents.
Also, it is insane because the way they're learning the Haitian Creole is probably with a bunch of Black men.
Thema, stop.
No, I don't mean that in any disparaging way. I'm just saying they're probably friendly with the Haitian community and like trying to talk to them and like learn, right? Mm-hmm. And then because you're not learning Haitian Creole in like a classroom, you're not learning in the classroom.
No. Just like what's it, Dylan Roof? He went to the church and was acting all nice with them people, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying, and it's like I just. Obviously, this is another level that I shouldn't understand, and none of us should understand. But I can't understand someone who is around you and like pretending to like you to harm you. Like just like that. I don't know. Like I don't understand that.
Yeah, and harm you in a very like they want to mutilate you. Like this is not just like I want to lie to you. I want to take your money. This is like. This is terrible. They're crew members.
Yeah, everybody getting invited to the cookout. That's the problem. All right. Final thoughts, everyone, so we can end. And I can go finish watching season 3 of Attack on Titan. No S, singular.
Oh, look at you.
Yes,
You're really growing
good
up.
job. Good job.
Period.
Nice.
You're not gonna watch the whole season though, so I don't know why you're lying. But
Yeah. Cool peanuts. Cool peanuts.
They were trying to give us a gay storyline, and I was here for them two girls.
What?
Oh,
In
the
season
two girls.
2,
Oh yeah.
the magistrate daughter or whatever, the blonde one, and then the Titan
Yeah,
girl.
yeah. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I forgot about that. It was never gonna work out though.
The blondie was never giving gay.
No, it's more of the. Oh, I don't know what you know, so let me not even.
No, I don't know anything. I finished season 2 last night.
Yeah, let me not even.
But final thoughts. I mean, those white boys are crazy. Onyeka. I don't have anything else to say to her.
Yeah, I'm done with her.
Yeah.
She
Everybody
is what she
a whole
is.
bunch.
Wait, when Ymir said that she don't remember eating them people brother or friend, how is that?
Spoiler alert, guys. Spoiler alert. Attack on Titan.
No,
Like, what?
no, I don't do once the show is ended for several years. I don't do spoilers.
No.
I don't do spoilers. You said how's that possible?
Not how is it possible? It feels like she knew, and also
No, she didn't know. She didn't know. Genuinely,
Isn't the other friend also a Titan or no?
Which friend?
Which
Who we
other
talking about?
friend?
The one she ate.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
he was a human that possessed one of the founding Titan powers.
That's how she was able.
Brought her back. That's what brought her back to being a human. But
Yeah.
no, she couldn't have remembered that because you don't have memory in that state.
Correct.
Okay, but like, why couldn't he change?
He could have. She caught him off guard. Didn't you see
Yeah.
the point? They were
No,
all
but
like,
they definitely chewed what's his name down, and he changed in their gut.
who?
He's talking about Eden. Well,
Eren?
no,
You talking about Eren?
Eden was still alive when he was in the Titan stomach, right?
Well, a lot
Whereas
of people
usually
were
his
alive.
daughter-
They didn't crush his head, so he should have been alive.
Wait, who are we talking about was alive in someone's stomach?
Eden.
Eren became full Titan in another Titan's stomach, and like Super Saiyan out of their stomach.
Yeah, because he like the mutilation activated his power.
Right.
His arm and his leg were gone.
Yeah,
right?
and so why didn't this other one?
No, that's what I'm saying.
He
It's
bit
how
like
you
his whole
make
chest
it-
and face. She
Right.
bit his
It's
whole
how
chest
you
and
make
face
it
off.
into the stomach. If he was killed before he reached her stomach.
Yeah. His whole
It's
chest
giving
and
plot
head was
hole
gone.
and plot armor, but okay,
There's plot hole and plot armors, but that's not one of them.
that is one of them.
No, you just don't want it to make sense, but it makes sense. She took
No,
his
it
chest
don't
and
make no
head and
sense.
shoulders.
Like this thing, the y'all running around in their Titans, and you pretending like you say, "Girl, get out of my face."
She didn't know. What you mean? She woke up alive after she didn't even have any concept of how long she was in that state. But we ended up finding out what it was like decades, right? Or I
Yeah,
don't
all
remember.
all of them are like that.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I didn't know you could live. I didn't realize it was that long.
Yeah.
All of the Titans that entered those walls, they wandered from that port. It took them decades to get there.
Yep.
Some of them.
Yep.
Or some of them were just there for decades. See, I was about to say something. Nope.
They were just wandering
fact that
around, and they moseyed on over and made their way to
Eren must feel such a shame and disgusted with himself and hate himself because he could have stopped his mother if he knew that he had the power to tell them to stop, and they would.
He doesn't have the power to tell them to stop.
I thought he did.
I don't know where you are right now.
Yeah, don't say nothing else, Kilo. Don't say anything else.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
At the end of season 2, he literally told the Titans to go attack another Titan,
What was he doing when he said that? What was he doing?
touching one of them.
All right. Well, then let's investigate. See what happens.
Well, he
from
touched
there.
one, and then he told them to go. The rest of them to go do it.
Because he formed the connection. He formed the connection with whatever Titan he was touching.
Oh.
So go ahead and let that backstory build up, because I can't wait. I can't wait till you see the backstory. You're gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
I was sick.
Why, his daddy made him that way.
All right.
Personally,
We ain't answering no questions.
DJ, personally, I want everybody dead. You know what I mean? Personally.
Of course, of course, you're a Jaegerist. Of course.
Yeah,
Why
I'm a
wouldn't you be?
Jaegerist. I am a Jaegerist. Yep, I am on Aaron's side.
And I am a
Correct.
savior.
Correct.
That's it. Full
Correct.
circle.
Correct. Everybody in the chat, I know that you guys really want to tell Themis what happens, but since you know Themis doesn't know what happened, don't tell him. Let him watch the story. Because I realize y'all be burning at the fingertips to tell him what happened. Don't say anything. Don't say
Serial.
anything.
You know, like, my favorite character, by the way, would have been the clingy, codependent girl, the best
Mikasa?
fighter,
Mikasa.
Mikasa.
Mikasa. That girl, MK Sessa.
Mikasa is how I say her name.
It don't
Mikasa.
matter. That girl.
What the hell you mean it
girl.
don't matter? No, what you're not gonna do with Big Meek is disrespect her by getting her name.
Big Meek. Let me tell you something. Big Meek is that girl. If she could just let Aaron go and be great, we could really have something.
Right. If she let Dusty Aaron go, I would have been. She would be because she be killing them Titans, girl.
No,
she be that little girl slicing and dicing.
She's the equivalent of 100 soldiers. She is the equivalent of 100 soldiers. Her and Levi could take out a whole fleet. Hands down.
Funny. DJ,
Levi's
it's
my
funny
favorite.
that you say that.
Levi is my favorite.
Yeah, Levi's my favorite from beginning to the ending.
I have.
No.
Gojo.
My personal favorite, Erwin. My personal favorite.
Erwin, okay.
Blonde guy.
Yep.
Yeah, the captain.
Is that why you like me?
He's so complex. No, Erwin, he is so complex. He's such a complex
who did
leader.
you say was your favorite? Who did you say?
Erwin, the blonde one who's the leader.
Yeah, is that why you like me? Because I give off child vibe.
What?
Sweet. Because I give sweet and kind.
Gojo, what is happening here?
No. So you know how I have Gojo?
Uh-huh.
I also am gonna get Levi.
Oh, okay.
I think they're like Levi is that guy.
No, he is that guy. He's absolutely that guy. He's
that
absolutely
girl.
that guy.
Do I have a favorite?
I love how he does not feel anything. He doesn't care about anything thus far. He just
You know what? That's not true. He has like a not a POV. What do you call those little animes that are not a part of the main anime, but it's still an like it's like a couple episodes like adjacent to the anime.
OVA?
Yes.
I
He
still
has
gotta
one of
finish
those.
them. I gotta see
where
it
you see
still.
his backstory and you realize like you learn a little bit about him. It's actually really good. It's super good.
Oh,
You see where
yeah.
he came from and all that.
No,
I know. I
Erwin
can
is
tell
the
that he
best
went
part.
through some stuff. You don't get that cold.
Yeah, you get to see where he came from because he wasn't like he comes from like an underground city of orphans and shit. Like it's really good. It's really good.
I don't know if I have a favorite.
I also like the blonde guy, the leader, the captain, who was
Erwin,
like, "Go
the
die,
one that I said was my favorite.
Die. Everyone should
that's
die."
Erwin.
That's Erwin, Themis. That's what I've been talking about.
Wait, I thought you meant the blonde guy, the little guy, the
That's Armin. His name
That's
is Armin.
That's Armin.
When you said it, that's why I was like, "Oh, that's why you like me," because I see myself in him and I hate him very much.
Okay, I understand now.
You
No,
never-
that's Armin.
wait.
She's talking about Erwin.
Wait. You never gave Armin.
You're a hater. Kilo, why are you a hater?
First of all, wait, no,
Wait.
hold on. Let me shut this down. Let me shut this
Please.
down right now. Hold on. Let me think about where we are. You said you just finished season 2. Okay, I can't even say it. You're
No,
not
you
Armin.
can't say anything.
You're
You're
not.
not Armin.
He does things you would never,
Yeah, you're not him.
ever.
You don't know that man. No, DJ, it doesn't matter where we are. It never gave Armin from beginning to end. Birth to like what are we talking
It
about?
gave sweet and kind.
It
and
never gave sweet and kind.
You give John.
Wait.
John.
Maybe,
It's John.
I don't know who
maybe
John
it
is.
gave sweet.
Wait, Kilo, would you agree? I feel Themis gives John.
Who is
Maybe
John?
it gives sweet. Oh, John. I can
He's
Who's
the,
John?
he's the one that's always fighting with Eden, the brunette. That
He's
want
the
me
one
to
who's
love.
he's the one who's in love with Mikasa and is always fighting with Aaron.
Yeah, no, absolutely
No,
not.
he was striving to be the best, right? He wanted to be part of the survey corps.
I never have to try. You tried it.
Oh,
Yeah, but you want to be Armin, who's physically the weakest out of all of them, please.
No. I'm talking
Please.
about my disposition.
Yeah, it's not.
kind,
That's
sweet-
and I'm telling you, that's not real. You're giving Danish delusion.
You know what? I'm not. Yeah, I was thinking about who my favorite is, and it is what it is. Reiner is probably one of my favorites.
Yeah, that plot armor is.
He's
thick.
he's a very complex character too.
Wait, is Rainier the one that I thought was gay? Like in the castle,
The blonde, the buff blonde.
No,
the one that died, the one that's so Titan.
Yes, he's the bigger one,
yeah.
the thick one. He's the thicker one.
So I like him because of how like he was like brotherly to everyone, and then became like the killer. So I was like, oh, period.
No, that's what I appreciated. I appreciate the complexity where he like it's like without even realizing that he just he like alternates between the people within the wall, like these are my
he has a split personality due to trauma.
Yeah, I like that. I like them with trauma.
You're getting blocked. You're getting blocked.
Who, me?
No, the real man.
I mean,
yeah. And the thing is, chat. Demas wants to act like he's so unlike me, but it's just not giving. It's not giving. It's just not giving.
Yeah, you're a mean person. I'm very cute.
I know I am very much giving Aaron. That is totally okay. Because I do. I want
you are Aaron, and
I'd say you give what's her name? Annie. I would feel like you're more of an Annie than an Eden.
The girl that killed everyone.
You know what's so great? But I'm too sensitive. Annie is legit ice cold.
Sensitive weird.
No,
Annie is ice cold.
Annie is not. Annie does a good job of keeping her emotions in check.
I'm a sensitive gangster. I'm a sensitive gangster.
Oh, girl.
No, I'm very sensitive. Annie's ice cold to me.
No, she not. She just puts on a good front. She put on the best front out of all of them. Like Annie held it. She held it down the best. Then came Bertolt, and Reiner was dead last.
Well, the thing about Annie that I appreciate is that she understood her mission, but those little moments where she wants to be friends with them, those little moments where like she believes them and like she knows she's making the wrong decision but chooses to do it anyway because she wants to like open her heart to them a little bit. Everybody's very complex. Honestly, that's some good writing.
What's the butch lesbian name? The one that wanted to steal Krista.
Ymir.
Yeah. She had it bad. She
was in love with her.
Well, I think it was because like she was the first person. She was the first person to ever like open up to her, I think, or something. There's some back. I forgot. There was like a nice back.
Yeah, no, I watched it. It wasn't giving. It wasn't giving great. It was good. Like I like Ymir. I thought it was cute too.
It was cute. I thought it was cute. It makes sense. Like when you have all that trauma, the first person who gives you that kind of positivity and love, you like latch onto him real bad.
Exactly.
Because Ymir had just woken up.
Titan, though. The Armored Titan did it. Like I did like the Armored Titan.
Reiner, I don't know. I love me some Reiner, child. Bertolt is on site, but Reiner, I messed with him.
The thing I don't like about Berto is like I hate those people who you know what I dislike, the personality type I dislike the most? Those people who are so evil and vile and do the worst things, but then pretend like they're like, oh my God, I'm so scared.
Yeah.
But like, just be the bad person or the good person. Don't like, oh my God, I'm scared. I'm killing you, but I'm scared. Like, girl, no. Get out of my face.
But you know what, DJ? Once he sees the backstory of all of them, I think it'll make a lot more sense to why they're all like that.
Right. Yeah. I forgot. That's really the point of season 3. So yeah, you're about to get into it.
Yeah. You got to see where they all came from. You got to see the truth. You got to see what's really going on. Like why is everybody doing the things that they do? Like it all. Everybody's very complex. I love me some Erwin though, because the thing is, I hate a leader. Erwin is the leader, the
commander, the blonde commander.
Oh, yeah. I like how he just tell them to go die and not care.
No, I love how what I like about him is that he's not just talking. He said, "Yeah, I'm gonna be about it. Yeah, we all gonna die out here."
Yeah, no, I love it. I didn't like him because he kept sending them to die, and then when the Titan was biting his arm off, he was like, "Y'all don't come get me. I'm gonna die."
He said, come on. He said, "Let's go."
Yeah, no, I do like that.
No, he put his money where his mouth is.
Right, he doesn't just send them to the death. He's like, no. "I'm going to lead us."
Yeah, he realized that no one's bigger than the program.
Right.
Including myself. We need to sacrifice all of us, me, you, him, because Aaron is right there. We need to get him. He is our own, and I think it makes sense because he's been watching everybody die year after year after year. Everybody was hopeless, and he finally is like, "Oh shit, we might could actually like do something."
I also like the bald head one that found his mom in like the
Connie.
Titan state.
Connie, yep.
Yeah, I like him not.
Yeah, I like him
because
too. I like him too.
anything in particular. I just like his personality type.
Me too. Me too.
I just feel
like
like
him
they're
too.
all like they all have their strengths, but they're all solid.
Yeah.
Like there's
Yeah,
something
they're
about
solid.
them that's solid.
Because I even fuck with Sasha low key. Low
She
key.
annoys me, but she's
Sasha?
one hell of a shot.
She grew
The
on me.
eater.
Who's
DJ, she
Sasha?
grew on me
Who's
because I used to
Sasha?
hate
The
Sasha.
eater, Themis, the eater.
The one
no, I
who
like
eats
her. I like
everything.
Sasha. When she saved that child, I was like, I see it. I
Yep.
see
Oh,
it. for you.
Yeah, because
I see
remember,
it.
Sasha was a very selfish person, and that her whole arc was her just growing up, like just
Yeah.
not only
I'm
caring
I like
about herself.
Sasha.
I'm surprised
And I
neither of you
also-
brought up Hanji. The
I
girl.
like her too. The
Girl,
scientist. The
I am
scientist.
not about
Yeah.
to remember anyone's name.
Themis
Ain't
is the
nobody saying,
scientist. It's the woman. It's the female scientist who
The
the one
crazy
with
one
the
that loves
experimenting.
Titans, yeah.
I like her. I like
I
her.
like
I
her
wouldn't
too
put her in
because
my
she doesn't
top
approach
5.
Titans with like anger and like violence. She's like, we actually need to learn something. Like we need to do things differently.
She's in my top 5. She's not in my top 5, I mean, but I do like her. I also like the guy that died in season 2, the police that was like their friend, and he ran with them when the thing ate their mom.
Yeah.
His arc was very well done.
It was
Oh,
that
yeah.
actually tugged on my heart a little bit.
Yeah.
Because he's
I
been
knew he was
regretting that
gonna
moment
die.
probably his whole life.
Yeah, and I watched him, and I knew he was gonna die, and it just I don't know, it worked.
It was sad.
No, what killed me was when they showed that like that final image of like him like pissing Eden off, and they were all still kids. Like that was the last time we saw him.
Yeah.
I like when Aaron was passing him and telling him to go back to work. that little tongue.
No. The part that actually made me cry in the whole series is like it was one episode where they slowed it down and they focused on Aaron's mom, who was saying, "Get out of here, run!" And then when they got far enough away, she was like, "Don't leave me."
Yo, she covered her mouth, right? Oh, that's a mama right there.
It broke me. It broke me apart. I was
It was
broken.
episode 1. Yo, listen. Look, for those of you who are unfamiliar with Attack on Titan, understand that it is an emotional roller coaster, but it is
Correct.
worth it.
Correct.
I
Worth
think
it.
that
Correct.
I would have hated that guy forever because
Yep.
your whole job is to protect and fight. Your gears were made to fight Titans.
Yep.
And,
And
you
you're
go
too
pick me up
scared.
and run.
But also it showed you none of them in the inner city knew how to fight Titans because they hadn't
Yeah,
seen a
and
Titan.
Aaron has been telling them that they're useless
Yep.
every day of his life.
Correct. and that's why Aaron is a protagonist or whatever kind of antagonist he is that I F with. Always gave what needed to be gave. He gonna talk straight crazy to you.
Eden
Yeah,
was different because
Mikasa, whatever her name is.
Mikasa.
Big M. I wish Big M would have just sat by herself and then they fall in love slowly. I don't like the fact that she's like, "Oh my God, I love you. I'm never gonna leave your side."
What are you talking about? What are you talking
But
about?
it makes
What was
sense.
said?
Yeah, but
No, I do
Yeah, I
know
hate
they
it.
talked about it.
yeah,
But
I
like
hate it, but it makes sense. I hate it though.
she's
That
just
will be
way-
revealed too. That will be revealed too, Themis.
I
I
think
think
he
I
did.
got most of it though. She was an orphan. They took her in. She protected her, gave her some
No.
cloak or something
There's
around her
more
neck.
to it than that. There is more to it than that.
You didn't get through her whole backstory arc.
They didn't give us a backstory yet for her, but they talked about
No,
her.
this
being
piece,
orphan.
I'm thinking about a specific scene. It's
Yeah.
way later.
Yeah.
You'll get more of an explanation as to what's connecting her to him,
Yeah.
the way she's connected. It
Yeah.
comes much later, like season 4.
All right. I also think it's him, her, and the blonde guy, and they have to be in a 3-way relationship. If that's not what's going to happen, I don't want it.
What?
That doesn't even make Armin being attached to them doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, that's why. So it's too late. He's now in it.
Oh,
We're
I
not
feel
going to put him out. We're
I
not
feel
going
like
to put him
Aaron
out.
shows genuine friendship with Armin that makes the most sense to me out of all the animes that I've watched that had 2 male characters be friends.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah,
They should be together
it makes
with
sense. It's
Mikasa.
not necessarily. It's not like overly like. It just makes sense. He's like whatever. I never had no dreams. Armin has dreams, and at least that's something I can get behind because I don't have no dreams for real.
Right. It's like they're both very imperfect, but they also like idolize and admire one another for very specific things.
Yeah.
Aaron does not idolize Armin. It's a
No,
lie.
he idolize might be a wrong word, but he admires Armin. He does.
Yeah. I think he's smart, but I don't think I think they're friends though, in a real way.
I do think he admires him because he'll have those flashbacks where he's like, "You were always the one who I was always the violence,
you were
but you were
always
always
the
the one
one.
who like
Period. There's nothing after
loved
that.
us or whatever.
You
was
were
there
always
for
the
us.
one.
Yeah,
No.
whatever. You know,
You
he
were
always
the one, period.
when he looks back and he shows Armin in his childhood, it does give admiration. The memories give admiration.
No.
Yeah, for sure.
Let me put y'all on a new show, Heated Rivalry on HBO.
Ooh, sad.
I'm not watching it.
Damn.
My queue is long. I don't have time for this. Stop giving me new stuff to watch. I'm not adding anything to my queue until 2026.
Yeah, but because in the castle they said the armored guy was gay. Remember, Annie said he was
Reiner?
gay. No, yeah, Mia said Reiner was gay, and then they've tried to pretend like he was in love with the blonde girl.
I thought she was just making fun of him, like how you're gay. It never gave gay.
Yeah,
it did, because he was like, "Oh, you're going to your community, to the bald guy. I will come. I will follow you to the end of the earth." And I was like, "When did this happen?"
They're friends. He does not want Connie. He did want.
No. There's a deeper reason he had to go with Connie.
Girl, same. We should keep trying to tell you.
Like,
all will be revealed.
He had to go with Connie.
We don't know at that time, but it was giving the way they set it up was, I'm gonna come with you. I will put my life on the line to get you home because we're gonna be there with you. And then in the castle, the girl was like, "Oh, I didn't know you were into girls. I thought you were into men." And
Ymir talking shit to him, like she always do.
But right after that scene, you can see how you make the connection that he's a homosexual.
No, it's dragging. You dragging it. You're dragging it. Nah, I don't.
Not my man.
I didn't see this show about 3-4 times. It ain't never gave.
Wait. So you're telling me they're riding to a castle, and the guy said, "If you're gonna go home, we'll take you. I will ride with you to the end. I will protect you." Right?
He acts like that to everyone.
Wait. And they're like, "Oh my God, would you?" And it's like, "Yes, I would. We're in it together." Blah blah.
Yeah.
Bartholomew, can you come with us? And
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew's like, "Yes." And then they go to the castle, and he sacrifices himself, jumps in front of a Titan, get his hand ripped, and we don't know he's a Titan yet.
He knows. That's why he can do that shit.
No,
It doesn't matter.
Wait. We don't know yet, right? And so you jumped in front of a guy, to the same guy that you wanted to sacrifice your life to come to the place to visit, and got bitten and dragged, and your arm almost got off, and you lifted up, throw it out the window. And then some girl was like, "Oh, I didn't know you were into women. I thought you were just into men. I thought you were homosexual." You don't see how I could think he's gay from that.
No, we see that, but we're telling you that there's more to it, and all will be
but
revealed.
someone is like, "That is a stretch. That is not a stretch."
No. When I watched that scene, for whatever millionth time, it never gave homosexual. Ymir's comments, she's been mean and picking at him since she met him.
Yes, but he said, "I didn't think you were into girls."
Women.
He said, "I didn't think you were into women," and he said, "I didn't think you were into men." And in truth, she wasn't into men. So in truth, I would think he's not into women either, and that's why they're like, "Oh,
all right, why he can't be a little gay? Why he can't be a little bi? What's the problem?"
Yeah, but it doesn't even give. He never showed interest in any male in the show.
He literally never showed interest in any man.
What? So you're telling me? You're telling me that Reiner wanted Connie?
No, he didn't. Now I know he didn't. But at that point in the show, does it not make sense that you would think the homosexual agenda was getting pushed?
No, never gave.
I guess me personally, I just don't think I picked up on it. Like, because I didn't give it much thought until Ymir said something. But he never, for me, he expressed interest in a woman, which was Krista. He
Yeah.
never
No, he
expressed
said we go married. She go marry me or something
right,
like
like
that.
that's gonna be my wife. Yeah.
Yeah. So
But
after that, I
we
didn't.
never saw that with him and any men.
No.
Yeah,
Like,
we
didn't.
did when he said he was going to give his life for this man and
No,
then
but
tried to.
the reason why I didn't think too much into that is because that's the type of guy that Reiner is.
Yeah, I'm about to say he acts like that to literally everyone. That's his
Yes,
archetype.
but
always willing to
then
put
you
himself at
hear
risk.
that, and then you said, "Oh, you're not into guys, into
But why?
girls."
But why would I personalize his behavior for that particular moment for it to make sense when he acts like that to literally everyone on the cast?
Yeah.
No, we've never seen him say, "Oh, I'm going to give up my life for you." Essentially,
But he always goes out of his way to jump and protect every other member. That's why Berto always gets mad with him because he's like, "Hey, dude, get your shit together. You can't be out here pretending to sacrifice yourself. We got shit to do.
No,
You're a
that's
soldier."
true. Wait, you're not hearing me. I don't think you're hearing me. Yes, he's a kind person, and he's saying, "You want to go home? I am going to take you home and protect you while you go home." The same guy he said that to is attacked by a Titan, and
Yeah.
he jumps in front of him to save him. The same guy, right? Save that guy, and then he's going to look for some food for the guy or something. I don't remember why he was in the thing with the girl, and to go back to the guy, and the guy's like, "Oh, I didn't know." The girl to him is like, "Oh, I didn't know you were into girls. I thought you were into men."
Yeah, but that's not.
No.
But like you
I'm
can
talking
swap
about a
swap out
storytelling.
Connie.
Wait. Let me finish though. I'm talking about a storytelling.
Yeah.
If you're leading it up like that, right? If you set these scenes up back to back to back, and then make that statement,
But in
it
between those
feels like-
scenes, isn't he also talking to Krista and doing all the other stuff in between those scenes?
he did that in the season 1 or something. He did that way before.
Okay, this is so. I think I understand what you're saying now. I think the
Like, I get it,
creator
but it
was
feels
intentionally.
non-consequential to me.
I think the creator was deliberately trying to mislead because we, as people who finished the anime, know why Reiner was going that hard, right? But based on what you're saying, Themis, I can understand why I feel like that was the leap that you were expected to jump to. Like
Right.
you were expected.
Wait.
to
It's the
think.
leap that Themis personally was expected to jump to because nobody else around me got that one leap that only Themis got.
Right. I think
The story being told in the way that it's being told, like that specific part of the story, it was one episode. And within that one episode, we had him going into sure death essentially to protect the guy, and that same guy that he was going out of his way to bring home, they end up at the castle, and he jumps in front of the guy and got his arm like almost
Yeah.
gnawed off.
I got it. Gotcha.
But like it's a one episode. So if you're doing a storytelling and then some girl says, "Oh, I thought you were only into men," or something
right.
like that.
I think the nail in the coffin was Ymir saying that.
Yes.
I think what's happening here is that Themis, you read into that, and it sounds like Kilo, you didn't.
Yeah,
because
because when even if I'm thinking about it in the context of the show prior to that, if you go off that one episode and you hadn't watched any of the episodes prior to that, you would know Ymir's personality. That's a natural thing for her to say. You know Reiner's personality. Swipe Connie out with literally anyone, and he would do exactly the same thing because this is how he acts.
Yeah.
No, but we've
didn't
never
feel
heard
special
them
to me.
banter like that. I've never heard sexuality brought up at all.
I never
throughout
heard
the show.
sexuality, but she's always making fun of him. In
Yeah,
some
but
way.
this was. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sexual. We only know she gay. Like that's the one thing that I know. Like I don't know if it's a fact, but in my head she's gay, right? But her being the gay person and the only other person for her at this time to be calling gay is him. After he did all of that, felt weird. Like I was like, I didn't know he was gay.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I
It didn't
think
give for
again,
me, but if you got into it, I'm gonna let you have it. It didn't give that for me.
I'm not saying again. I'm not saying I'm right. I actually think I am wrong. Let me be very clear.
I mean, the evidence is there. The evidence is there. You know,
After I found out he was a Titan, I realized what he did was not a sacrifice.
But
Right.
also, you also realized too that like down the line there was a reason why he had to go to
Yeah. So like I figured it out at the time. What I'm saying is when I saw this,
I get it. Yeah, I get it. Everything in
that
that video everything in that particular episode that trailed the way it did and lined up the way it did gave for you.
Yeah, like I feel like that was what the creator wanted us to believe in the moment because it wasn't yet revealed the actual underlying reason. So
No,
we end
DJ,
up
that's my argument, by the way. That's what I mean. Like, it felt like they were trying to say, oh, he's doing this because he's gay. Well, no, he's not. Joke. Joke.
It didn't even give that to me. It literally did not give that
No,
to me.
it could only give it to you. It could only give that to you if you read into specifically what Ymir said, because I think that's what in my mind would tip the scales for me. Because Reiner saying what he said to Connie and him throwing himself, like sacrificing himself for Connie, that agreed with Reiner's character up until that point.
Yeah.
But the only thing that I feel like would tip the scales and make me say like, I never thought about that, was specifically Ymir as a gay person calling him out about potentially being gay.
Yeah.
I could see that. I didn't think about it in the moment, but I could see it.
Yeah,
I just thought she was talking.
If I squint, if I squint, maybe.
I mean, I don't know. I could see Reiner as a little bi king. Look, maybe none of the boys tickle his fancy. But
I mean,
No.
obviously now after that
the
episode,
fact-
like there's no, that there was just banter. Like obviously now that all that.
Yeah, well, I don't know that it was banter, but after the fact, I didn't think about it anymore because he wanted to marry that girl. They both liked the blonde girl. And then I realized, oh, he was a Titan, so he was not actually in danger of dying when he was bitten on the arm. So like, and he wanted to go to that place already. So like, it didn't make sense. It made sense to say, oh, I'm going to take you there when you wanted to go there, right? So when you do the backtracking, it made sense, but it was misleading forward, like in the moment when you're watching it. And I think it was intentionally misleading until you go back and like, oh, you called him gay, but he's not gay. He was not trying to do that because he wanted to protect the sea guy. He was not in any danger when he jumped in front of him. Oh, that now makes sense.
And
I think when I watched it, I felt like everyone was moving kind of odd, and I felt like there was like a tension building of something about to happen or be revealed, but I just never like that comment. I guess I just thought it was. I wrote it off as just Ymir saying something to Rainer per usual.
Seamus, I want to ask you this because I didn't realize it until after I had finished it, and then I was just watching content on it. Did you notice when Eden was still training, right? And he hit his head because of the malfunction or whatever. And while he was healing, did you notice anything? Steam was coming from his head when he was healing.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
If you were to go back, or you could just find it online. So, and that's why, like, I just feel like Attack on Titan is goated. And no, I have not seen all the big names and stuff like that. But when it came to storytelling, Attack on Titan is just unmatched because
I have seen
the storytelling is so good. That's why I read into like almost every part that like of it. But also, I became a fan when Eren died. I thought he died. I was like, period, yes. And then he came back to life, and I was pissed. But anyway,
bless your little heart. Bless your little heart. I have watched all of the big named anime multiple times. Attack on Titan is still that girl.
Period.
So,
thank you. That's all I needed.
Whoever's if anyone is telling you, like I've watched all of them, is anyone telling you different? Attack on Titan is that girl, because a lot of these shows, the issue with these other shows is that it all comes together very sloppily. And then at the end, the author goes, see, I knew it the whole time. And this all connects to this, but it's all like after the fact. Attack on Titan, the author already had an ending for the show.
Before he even started.
Correct. So he wrote it for the ending. So it actually all does connect. And then when you get to the ending and you see everything and you go back and see all the extra shit that was happening when they all do the big reveal, then you're like, oh my God. You know what, Themis? He's not even a genius until you see the whole actual thing.
Y'all need to watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. So I watch both.
Yeah, I watched it. I'm watching like
I don't know which one it is that Lust sacrificed herself in.
Oh, child, I'm gonna have to mute y'all. It was a spoiler.
Oh, my bad. Never mind.
Brotherhood has been out for like 20 years.
So what? That's on my list. It's on my list. It's on my list. It's on my list.
Well,
I don't remember which one it was, but the one with Lust in there where she's more complicated than evil. That's my favorite one. That's my favorite. Lust became my girl.
Greed is my favorite, and then my favorite Get Back is Mustang. He was snapping them fingers. Snap down, snap down.
Oh yeah, girl, them fire girl. Just like that.
Yo, his revenge.
Burning them girls.
Yo, Demons, his revenge, his Get Back. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I done burnt that motherfucker to a crisp. You hear me? Because you're not gonna take my man's like that. Oh, I'm coming back for a revenge. Imagine they take your bestie out and you're a fire starter. You gonna cook that man.
Okay, he was dragging them. I did like when he was burning lust in one of them. I was shook.
Yeah, to a crisp.
He was just going in. I was
Yeah,
like,
to a crisp. Yeah, to a crisp. He don't play that. He don't play that. That's why I really hate. That's also what sets Attack on Titan. Apart from these other big animes, is that people actually die. Main characters actually die. People actually die in Attack on Titan. Versus these other shows, it's a lot of like Naruto Shippuden. People do die, but it just feels very like he's a hero, and like it just doesn't. It's like not like there's no
Levi,
stake.
let me be very clear. If Levi dies, I'm done. Oh yeah, I'm not watching it anymore. I'm very attached to Levi.
You're so funny.
And that girl, that M girl,
Mikasa,
that had him get hurt because she wouldn't listen. Pissed me off.
Yeah, them two together can really take down half the Titan world for real, for real.
Yeah,
if they really
yeah,
put their back into it, like
they just need enough fuel. Just give them enough fuel.
Oh, Mikasa and Levi.
Yeah, just make them to get Mikasa to do her best. You need to capture Eren.
Correct.
But Levi could just
No,
throw
no.
Levi in.
When Mikasa was staring at Bertolt in between Ymir's fingers, and she was like, "Help me," and she was like, "No, you will die."
No, she wanted
Eren
his head.
Yeah,
bro.
she said, "Give
No,
Eren to me,
listen.
or you're dead."
Wait, I'm trying to
also
remember whether or not this happened yet.
It sucks because
Yeah, I
she
think it
saved them. She could have killed them.
Yeah.
And she couldn't. She didn't. And I think she felt guilt from not, because she could have just cut their heads off immediately.
She did. No, she
And
did feel guilty.
pulled
She
back.
did.
She
Yeah,
pulled
she
back.
did feel guilty. Yeah.
She's that girl though. She's literally, I think she's only second to Levi. And
Yeah,
I don't
correct.
think they know
it's not
this.
Correct.
No, they know. They said like she.
Yeah,
they
no.
said that she's the equivalent of 100 soldiers.
Yeah, but he probably is like 1,000, so she's actually more
100%.
like 900.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. And have you met the Beast Titan yet, Themis?
Oh, the gorilla looking thing. We've seen him. He spoke, and then he was at the wall at the end of season 2, and there
I
was
don't know
some
how you
man
stopped
on his back.
watching after that. That would have kept me.
I was like, who the hell is that?
Oh, I was laughing.
No. Because they stress me out. Because I don't know whose side I want to be on. Because the way Ymir was flipping back and forth, it made so much sense logically.
Yeah.
And now I'm like kind of stressed out about
you should be. It's stressful.
Like who's right.
Yep.
And then I found out that
who's
Titans
right?
are human beings.
Themis, who's right? Oh, this show about to have you in a chokehold, baby.
Yeah. You're gonna have a few internal dilemmas.
Yeah, this place about to get extra gray zone. Especially, what season is it? That they're like it's less Titan-y and more like.
I think that's 3, girl.
Is it 3? Okay.
Yeah, I'd say like halfway through 3.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Well, I ordered tteokbokki and Korean fried chicken, so I'm about to go sit back. Well, it's been down there for the last 2 hours, so.
I gotta finish the 4th episode of Stranger Things, so that's what I'm about to do.
I'm about to watch
all of Stranger Things out. Did they drop all of it together, or is it
just 4 episodes?
How many episodes are in the final season?
I'm gonna assume 8.
Yeah, I'm gonna not watch it too. I'm gonna binge that. Absolutely not.
I mean, they're well over an hour each.
They need to do Wheel of Time though. I'm sad they took Wheel of Time off of TV.
Yeah,
So none of y'all watch Wheel of Time. Got it. Cool.
No. When you said that, I actually tuned you out. Yeah, no, I don't watch that.
You should. It's pretty good.
Oh, I'm actually also binging Archer as well, which is a very funny show. I love it. Is
that the cartoon?
Adult animation.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Gosh, I love Archer. I love Archer.
It's so good.
Is that the Spy?
Huh?
Is that the Spy?
Yes.
Absolutely not. No,
No,
thank
It's
you.
so
I don't
good.
like him.
It's
I
so
don't like
annoying, but he's
I don't
so
like
good.
him, and I don't like his mother.
It's so I mean, that's
They're
the
not
point of the
supposed
show.
to.
That's the point
Yeah,
of the show. Yeah,
they're
yeah, yeah.
supposed to be highly unlikable
They're
people.
insufferable. Almost everyone is. Love that show. Love it down. Watch from beginning to end. Love it. Hilarious.
I don't like Spy Family because they need to get to the point, and they're pissing me off.
I'm done with Spy Family. I dropped. Will not be picking it up again.
Oh, Spy Family.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
You know what I
no.
like? There's a show called Buddy. It's a show called Buddy Daddies, where it's like two assassins accidentally pick up a child. It's not as crazy as it sounds, but it kind of gives Spy Family a little bit because her two dads are assassins and they're like best friends, and they like accidentally killed her dad, and then they wound up with like a baby, and they like have to raise her and stuff.
With the electric guy. Oh, Hunter Hunter. I really love Hunter Hunter, but there's one person that I need to die.
Hisoka.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can't watch the show meaningfully with him in there.
But if you're looking for a kid in Spy and you want a good ending, not like Spy Family, Buddy Daddies is good.
Wait, what do you mean ending? Spy Family ain't done?
No, but Buddy Daddies is full.
Oh,
it's like
okay,
it's done.
got
It's
it.
like beginning to ending. It's good.
It is
If you-
cute, but they need to get to the point.
They
No, I'm
do
done.
too. Like
I
it's
dropped.
time. It's time
I'm
that
done.
they figure out who, like
No,
everybody's.
I hate shows that have this big secret that we all know at the beginning and it takes 6 seasons. I don't have the time. I'm not doing it. Yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm out.
Kilo, you would actually love this. My friend put me onto one. It's a 1 season called "May I Have One Final Thing," and it's on Crunchyroll. I don't
That
want to say
sounds
much about it
familiar.
though.
That
I
sounds
don't. Yeah, just watch the first episode. I think it's only 12 episodes, either 12 or 8. It's not that many. Dan, I love Dan, but I really need them to stop looking under that little girl's skirt.
No. I'm sick of the like rape and like sexual assault and Dan.
Yeah,
Like I'm
yeah.
saying, I'm sick of it. You're ruining the show.
These are children. Please remember that they are children.
Who this for? What audience is this for?
That's the only
When
thing.
is KKK coming back?
Ooh, that's a good question.
When I finish reading the manga and I got my conclusion, I just completely lose interest in the anime.
Oh,
but I know
no.
you don't read, so that's fine.
You said read and I tuned you out.
Yeah, I know you don't read. That's fine.
Wait, there was a movie this year?
But the movies are just recaps. It's really annoying.
Yeah, it's a movie's coming out on the 5th of December. Besides that,
oh my gosh, I need to watch The Infinity Castle or whatever.
Oh, a girl. I'm not gonna say none.
Yeah, please don't. Please don't.
It's been out a couple weeks. I feel like I should spoil it because it's been out
weeks to decades. Please.
Why you ain't get to it yet?
Weeks to decades. It's not the same.
Demon Hunter, I've caught up on Demon Hunter, and I need to go. Demon Slayer. Why did I have Demon Hunter?
It sounded right when you said it though.
Yeah, I ain't question it.
The movie that is in theater. I think I wanted to wait till it comes here, it's like streaming, but like it's taking because it's making so much money. They're keeping it till next year.
They're keeping it till next year. I'm finna get it tonight. I am a pirate.
Oh my god.
So I was thinking about going to the theater to watch it by myself.
Oh, they're not finna get these coins. You want to hold it to next year because you want to be greedy?
It's not even about the coins. I'm gonna be honest. Don't waste your money.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Not that it was bad. I'm not gonna say that it was bad. I feel like they stretched out certain scenes that I don't understand, and I don't understand why.
All right, I'll wait. I'm not in a rush because I have so much happening.
It's like a 2.5, maybe 2 hour, 40 minute. I feel like it could have been a smooth hour and a half, and it was stretched.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go to France and have my what's her name? My delusional life. What's her name? What we just Onyeka. I'm gonna have her. So what are you watching it tonight? You said, Kilo?
Maybe. I have a lot of smut to catch up on.
Oh my god.
Oh, true. Let me check. See if Beg Me dropped a.
Oh shit! Beg Me, I forgot. Yo, I hate that show. I hate this story, and I can't stop reading it.
No, let me leave that alone.
No, it's just it was just a really tough story, but it's
terrible.
getting more manageable.
No, it's not. Stop
It
lying.
is. It
No, it's
is.
not.
It
It's
literally
garbage.
is.
And I keep reading it, and I keep waiting, and it's just making me so upset.
Oh yeah, I still got to start Yakuza. Ugh, I'm so low. No, I got to finish Stranger Things first, and then I think I'm gonna continue my binge of Archer, and then I'm gonna get back to anime.
Yeah, because Yakuza Fiance is a cute little like, we like our show. What's our little show with the
Uoku?
No, oh my god, they need another season. Please don't even remind me.
Yeah.
The other one, the one where she like grew up in like a whorehouse, and then
You're talking about Apothecary Diaries.
Yes, like Yakuza Fiance is like a cute little like a man who yearns. You want a yearner, you know what I mean?
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, he's kind of crazy though. It gives sociopath, but
yeah, but it's okay. A little crazy is okay.
Yeah, and it's like it can be a little silly, but he's a yearner. He's a they're both Yakuza.
Be crazy, but like don't be dangerous. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean he borderline because she's a Yakuza and he's a Yakuza, and they're like supposed to have like this arranged marriage, but he treated her like garbage, and she was like, "Oh, period, I'm out of here." And then he fell in love with her, and then he been just pressed on her for 12 episodes.
Ooh, I like
Oh,
that.
I hate those. I hate when women like there's a partnership where someone goes through abuse and then he changed and now we're in love.
Oh no! It's not giving that at all. She was
good.
like visiting for like a couple of days, and he was like doing everything he could to get rid of her because he didn't really want to marry her. And she was like, "Oh, period, I'm not really effing with you like that anyway." But then like he actually has to marry her, so he has to woo her. But literally the full 12 seasons she was giving, I'm not interested. But he was yearning. He was yearning.
But they're gonna get together.
Oh, eventually, yes.
Yeah,
Like, he's gonna wear her down eventually.
I hate. I don't like love arcs in any kind of reading that has any kind of abuse in the beginning.
I mean, he didn't really abuse her. He was just like rude to her. It wasn't that serious. But I get what you mean. I don't like what do you call it? Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah.
Beg me
I
is
don't
coming
like
back
them.
to me. I hate Stockholm syndrome where like you beat me, treat me like garbage, and all of a sudden I'm starting to fall in love with you. Like, girl, please.
Like my natural impulse is like if I'm writing it is for you to be abused and then be in the relationship, but you're only there to trick them to fall in love with you so you can abuse them back.
Yeah, so you can kill them
on some Blink Twice.
Yeah, I want you to murk them at the end.
Yeah, so it's never like, oh my god, yay, we're not happily in love and we're having a child. It's like no.
No. I agree with you. If you like, and honestly, anime and manga has changed over time because I remember I was watching out when I was young. The girl characters were not written very well. Like none of the women characters were written well at all. They were all very like one-dimensional or just kind of like sexual, like beings that were just flashed on all of the anime. Like they just even Naruto had such great characters, but he just could not write. Well, you haven't watched Naruto Shippuden, have you?
No. I want to though. I love.
That's where Sakura really turns it around for me. She really turns it around for me, and then she lost me again at the end, and I can't stand her for that.
Well,
yeah, because she finally because she learns under Tsunade, and so she learns all of Tsunade's stuff, and then Naruto learns under Pervy Sage and becomes a sage and gets all his stuff, and then what's that boy I hate? What's his name?
No, you can't hate him. He's my favorite.
Sasuke learns under Orochimaru and gets all
you don't like
stuff.
Sasuke?
Nope, not at all.
How?
No.
How is that possible?
Also, him and Naruto, lovers. It made more sense for them to be lovers.
No.
Yeah, it does. I will die. First of all, you haven't watched Naruto Shippuden. You have nothing to talk to me about. We have nothing to talk about.
Sure.
Naruto and Sasuke are in love with each other. The fact that they end up with who they ended up with at the end makes less sense than them secretly just being together. It don't make sense. It don't make sense.
So I thought Naruto had a thing for Sasuke.
He does. He's obsessed.
But that's it.
No, he's upset. No. He's obsessed. Sasuke is obsessed. They're obsessed. They're obsessed differently, but they're very much obsessed. Naruto be yearning for that man very much out loud, very much explicit. Sasuke is less explicit, but very obvious, especially in Naruto Shippuden, that Naruto is the only one he actually sees in that whole entire village. He don't care about nobody else in that village but Naruto. He don't care about nobody. The fact that he ended up with Sakura and he's a deadbeat dad who don't even know what his child looks like. How? What? What? When did they give Sasuke and Sakura?
Wait, Sakura, the pink hair girl.
The one he almost kills in Naruto Shippuden.
Wait. Is she part of the trio?
Yes, she is.
Absolutely not. That don't make sense.
Because she learns under Tsunade, so she becomes part
That
of
does not make sense.
Correct.
That does not make sense.
Correct.
I know that Naruto and the girl with the shiny, the like.
It also don't make sense. It also
no,
doesn't make
that
sense.
makes sense.
No.
She's been yearning for Naruto from day one, and
but Naruto feels literally zero for her. It makes no sense.
He's gonna do like he's the obligation kind of guy. Like if you love me enough and you're desperate enough, I will give myself to you. That
That's
makes
disgusting.
sense.
And Naruto turns out to be a deadbeat dad as well. So
it never gave father.
It never gave father. It gave he was gonna be Hokage. That's about it.
Yeah. It never gave father.
But Sasuke and Sakura, please. Oh,
Sasuke never gave daddy. Sasuke never gave Ikea. Ever.
Every time Sasuke comes to the village, he comes to see Naruto secretly. Mind you.
Wait, is Lee in this new one?
Lee's in Naruto Shippuden, yeah. Because he learns and he becomes like a man or whatever.
All right, cool. Period.
He's not in Boruto though. I mean, he is in Boruto. He looks way different. He's like
when I was reading before I stopped reading, I do know that their power like increased like exponentially. The problem though is the guy. What's his name? It's not Nej. The one with the 360 vision. Oh
Neji.
Like I know that tribe become absolutely useless.
They just become overshadowed. Like he doesn't know how to write for different groups of people simultaneously, like over a linear period. It's like he focuses and everybody else kind of drops down, and it doesn't make sense.
How do you up that power? Like it feels like it maxes out in a way that does not allow for you to be fighting gods. From what I remember,
they all max out. So what happens, Themis, is they all max out, and then the show starts getting silly because they start fighting actual gods, and like the power scales get stupid, and like it becomes kind of a useless show. But before then, 10 out of 10, 10s everywhere. Storytelling, 10 out of 10. Just everything is amazing. Naruto Shippuden I recommend 10 times every time. But Sasuke and Naruto are lovers. They love each other. They show
I agree. I don't know if they love each other, but I know I didn't watch the one you watched, obviously. But from the first one, I knew Naruto was obsessed with Sasuke.
And Sasuke only ever acknowledges Naruto. He doesn't actually care about anyone else in that village. And when they fight, I don't know if you remember when they fight at the that waterfall.
Oh yeah, when they had the 2-ball.
Sasuke. So Naruto is passed out, and Sasuke is leaning on top of Naruto, staring into his eyes. Please, Themis, please. Please.
Wait, we are like where the gay is. I'm not seeing the gay, but I'm reading where the gay is not.
Please, the Themis. If you don't see the gay, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. He's literally on top of Naruto is laid head to him. He's looking over Naruto's head and just staring at him. And then he leaves. That's when they actually leave. When he leaves.
So Avatar: The Last Airbender is a masterpiece. It's the best
10 out of 10
ever done. The one note that they should have done is that they should have had Prince Zuko and what's her name, the water girl, together.
No,
they should have ended up
I disagree. That's disgusting.
Wait, what?
No.
No, that no.
No, it's enough for me.
She should not have ended up with the Avatar.
I don't think she should have ended up with the Avatar. I just don't think she should end up with anybody, to be honest. Because it was giving Katara was like this big boss. She was learning blood bending. She was just becoming that girl. I just wish they would stop pairing the women up with people. She didn't need to be with anybody. She could have been Aang's best friend.
That's what I'm saying. If she paired up with the prince, she becomes more powerful than him. Like you can't outpower, like you're always in the shadow of the Avatar. And I don't think that was the right place for her.
But you know what it was? They were trying to give him kids because they were trying to do like a whole but that's
Avatar. Dumb also because like your child doesn't have to be the Avatar. Like apparently anyone could have just been the Avatar.
Yeah. No, I think they were trying to set up for like a bunch of like follow-up cartoons. They were trying to probably profit.
This storyline does not exist to me.
Yeah.
Zuko and May does not exist in my head. It didn't happen.
But also, even Katara gives Naruto and what's her name? Because Katara was just like was never really interested in Aang, and at the last second he gives her a kiss, and she's like, "All right, I guess."
Yeah, she was interested in as a little brother /
Correct.
like you were powerful, gonna save the world thing.
Yeah,
Never.
/ like we've been through a lot together. I care about you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I care.
No, but if you watch the show, you will see Kitara and the prince like connecting in a very romantic way throughout.
No, I don't see it.
And then the May storyline disrupts that.
No, I don't see it. I do not see it.
No, there was like he was gonna use her. She literally was gonna use her healing water to remove his scar.
Yeah, but I don't get. It's not. It doesn't give romantic. It was not romantic to me.
It was romance. They were writing.
You can have it. You can have it.
They were writing romance, but they backed out at the last minute because the May storyline literally makes no sense. It just
I agree with you. These storylines. This is my problem. Stop sticking people together. You're forcing it when it doesn't make. I would rather you not put anyone together if you're gonna force these bullshit ass like couplings.
Yeah. The coupling is always because it's like at the end they're like trying to figure it out, and they don't want to do the gay thing.
Yeah,
because a lot of the like if you follow some of the storyline with the main male characters in a lot of these anime, the way their friendship works,
they're very much gay. Very much.
It's
gay.
like
very much gay.
It's like you write gay, but then remove the romantic part to get people invested. I don't know. But,
it's same thing with K-pop. You can be as pretend gay as you want. If y'all actually kiss, y'all finna be canceled.
Oh yeah.
Y'all can be fake gay, grabbing on each other. The girls gonna go crazy. Yeah. The moment y'all actually kiss, canceled.
It's over.
Yeah,
the whole career done.
Yeah, your whole career is done. Are you gay? That's crazy.
Y'all can hold hands. Do everything else, but
y'all can bump and grind on each other, but you actually kiss, we're done. Your contract's ended. No, what Naruto should put in is just like it's just Naruto yearning for another few seasons. But Sasuke wants him to. And in Boruto, Sasuke sneakily comes back to the village in the middle of the night to be up in Naruto's office. I'm dead ass.
You're not gonna let this go.
I'm so dead ass because the thing is, I knew that's what I felt in my heart. But then when I watched Boruto and he was sneaking in the office and he wasn't even seeing his family, but he was sneaking to see Naruto every night, I was like, guys, be serious.
Now you fully got your pen to write smart immediately.
I was like, guys, be serious. Be so serious. Not him sneaking in. He got a whole family. He had to go whole wife and kids he ain't seen in a decade. But he
Naruto gave gay from day one. No, I don't see it for Sasuke, but Naruto gave gay from day one for me.
Yeah, when you do your rewatch and you watch them fight at the valley, and you see Sasuke peering into his eyes, it's a wrap. It's a done deal. That's what got me right there. I was like, oh yeah. He don't know how to show love because he has an effed up backstory, but he let him in. He let him in bad. Anywho,
5 hours.
Bye. I'm leaving.
Bye. Wait. Oh, Kilo, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you. I know you had a lot of work and coming through. Clutch is amazing. Let me know when you're around my area. I will take you out.
Of course. Of course you will.
We gonna zip it into it.
We'll see. We'll see how much
know. Let me know in 2029 when you're around.
Don't even start. I already told you I will be around.
Thank you, DJ. By the way, I appreciate you so much. I don't know if you're asleep.
Oh no, I'm still here.
Oh.
I had to mute y'all when y'all were talking about Naruto. I ain't see it.
Oh, my bad.
They gay, girl. Just know they gay.
Oh no, I'll say one last thing, because I'm a huge Adventure Time fan. Fiona and Cake on HBO. Love it.
I don't watch them kitty cartoons, so it's not that it would never
Cool enough.
Adventure
You're not cool
Time
enough
to
for
me.
Finn and Jake.
No,
That's the
Adventure
problem.
Time. Adventure Time was 10 out of 10. No skips.
Goated.
I'm not. Nope.
10
You don't
out of
deserve
10.
it.
No
That's why.
skips. That's
okay,
fine. But
Martha.
I
The
mean,
last
that's
time
fine.
someone said that I went to watch what's it called, Rick and Morty, and after season 2, I just was like, "That's a
Rick
chop."
and
girl.
Morty
What is
That's
this?
the
not
problem.
a
No, you
10
gotta
out of
stick.
10.
You
No
gotta stick
skips.
through it. Rick and Morty is another goated show. It's another
Rick and
goated
Morty is
animation.
not a show that Themis would think is good.
Did not like.
Yeah.
Would not recommend.
Adventure
Boring.
Time though, 10 out of 10. No skips. That bitch was evil. Princess Bubblegum was actually evil.
No.
Yes, she was.
The only evil being is the Lich.
No,
Listen.
that girl was evil, and if you didn't do what she said, she would take you apart and try again. She was evil. she was evil. She tried to present. Online gay couple. Her and Marceline, clearly gay.
Yeah.
Clearly
Yo,
lesbians.
look. I just know parents around the world was tight about that.
Oh,
But
I know they
anyway.
were sick. It was so subtle, but like actually on the nose and in your face at the same time.
Right. Until the very last episode. Then it was real in your face.
Then it was like kiss. Now what?
But no, Fiona and Kate, guys, so good. It's just so good. I don't want to ruin anything though. But yeah, that's it. Have a good night, everyone.
I'm gonna reread some. I reread smut, but I'm like, you know what? What's that good juiciness?
I can't. I don't have that type. I don't have that level of patience. I haven't revisited anything, but I do
because
miss
you read
Doje.
slow.
I miss Doje.
If you read at the rate at which I read, you would reread. You're slow.
You barely read. You barely.
I don't.
You zoom through. That's
not
the
true.
problem.
That's not true.
Yes, it is. I like to sit and I like to sit in it. You know what I mean? I like to take my time.
You like to sit in smart? That's wild.
I like to really soak it up. I like to bask in it.
Bask in it.
Oh crap! I still got to finish that damn Satan, Lucifer. What was his name? Fear. What's his name? Themis. The book we were reading for book club. Wrath. I gotta finish that. I'm tired of not
I'm on the third book. Where is it? I'm on the third book, and she pissing me off. Like,
I
girl,
literally
just get it done, get pregnant, and move on.
I read one sentence and I was like, "Girl, I'm so over this. Let me get back to my smut." Like, it's
get it. Like at the end of book 2, girl, almost there, and then like pull. I was like, ain't no way. Y'all tried it, and I'm done. I'm over this.
Listen, if y'all don't start hunching by the 4th chapter, I'm out.
No, seriously. Like, what am I
that's not what we're talking about.
No, that is exactly what we're talking about. They were beating around the bush. Girl, you knew you was finna give up them draws. Like, there was never a doubt in my mind.
We're done. Hang it up.
If you're not hunching by the 4th chapter, I'm done.
No. Thank you all so much. Ignore DJ and Keela. Absolutely ignore both of them. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Bye.
Bye, everyone.